If you're frightened of dying, and you're holding on, you'll see devils tearing your life away. But if you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth. It's just a matter of how you look at it. That's all.
Rhyme craze, I live majestic ways and life drive pays. I've made impressions, keep my adolescence scheming through the devil's maze. Sinful days of playing CeeLo, alleyway casinos. Other niggas hold the corner, swinging cappuccino. Invest my stilo on a gamble. We handle riches, life's a scandal. And all the streets are filled with deadly wishes. Erotic scenes with bitches, lips are holding nails like kisses. Sipping wine with friends tighter than a compass stitches. Blowing smokes towards the heavens, no more spending time regretting years before I struggle through this holy wall. It's got me choking, the world's provoking. When paranoia strike, I sleep at night with one eye open. Street disciple coping through this whole illusion till salvation comes. Fuck being righteous, the land was built on booze and guns. Daily battles in society defying me. I might just go to war, but for now I keep my cipher pure. Cause we move in opposition, Backstreet religions. A niggas get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move in opposition, Backstreet religions. Our people's get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move in opposition, Backstreet religions. Our niggas get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move in opposition, Backstreet religions. Our niggas get impressed. Second battles of life, I'm cheating death with an herbal breath, influenced by stress. So makes a cycle home maneuvers like chess and stays ahead. Surviving these games on streets of gold till the heavens battle earth. Corruption feeds on my soul, no time for peace. My age of innocence is these seas. Now I walk these premises, home ecstatic like fleece. While my friends be sliding 5 like grace. Robbing dealers out the residence, living mad corrupt just like the presidents. Unforgiven, I live on ground to all forbidden. Murder haunts my dreams and visions like the Holy Ghost is risen. Means for living 7-digit dreams. My life has followed criminal themes, mad explicit like a porno scene. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now peace the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now peace the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. So we move in opposition, Backstreet religions. A niggas get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move in opposition, Backstreet religions. Our people's get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move in opposition, Backstreet religions. Our niggas get impressed, stress is my intuition. We move with no precision, Backstreet religions. Our niggas get impressed, stress is my intuition. Yeah. Backstreet gone. One time. For the 90s.
Yeah. Back on the set, HDM, Jungle Nails, you know the steez. Bring it on. Jungle Nail style. Represent. Pimps and hustlers, motherfuckers. It all begins in a smoke-filled room, some fat bags of boom. The more that I consume, the more my brain's in tune. True, many assume to get with my platoon, but they meet they doom when they inhale the fumes. And once the herbal mist sets in, then it begins. I'll be expressing verbal madness, thinking thoughts of sin. I blend poetic scriptures from the scrolls of old, with no reward for my sword, just pay me in gold or platinum, smacking them. Emcees, leave them praying on their knees while I'm puffing these trees. With ease I breeze through my lyrics, and you can hear it through the spirit. I reveal it, plus that beat that makes you feel it. Is it my red eyes that helps me prophesize, or am I hypnotized by the chocolate tie stimuli? Who can deny? No doubt my shit fly. I stay high all the time to keep the corners off in the mind. It's too sublime, so rewind and analyze. Read between the lines, spark the L and catch that next rhyme. This is for the real and can feel this when I reveal this lyrical genius. See what I mean is I rip them rounds that hit that head like bow. Strictly jungle nil style, getting out, shooting extra wild. To that, who want it now? I'll get fouled. I'm ripping them C's freestyle, don't make me dig in my past. Now how many rappers must get torn out the frame before they realize that this shit ain't no game, no playing to what I'm saying when conveying my speech. I rhyme for real niggas representing on the streets and the corners. Let me inform you, because I'm gonna annihilate this track and blow Emcees out the water. Lyrical slaughter, you're scared, well you order B, cause C&B, lyrically, you're a goner. See, you know the C is hype the Madman G, or HDM for all of them who from around where I be. Cause yeah, this is for the real MCs. This is for the real MCs. You know T-Signs. This is for the real MCs. This is for the real MCs. And why? As I increase my high and visualize through my red eyes, I analyze the wise and prophesize on our demise and I rise. Recognize, sort the truth from the lies, cause I despise them feeble minds that can't with my lines. Do the theory that's divine, I'm ahead of my time, cause I design the kind of rhymes that should be saving like wine. A dime, but that exotic makes me wanna get neurotic. The stage, the battlefield, and whack them seeds, they are my target. Spark it, soon as the dark hits, it's HDM mode. I bring that ruckus to the mic and watch the turn cold. I unfold the verbal scrolls found on Solomon's minds, where the treasures, herbal pleasures, sensibility and vines. But yo, the specifics ain't no time for the logistics. It's too explicit, the way I kick it lyrically, I'm gifted. You know I'm lifted, you can tell by how I'm ripping it, like I invented it. Jungle Hills, I represent it. Why? This is for the real MCs. This is for the real MCs. You know Jesus. This is for the real MCs. This is for the real MCs. And why? One time for your mind. HDM on the set. The professional, no question, no doubt. No nails, we keep it real. Double J, you in my heart, baby Paul. L.I., one time for your mind. Big gun, Sugar Shack, where you at, baby Paul? One time for your mind, and it don't stop. Keep it real. What the deal, baby?
Hey yo, y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, put that one in the chat. We about to get started, y'all. It's about to be a good ass night, son. You understand me? Alright. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. What is a man part 2? If you guys weren't paying attention to my other panel that I had last week, I wanted to create this discussion where we as men come together and we really have a good discussion on what a man is. So I already got some people who's gonna come up here, rip some shreds, gonna have some dope ass productive conversations. I'm gonna put the link out, but tonight is about the men. So, you know, women, respectfully, you know, thank you guys for supporting the Brownstone Powwow, but tonight is going to be about the men. I want the men to have a conversation with me. I think this is going to be a very dope-ass topic, a dope-ass conversation. So, men, if you're listening, if you in the clouds, hop up on this link. I got a couple of questions for y'all. I'm about to introduce my 2 guests already up on the panel. We about to get it popping, man. It's about to be a lit-ass night. Before I begin, I just want to give thanks to everybody. If you're just tuning in, give me a like, share the content, you know what I'm saying? Just show the boys some love. That's all I ask for. You feel me? Let's get this shit started. You feel me? Alright, so I got my peoples in the building. Auntie and L Nixon in the building. What's going on? Chiefs, what's going on, man?
Salute, fellas. What's going on?
Salute.
What up, bro?
What's going on? What's going on? How you guys doing? How's things hanging, man?
All right, life is good.
That's
Good, man.
Complaint.
Creating, staying out of the way, keeping busy.
Always keeping busy, you know what I mean? You still gotta abide by those YouTube commandments, you dig? You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm working on something now. That's crazy.
All right, cool. I'm happy about that. So, you know, before we begin, you know, just introduce yourselves. You know, what y'all about, what's y'all content. Of course, you know, throughout the show, you know, if anybody else comes in, I'm always gonna tell people promo your channels here, especially for us the men tonight. So, you know, just tell everybody about yourselves, and then, you know, we'll get into everything else.
Go ahead, man.
All right. So yeah, T. For the most part, not everybody that comes over here has been through my channel at least once or twice. You know, I pretty much just all about conversation, confrontation, communication. So we should all be able to get everything out. Just be able to talk. Sometimes we're going to argue, we're going to disagree, we're going to roast. You know, we're going to laugh, we're going to joke, we're going to giggle. But at the end of the day, we should all be able to get our points across. You know?
True that.
Be able to use our ears and our mouths and try to learn something, get better.
L Nixon.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm trying to do over my channel is pretty much talk to the men. I mean, you know, a lot of people get confused, but there's no confusion. It's definitely not about pandering. I'd rather talk to the men because, I mean, it starts with us and it ends with us. You know, when things don't go right, man, relationships is automatically our fault. You know, when finances ain't going right, it's our fault. You know, if we allow a decision to be made and we there in the house and it don't go right, it's our fault. If they don't trust your leadership, but something go wrong that they can't fix, well, you're supposed to be the leader. It all falls back to us. You know what I'm saying? So we like a default. And I'm just saying it's nothing to get mad about. It's just, it is what it is reality. So if we talking about child support, we talk about certain women, certain behaviors, we talk about all this stuff. You know, none of that stuff would happen if, you know what I'm saying, we would say no sometimes. If we would, you know what I'm saying, not be sleeping with a whole bunch of women, or, you know what I'm saying, we would just stand firm. So a lot of these times, a lot of the stuff we wouldn't be talking about if men do what they supposed to do and kind of master themselves a little bit more. So it's no sense talking to a bunch of women that you don't even know. But if you got brothers, you know what I'm saying, we talk all the time. You got young men underneath you that look up to you, you know what I'm saying, you have a better chance of talking to them. It's not about hating women. It's about trying to understand women a little bit more, because you're not going to change the nature. You just got to learn how to move with it or move around it. So that's where I'm at.
That's deep. I feel that. Yeah, I mean, I've always preached on this channel responsibility and, you know, holding yourself accountable. You know, it's, I feel like sometimes, especially dudes in particular spaces, they're making it their waypoint to kind of just, you know, be on the train of just shaming women, like, no matter what they do. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've even seen something about, I think this brother created like a YouTube video talking about how it was the lady that had lost her life during a Buffalo snowstorm, and had said something, well, if the man was there, something, this, that, and the third would have happened. And I'm just like, well, we can't fault that. That's, you know, we don't know what could have happened in that situation. You know, she could have still, you know, perished if the man was there. We don't know. And then there's been more classic examples of they're just, you know, kind of just been like having just a negative vibe to everything. And I said, us as men, but we do a lot of fuck shit too. So we can't just sit back and say everything is the woman's fault. We got to sit back and look at ourselves and say, hey, we did wrong and we need to come correct and come better and be the man that we are destined to be. So, you know, it's a lot that I would definitely share on that. But yeah, you know, we about to get on to the topic soon. I just want to shout out everybody in my chat: Brownie Ellie, Auntie L Nixon 300. I saw 1G's earlier, Angel Charms. Everybody, if I didn't mention you yet, shout outs to all of y'all that's in my chat. So, Culture Invasion too. And let's just hop into this conversation. You know, I had structured up some questions, and what I wanted to get to before I began, I actually have this link. And I know how Merriam-Webster's loves to change, you know, the definition of things. So I was just checking it out before. I literally just checked it out before I did this stream. So I was just going to read it for the people just to get a perspective of, like, you know, what they say a man is, if it's different and how we feel, and then we'll just dive off into the conversation. So what it says right here is male, of relating to or being the sex that typically has the capacity to produce relatively small, usually motile gametes, which fertilize the eggs of a female, having or producing only stamens or staminate flowers, having a gender identity that is opposite of female, made up of usually adult members of the male sex, consisting of males. That stuff, yada yada yada. But basically, to get into that whole entire thing, what I want to know is, and this was actually inspired by, you know, the documentary loosely What Is a Woman, but then also the Vice documentary that I reviewed last week. So, you know, to the fellas that's on the panel and to the fellas in the chat, what is a man?
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, the dictionary definition, a man is all of those things that the dictionary said, but a man's a lot more than that as well. As far as I don't think that definition had anything it didn't state anything about integrity, you know, morals, you know, vision, knowledge, wisdom, structure, order, discipline. Like, those are all of the qualities that I would see that a man should be striving to bring to the table. You know, even if he's at the table by himself, he should still be able to have all those things.
Okay. L Nixon, what is a man?
I mean, the basis, you know, if you talk about biological imperatives, I mean, men are leaders, men are protectors and providers, solution-based, you know, those are your biological imperatives, right? Those are the some of the basics. Anything other than that, a man is pretty much developing himself to be, from his childhood, from, you know, his environment, from the men he's around. You know, that is a man. I mean, outside of that, and you even see it in these spaces where you have a lot of issues with men, is because everybody's trying to tell every other man how to be. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can tell me how I'm supposed to be. I don't have to like what everybody likes. I don't have to do what everybody do. It's some things that some men say that I don't agree with, but then the same thing goes for me. So who am I to tell another man that he can't like or act a certain type of way? That's just how you move. So I think a lot of that, besides, you know, the basics, you know, you are the man that you decide to become. And, you know, your experiences and your past and your foundation will shape what that is. And you can't expect no man or no woman to tell you who you are. That's the journey that you gotta figure out for yourself.
Right. And I agree with that statement as well. I mean, off my end, because it becomes so trivial, because, you know, there's so many people who have no problem putting out projections for the world and saying, this is the way a man moves, this is the way a man acts, this is manly, this is not manly. And then it's just like, well, you're striping away a lot of men, or, you know, whatever it is that you feel, just because that's the idea that you have in your head. But who are you to say that your definition is a status quo for what a man is? And that's just something I didn't enjoy, right? Because, you know, later down in this conversation, this is a question that I had on my mind, because even thinking about environments, you know, does someone being from a certain environment make them less manly? Does it make them more manly? Their upbringing, does their upbringing make them more manly, less manly? So, you know, there was a lot that I had digested being on different panels and even having discussions in real life where I was just like, well, you know, it's funny when we say what a man is, and then, you know, even though I don't take the internet seriously, but, you know, we're all grouped here because, you know, we have a common interest in something. You know, our ideas of manhood, you know, it could be similar, it could be different. And, you know, we can base it off of our experiences or just what was taught to us from our fellow parents or other male figures around us. So, you know, it's really crazy. So based off of the Vice documentary I did that I reviewed last week, you know, it was about talking about masculinity, traditional masculinity and all that other stuff. And you know how it was going on. They had different like walks of life when it came to men. They had one man that was into religion. You had the black man that was from the hood, the black man that wasn't from the hood, a gay man, a non-binary, whoever. I can't even, it's not appropriate to call non-binaries dudes, which I don't understand, but what the fuck ever, right? Like, I don't get that. You had all walks of life of men that came to the table to talk about masculinity. So, you know, we hear and we talk about masculinity, and then, you know, how it's famous for a lot of women and, you know, the quote unquote left to say toxic masculinity. So my thing is, when I hear masculinity of today's, you know, man, well, how do you feel about that? Like, what is your definition of masculinity? How does a man exude masculinity? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something I would like to know from you brothers. Y'all got it. I don't know if y'all.
My bad. Go ahead. Ant. No, I was on.
My mic was on mute too. I mean, as far as exuding or omitting it, you know what I'm saying? That's for the person that's balanced by or threatened by to kind of, you know what I'm saying, decide. You know what I'm saying? If you're threatened by one's masculinity, or, you know what I'm saying, you're the femininity that's going to balance it. That's when it's, you know what I'm saying, that's pretty much when you can decide that. But I mean, masculinity, a definition of masculinity is, a lot of times it's going to be along the same wavelength for a lot of men, but it's going to be different. The more men you talk to, you're going to hear different definitions of it, you know, around the board. So it's all about what makes you a man, just like what Nixon was saying earlier. You know, we're all going to have our different sets of standards because we've had different upbringings, we've had different reactions to certain things, we've learned different things because of the different experiences that we've gone through. So all of that makes us as men just different types of men, individuals for the most part. But, you know, there are a lot of different ways to omit or exude masculinity, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of like on the same line. Like, there is a textbook definition, but I mean, you know, it's forever changing, especially with the landscape that it is now. Like, you know, and I think as far as men, you know, it's just a constant balance. You know, it's a constant balance of, you know, not only the things that you experience, but, you know, your emotions, you know what I'm saying, how you balance it and how you interact, you know, with certain situations, like trying to master yourself, showing that balance, and you know, at the same time, just always thinking ahead, you know what I'm saying, knowing that basically what you do, it really matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, people kind of look at men and they kind of watch what men do. So, you know, it's like the spotlight is always on. So it's really not a lot of room for error, because there's a lot of challenges in manhood itself. And how, you know, I tell Ant this all the time. Manhood is so easily challenged. It's so easily challenged because of the pride we have as being a man. That's why it's so easily be torn down. And I know, you know, we talk about women all the time, but, you know, I mean, I think women know down to the core, you know, that they can cut through us, you know what I'm saying, with their words. It's easy to fuck with a man's head. You know what I'm saying? Like, you watch the videos, you see the movies, you even see, like, in Greek mythology, you see all that, you know what I'm saying? when they've sent 300, 400 men in that couldn't get to one man. If all else fails, they send in one woman. You know what I'm saying? So a man's manhood could easily be attacked because of being a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you have to do is basically reference a man's manhood. You're supposed to be a leader. You're supposed to be the man. And it cuts deep for us because, you know, when we're born, we're supposed to be productive. We're supposed to work. There's really no excuses that we have coming up. If you're not doing that, as far as other men, we look at you like you're a bum. You know, we look like you're not doing anything. There's really no excuses. So I think, you know, we just have to move with a certain way. We always have to be, you know, constantly correcting ourselves, constantly sitting back, constantly trying to balance things, and, you know, just understand that, like I said, what we do matters, you know, because that's just us. It's always going to be that way. What we do is going to matter the most. It's going to cut the deepest. So our actions really should be held accountable, even more so.
And I definitely, it's always that famous word, accountability, every single time I come around to it, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, truth be told, yes, I definitely am one that vouches for that. I am one that always says, you know, because men in this society, we have to be. That's just how we, I don't give a damn if it's about, you know, structural order or whatever. Men have always been taught you have to be responsible for your actions. You have to really pretty much, you know, go for the things that you do. Like, you know, something you do bad, then that's on you. You do something good, that's on you too. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be able to be accountable for your actions and how you move. You know what I mean? As a man, I've always knew that. I've always agreed with that and stuff like that. But I mean, even going with that, this is one thing that I honestly want to know, that I think is a very important conversation to have, and we can just, you know, freestyle off of this, you know, question, this idea in general, you know, as we go forward. Something that's very important that I start to understand in society, because, you know, what's attributed to masculinity and what's attributed to manhood and man is also behaviors. So when, you know, the way you move, the way you're acting, you know, people can judge you off of that. And I mean, that goes for any gender, that goes for anybody. But I know there's a different way that when a man acts a certain way, it drops values. Whereas if a woman acts a certain way, she can kind of get away with certain behaviors that she does. But a man, nah. You know what I'm saying? So what I want to know is like, when we talk about masculinity in this conversation, I want to know from, you know, you guys and everybody, like, is there particular behaviors that would be noted as masculine and non-masculine? And you guys can go as deep as you want to into this, because, you know, honestly, I want to also know this too. I mean, I know it, but, you know, it's interesting to always get a perspective from other men if there is a type of behavior that is masculine and non-masculine. You know what I mean? So, you guys have.
I mean, unless you know, if you part of a different team, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? You're still going to be masculine, but you're still going to be, you know, leaning more toward, you know, the feminine side. But I think anything outside of that, it gets kind of tricky, because it's going back to what I said. Manhood can easily be attacked, even by men. So a lot of the things that we complain about the system, about child support, all that type of stuff, you know, we're actually some of our own problem as well, because we're expected to be accountable for all actions, like you said, even if, you know, we're challenged, even if somebody else, even if a woman gets outside of her frame, it's always, you know, well, you're a man. It's like we're supposed to take certain things, right? You know, boys don't hit girls, but it's okay for you to get hit. Like, we're supposed to take certain things, you know what I'm saying? And I think even men help that, because men step in and, oh, you never do this, you never do that. And I think sometimes we don't understand, like, even when it comes to like custody and all that type of stuff, you know, when it comes to men, you know, we get our kids and it's fine. You know, we just happy to get our kids. You know what I'm saying? We don't look for child support. We don't look for none of that stuff. So we don't even hold people to the same, standard. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to getting hit by women, we just look at it like it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Until we get in trouble and now we want to say something about it. No, but let a man say, nah, I'm calling the police, or, I'm sending this person to jail because, they violate me. Then the other man to step in, you know what I'm saying? So that's a tricky thing. We got men on the panel, right? You want men to be open, right, with their emotions, right? And then when they do that, they complain and they're crying, right? You want men to be more emotionally intelligent. But when they're having conversations that they normally have in the barbershop when no one's around, now because it's on the panel, even men will say, oh, they're being feminine. So I think sometimes even that. So it's like, okay, if this is a conversation we normally have while women ain't around, why is it feminine now? Because it's on the panel where everybody's seeing it. So I think sometimes we got to even look at that. Sometimes people will get heated, you in these situations, and, men might raise their voice and go back and forth. And we look at it like, oh, they up there crying. Well, y'all show up every day to look at it. Y'all y'all enjoy it. Y'all there in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go nowhere else. You still showed up for the show. So, the solution would be cut the stream and y'all go somewhere on Zoom and y'all had that conversation where nobody could be entertained, and y'all could finish that conversation so it won't look like that y'all crying.
And son, it's like they try to police the panels, and then they just be like, yo, like, you're crying. And I just be like, and then, they fake it, because 1 minute they'll sit up there and say, you acting feminine and da-da-da-da, but I'm like, we all came here to have a conversation. So what really are you on? You just straight up...
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Capping, you know what I'm saying? Like, it all that is not necessary. You understand? So I mean, even the experiences I've known, because I am one that it definitely vouches for men's spaces. You know what I'm saying? I've always been one to say, hey, we need men's spaces. This is what we need. And of course, I know when it comes to my rhetoric, sometimes I may troll some of the dudes and stuff like that. Not the best antics, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I still don't have a problem with dudes listening to their opinions. Now, if I feel like it is bullshit, I will say something. But,
right.
That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you have every right of saying what you're saying, even if I disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem. Even if you're saying some shit that I don't like, I say, you know what? Still, as a man, I'm still going to respect your opinion man to man. Now, it goes to the same thing if I disagree with your opinion, too. That I should be able to have a conversation with you, not throw ad hominems at you.
Right.
It's just that I'm trying to have a conversation with you. But of course, you have some guys that just be like, you're disrupting the flow and you're doing this and you're doing that. And really, I'm not. I'm just trying to have a conversation. But, I see that a lot of the times.
But you know what? It does get to a point where it becomes questionable. You know what I'm saying? It does get to a point because... we just got to be honest. Like, when it comes to, the argumentative part and, the trying to win, what I'm saying? It becomes a point where it goes beyond, like, what men normally do, right? Because, like, on the emotional level, when it comes to that arguing and trying to get people and trying to beat them down with your words and all that, like, we are playing in an away game. We're not at home advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are at a disadvantage when it comes to arguments with women. Like, they practice that stuff. So, if you're arguing to a certain point with men and they're going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, it get to a point where it's not a good look. Especially when we do it in front of women. It looks like it's not a good look because, like I said before, we got to understand when the cameras is watching, like, you got to be mindful. Like, we have a certain image that we gotta, portray. No matter what you see women doing or whatever, what we do, it matters because it's always going to be put back on us. So we just we just can't afford, a whole lot of error. And then you even seen in these spaces, right? Mm-hmm. You seen in these spaces where you'll have guys that don't argue with women, right? You'll have women purposely come at those guys because they know they won't argue, right? And as soon as you say something, it's like, oh, well, look, he's messing with the women. He don't have no smoke for the men. That's a tactic. You know what I'm saying? And there's sometimes where you're going to flip out and you're going to cuss somebody out because you're no longer a woman or man or whatever. You're an adult on this panel. But see, even that's like a catch-22 because it's kind of like, I know what I can do, but as a man, I know what you're not supposed to do. So yeah, it's very tricky. And a lot of times when you leaning on your manhood, sometimes you do have to swallow some pride, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know what manhood is about. And you know, it's not an easy thing. It's not a fair thing. When you're trying to be the leader, when you're trying to be first, there's nothing fair about that. And that's the thing a lot of men got to accept. Not saying that, okay, well, you're going to let people get away with it, but you just got to use what you know about how things work to kind of be smart and kind of work around it. And that's what men do. We solution based. And that's just how we got to move around that type of stuff.
I agree. Auntie, you got any words? If you do, go ahead, and then I'm gonna have RRRealize TV jump in.
Nah, bro, I was just listening in. Yo, he can jump in right now. He's got it.
Hey, RRRealize, what's going on, man?
Hey, peace to everybody, man. Peace. I hope
What up, bro?
everyone and their loved ones is doing good, this evening. So, yeah, I heard what you guys were talking about amongst the men and the women, and I would like to, just put my little 2 cents in on.
You got the floor.
Okay, so what I would like to say is I'm an 80s baby, right? I was born in 85, and what I'm noticing is that as long as you pit the woman against the man and the man against the woman, at the end of the day, it hurts our culture more than any other culture. It hurts our families more than it hurts any other family. And as long as we allow the narrative to push the way that we treat each other, I believe we will be in a bad situation. I believe as melanated men and women, we have to come back together because since the beginning, we have been put against each other. They figured out a way to make it stick. And I believe the way to make it stick was to give someone something and tell them that they can't have their significant other be there. So what I would like to say on this topic is that we gotta step away from their way of life and get back to our way of life, because our way of life is having each other's back and not fighting against each other. That's all I gotta say. Yeah,
Right.
Okay. Real quick, of course, if you guys got questions in the chat, I'm taking those. We can do those. How I don't even care. Y'all can do it. So, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed asks, what's the standard of manhood amongst black men?
I couldn't speak for all black men, and it annoys me when I hear any black man in this space try to speak for all black men, but especially when it comes to black men standards. So I don't think there is a standard of manhood amongst just black men across the board.
You know what, brother? I tend to agree with you on that, because at the end of the day, what's the standard of any man? We all men. We all do good stuff. We all do bad stuff. So like, what's the standard? What is she speaking of? But I kind of tend to agree with you on that.
I think that's where we get lost, because when you look at conversations, they're different. I think we got to understand that, and it's hard to kind of have these conversations, even if it's a woman panel. You're gonna have the conversation, right? If it's a woman panel talking about women, right? And you got a man panel talking about men. You can't even go a whole hour without the other gender being involved. And I'm not saying that as a negative thing. Reason why I'm saying that is because, we were put here to interact with each other. Mm-hmm. And a lot of things that we do won't really be manifested well until we actually see that in relations with the opposite sex. So we really feed back and forth off of each other. You know what I'm saying? We really help really like bring out like, you know, what we define out of ourselves, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as it being a man. You know, when you become, you know, leader of something, when you become a father, when you become a protector, when you become a provider, you know what I'm saying, until you get an interaction with the opposite sex, you're not any of those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You're just a man waiting in action. So I think we're gonna have these conversations where, you know, if we're talking to men, women are going to come into it, but the focus is not on the women. You know what I'm saying? It's our reaction to what we do around women, but you know, more of it needs to be, like I said earlier, it needs to be on us. Like, you know, we can't be talking about, you know, women a certain behavior like 304s and all that type of stuff. Like, if you see 304s and you don't like 304s, then you don't mess with them. That's simple. If you these guys complaining about, you know, single moms, if you don't like them, just don't mess with them. You ain't got to go out of your way to talk about them. You ain't got to go out of your way to bash them. You ain't got to go out of your way to do none of that stuff. If you think they're not respectful as people in general, if you go out of your way to disrespect them, then that says a lot about you yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I think we spend a lot of time talking about things that we don't like, or maybe it's just that we've been in bad situations with people we shouldn't have never been with in the first place, and we still acting out of hurt, and we still regurgitating the same stuff over and over and over again, when healthy people don't talk about that type of stuff because they're no longer in those situations. They're talking about the healthy things that they're currently involved with. So that's why people get confused when people are happily, so-called happily married or happily coupled up and all that type of stuff, and they back on the panel acting like the single dude's going through hell. It's confusing.
Well, you know, can we talk about divine? Can we talk about divine energy for just 1 second? Because
go ahead, brother.
It takes divine masculine energy, just like it takes divine feminine energy. It takes both to create life, right? If we don't have both, there is no life. So I believe that we have lost the whole concept of divine energy, regardless of if it's masculine or feminine. I believe personally that we have lost the foresight of divine energy, which we all should know that we are divine energy. So if you're divine energy, whether you're masculine or feminine, you know for a fact that you cannot survive without the other. And if you can't survive without the other, then how can you not acknowledge the other? You have to acknowledge that there is both. There is both divine masculine energy and there's divine feminine energy. And once we understand that, then I think we can respect each other better. But until we understand that there's both, I don't think we.
Well, I feel like I'm not trying to be a dick, you know, because I had admitted to the damn virtual world. Like I have a misanthropic viewpoint about a lot of different things, and you know, Realize had a conversation about this before. You know, I have no problem with us coming together as men and women, especially as melanated. I say all the time, I said, if you're disclaimer, if your outlook about us is negative no matter what, why would I be spending my time trying to convince you to come with me? Why would I do that? Like, that's a waste of my time, right? No, you're right, because my thing is, if I'm the one that's saying, hey, let's work with those that's on our team and we do see the great parts of each other, let's move forward, let's do it. But the problem is, you do have certain individuals that say that we're the wrong ones because we're thinking on a scale of what is productive and what's not productive. And if we see that individual or individuals as non-productives, therefore disrespectful, why would we spend our time trying to work with them? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to produce any great results. You know why? Because you have a negative outlook. That means that regardless of what I do, you're always going to expect a negative outcome out of me. So that's just kind of like shooting yourself in the foot if you really think about it. But you do have certain individuals that will say, you have to work with people no matter, you have to work with those people no matter what. And my theory is, fuck that. I'm sorry. Fuck that.
Hey, bro, look, I agree with you. But I also understand that we are not all ready. Look, how can I say this? Shit. All right. So everybody awakens at a different time. Everybody has different alarm clocks. You know what I'm saying? But what I would say is that when it comes down to it, I think we all as grown-ups, right, as grown-ass individuals who are not, taken by the world, we don't really think in the way that they think. We are not allowing the world to overtake us as people or overtake our thoughts and being free thinkers. I believe that we all understand that it takes both, like I said, divine masculine and divine feminine energy, because I'm going to keep on harnessing back my energy on it takes both our energy to make anything happen. So I believe personally, this is just my personal opinion, is that it's going to take both of our divine energies to even start or to sustain a war that's worth winning. It's gonna take both divine energies, and that's what I gotta say about that.
That's right. Read. No, I agree with you, bro. Yeah, I like that you brought that up, because it reminded me of like the yin and yang concept, or you can't have one without the other. You know what I'm saying? And it reminded me of that. So I thank you for bringing that up. But one thing I wanna get into the social impact or the social ways of man, right? So, in our society, us as men, we're survivalists. We're ones that, we're solution based. We're ones that go hard for what we do, and we build. Like, especially this is like an example that I think of in my head all the time. When I see construction workers every day, they build these buildings, they're contractors, they build all these buildings, they do all these different things. This reminded me of a conversation way back on a certain panel I was on, and it stuck to me ever since then. So, I'm bringing this out, and I'm going to try to bring this out in the best way possible. Do you guys feel like certain job occupations is manlier than another? That men should be applying or working at jobs that seem more manlier, that require strengths? Like, it has to go with the status quo of using the muscles and something that would be revered as manly, such as like contractors, or like things that require things that men would typically do, which is carrying heavy stuff or doing heavy duty lifting, as opposed to a man that wants to be or a male that wants to be a nurse, or a male that wants to be a teacher, something that revolves nurturing or something like that. Do you think that there is occupations that men definitely should be on, or it doesn't matter at the end of the day, because as a man, you're just a man? You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys get what the question is that I'm asking.
I mean, the most dangerous jobs in the world, yeah, they're carried by men.
If I may say so myself, I believe personally that women shouldn't be doing dangerous ass jobs. You know what I'm saying? You got children that you gotta go home to. You know what I'm saying? You got a family you gotta go home to. You ain't supposed to be doing them jobs. You know what I'm saying? That's what the men are supposed to be here for. But see, that's the thing with this whole, I'm supposed to be equal to you. No, man. I'm supposed to go out and do the shit that you don't want to do, or that you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to be able to come back home to the children, right? Even if you go out to work, right? I'm supposed to go and do the dangerous jobs. And that's what makes us the men. But see, that's what the women forgot, is that we are the men. In that, okay, I understand that you are a hierarchy. Like your womb is a portal for life to come into this world. So I respect that. I want to protect that, right? So don't act as if you should be doing what I'm doing. No, 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 no. If you don't want to sit at home, you can go to work. Go get you a desk job. Go be in a building somewhere. But when it comes to the real work, to the real lifting bricks and all that crap, man, I didn't work with females on jobs like that. And guess what? They looking at your ass to do the heavy lifting. You know why? Because you the man.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying on this particular subject is that, ladies, we're not saying that you can't. I'm not saying no, we. I'm sorry. I'm a disregard that. What I'm saying is that we are supposed to do the hard work. We supposed to do the heavy lifting. That's what we here for. And y'all here to make sure that all this shit go right. You supposed to be here. So when I come home after a hard day of all this old heavy ass lifting, you say, hey, babe, I got you. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do this the right way. It's supposed to be a balance. That's what energy is about. It's about fucking balance. It's about positive and negative. It's about a balance, yo. So there is no argument when it comes to women are equal. No, there is no argument there. You are equal, but you are equal on a different balance. You're equal because what you are, how can I say this? What you are so successful in, I might not be successful in. And what I'm supposed to be successful in, it ain't your lane. We gotta pick our lanes, man, and stay in them and just be okay with it. We are better together. We are better with our energies coming together and matching. I don't gotta do what you do, and you ain't gotta do what I do. Why in the hell is that a big fucking deal that you gotta do what I do and I gotta do? No. Let's just get back to just being fucking people. It's better for the woman to take care of the motherfucking children, to take care of the house, because you do it better than we do. And guess what? When we go out, we go to work, and we gotta do what we gotta do, we do it better. Why can't we just acknowledge that we do things better than y'all and y'all do things better than us? It's just what it is.
Yeah, no,
Let's just be
big
real with
up,
that.
bro. These are vast generalizations, bro. And honestly, in this day and age, sorry to interrupt you, but man, in this day and age, it's totally different. You got to look at everybody as an individual. And end of the day, the world has changed. You know what I mean? Bricklayers and this and that, what you're talking about, bro, they're not the most highest paid jobs out there. And when it comes down to it, bro, success is just different from how it was back in the day. You know what I mean? So the roles are changing. I mean, women are earning more than men are, right? Men don't want to be doing the shitty fucking jobs that are outdoors and hard work and, you know, labor work and this and that. They'd rather be doing something else, earning more money. You know what I mean? So, bro, the whole thing about there are some guys out there that might be like in a relationship, a marriage, whatever, and the woman might be earning 3 times more than the guy is, yeah? Doesn't it make sense for her to stay at work and the guy to be at home looking after the kids? He might be a better parent. He might be a better, you know, generally she might not be wanting to look after the kids.
See, that's the thing though, bro. See, and I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but that's the thing though, right? Take your spot, right? Step up and claim your motherfucking spot. Let's stop fighting each other over these spots, bro, because sometimes, just like that brother just said, sometimes the man is more equipped to be a better caregiver than the woman. And sometimes, guess what? Listen, gentlemen, sometimes the woman is going to get a better job, so she's going to work more. Look, we have let Western society, quote unquote, tell us what the fuck is right about being parents, about being a family, about being a village. Who the fuck can tell us about being a village, being a parent, being a child better than we can? We the motherfucker. Come on, y'all. Come on. We know better, right? So if we know better, we should start to do better. All I'm saying is that it don't matter who makes more money. what the point is that we got some money in this motherfucker so that we could take care of these bills. It don't matter who's taking care of home as long as the bills are taken care of. It don't matter who's taking care of the bills as long as they're being taken care of. It don't matter who take care of as long as home is being taken care of, as long as the bills are being taken care of. That's what matters. And as long as y'all are working together, you are one. And that's what it's supposed to be about.
That's in a functioning. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna challenge that point right there, right?
Right.
Now,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Because that's the thing. We can say it could be a partnership and all that other stuff, but let's really be real about it. Wouldn't men be vilified if they make less than a woman and the woman makes way more than the man, though?
No, but not even that. Not even that point. If a man don't work at all.
Wait. Realize. Let
No, you got it.
Yeah, let VOR go ahead. Go ahead.
No, my thing is this. You know, every situation it's gonna be tough because every situation ain't gonna be like that. When you say a man stay home, right? Now we know when people stay home and they take care of the kids, like that is a job within itself, right? But you think that a man doesn't look at a woman sometimes and be like, all you do is stay home, whatever. You think that, I'm saying some, you think that some women won't either? When you home and they out working hard, like it's different because now it's switching. You're the man at home. It takes a real balanced situation for that to happen. If you're a man at home and you're not making no money, so you know what I'm saying? It all depends on the situation. Everything is not going to be the same. So you really got to be careful in that type of situation.
Like, for example, the guy could get ill. He could be a worker, right? He could be making money and then he could get ill. And then, you know what I mean? It's what, if a woman is going to be, like a good woman, in my opinion, she would stand by him and look after, the situation,
Yeah.
She would have to grind harder, like, to keep everything afloat. Or some women could just leave for another man,
But naturally, look, this is what it is naturally, right? And I'm not saying that women can't do it because they can, but when it goes against like our natural, imperatives, like natural, meaning, it would be a switch, right? But for a man, if we can afford to, you can stay home for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Hell, you can never go back to work and it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? If we have to, we'll go get a second job. You know what I'm saying? As long as we leave to go to that second job and you happy, even if we got to walk to our second job, because we only got one car, it makes a man happy. You know what I'm saying? Even if he got to do a second job and he's tired, if his family is happy, we're good on that. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to a woman, hold on. When it comes to a woman, you're home 6 months, a year, or 2 years, or whatever. It all depends on the woman, because financially, if you hurt and the woman's breaking her back and you're not making no money, it's going to come with a little resentment. But for men, the other way around, it's naturally what we do. We do that naturally. So I say it all depends on that situation. Every situation is not going to be that easy when you switch it around.
Mm-hmm. You're right, bro. It depends on the situation, but it also depends on the people in the situation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because if you think about it, right, and I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I totally agree with you. But when it comes down to women and men, right, a man has to be okay with it, and a woman has to be okay with it. If there's gonna be roles reversed, because women nowadays they feminist shit. You have to be comfortable with the roles being reversed, because at the end of the day, I have to be okay with my woman making $60,000-$70,000 and I'm only making 30, 40, right? Right. But she has to be okay with that too. She has to be okay with, I know I gotta work. Look, my job demands that I, do this and do that and do this and do that. But my husband, I love him so much because he's there with the children. He does this, he does that. Even though he don't make that the amount of money that I think, or whatever, however you want to put it. It's just the fact that two people have to be okay with what the situation is. No matter if the man is making more money or the woman's making more money, you have to be in sync with each other. Fuck all the outside noise. Fuck what everybody got to say. Fuck what society got to say, and to say that, oh, you supposed to be doing this, you supposed to be doing that. Man, fuck all that. At the end of the day, if you guys don't agree and understand each other and understand each other's plight, that could never happen, bro. No
Yeah,
matter
it's
whether
teamwork.
it's the man doing it or the woman doing it.
Yeah, it's teamwork. I totally agree with that. It's teamwork. You got to work together. You know what I mean, to get the best outcome for yourselves and your family. You know what I mean?
But be honest with you, even if your woman works, as far as being stay home dad and you're not working, shout out to the men that doing that. But to be honest, as a man, with the way things going right now, yo, get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Part time, get a job. And I know we want to, be there for our kids and stuff like that. But in this economy, yo, both of y'all get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be
You
out
right
here
about it.
buying
Yeah, but
homes
that
based on two outcomes, two incomes, and then people were just getting laid off. And then what happens when you needed two incomes, or you needed that income that your spouse was working at, and she get laid off? Then what? You know what I'm saying? There's two.
It depends on your
You have to be
circumstances.
forward.
You get me? Your
Yes,
circumstances might differ from somebody else's. Like, bro, a lot of
right,
people from my community, for example, that our parents have grinded really hard, yeah, so that their kids don't have to, you know what I mean, work as hard as they did. Like, my dad done 15, 16 hour, you know what I mean, days, 7 days a week, bro. You get me? Like, there were no rest days. You get me? There were no days off. And he had to do that because he had 6 kids. You get me? So, end of the day, he done that so that we didn't have to do that. Do you understand?
right,
So, so we're all in different positions, bro. You know what I mean?
right.
In life.
But like, if you like, how many people? I mean, you think about it. How many? If you really not like planning on stuff like that, then you really pretty much living on check to check. How many people got 6 to 8 months of mortgage and rent money in the bank? That's what you're supposed to have, because things do happen. So I think a lot of times we
Yeah.
do play things close, and as a man, even if you are staying home, like, these are the things you should be worrying about, because if she does lose her job, you know how much pressure that is. Now the situation will change because she doesn't have a job and you're the man that stayed at home. So that's when it comes to being men and forward thinking. You have to think, because things do happen. So if you're not planning for something like that, you're not having that money, that what if money, then that's a whole lot of different pressure. And then when that pressure goes on, guess what? No matter what your position was in that relationship, you are still the man at the end of the day. It still falls on you. So you
You
got to
you
come
know,
up with a solution,
I
and
heard the
something
thing
got to
where,
be done.
like, women generally like people that can grind, innit? Yeah, that even if they're not successful, yeah, they know that they're gonna keep on grinding, bro. You get me? They're gonna keep on trying, because, bro, you
Right.
can have periods with like recessions and stuff where you can lose a lot or everything. You know what I mean? As long as a man is willing to try and keep on going, they like the fight. You know what I mean? In the person, the spirit. So, and on top of that, like, it's admired by everybody anyway. Like, the whole community would admire somebody who's just gonna keep on working, keep on going, even if you lose everything. Like, you know what I
Right.
mean? I'll give my father again for an example. Man made millions, bro, in the 80s, yeah, and then lost everything in the 80s, yeah, in the recession in 89, and he kept on going. You know what I mean? He just kept on working because he had to provide. So I think that what you call it, like that spirit, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just so admirable, bro. You get me? And people can recognize that work ethic in people, you know?
Right. I think, in today's age, like, people could do, like you said, somebody was talking about individuals. People can do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell people what they can do or whatever. But, we can, try to set a standard when it comes to our own home. And that's where you're gonna have the dynamic, between you and your woman in your own home. Of course, you want to lift her up, and she's should, do the things that she want to do. But, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, like, in the dynamic that I just talked about, that is a different type of pressure. And as a man, you do not want that pressure on your woman. That's when it comes to men, these things are just, it's in us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That pressure for us is just like waking up every day breathing.
Yeah,
So,
but see,
you have that saying that pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. You don't
No,
want to
but
put all that pressure on a woman when you
no,
you
but
you're there as a man.
I'll tell you though, yeah. Like my mum had to work, yeah, and she was working in an ice cream factory, right, in the
Right.
70s, yeah, and she had to endure racism in it, yeah, like a lot of other people that were working with her, right, Asian people, Caribbean people, African people, right, and basically, like she said, I had enough of this shit. I want my own business. You get me? I want my own shop. And my dad basically hustled and got the shop, yeah. And
That's
then
what's
we
up.
went from there. So it was my mum's idea to get into business. You get me? Where my dad was working, you get me, for as a school teacher, right? And so like, if my mum didn't push my dad, you get me, to get a business, we wouldn't be in business, and we wouldn't probably be, you know what I mean, in the property thing, innit, right now that we're already doing. So right now we've got like 14 properties in the UK. You know what I mean? We've got a few in India, and we're doing all right. And that's all because of my mum. That's because of the female pushed the male to do something. You get me? About the situation.
The brains of the operation.
There you go.
That's
Well,
normally what they are. They are the
well,
brains of the
I wouldn't
operation.
say the brains. I would say the fire. But you know, end of the day, like, because if
You can
my
say
mum
that.
was in charge, bro, yeah, I'll tell you, I don't know what would happen.
Nah, think about this on some real jump, bro. It takes the woman, right, to hand out the orders. That's how it used to be back in our days, right? As far as back in the real days, man, the woman came up with the plan for the war, and the man carried out the plan. The woman she thinks of the plan, and the man is supposed to carry out the plan. That's the whole hierarchy. That's the whole look, y'all. This is real, man. We need to get back to our matriarch. You know what I'm saying? Our matriarch, because the matriarch, aside from the patriarch, is where we supposed to be, because we love our women. We care about our women. We put our women up there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
We
can't. I
take
can't do that in my
orders.
house.
We take orders. We take orders from our women, right? Don't get it twisted as far as thinking that motherfuckers gonna just be belittled or talked down. No, yo, on some real shit, our women come up with the plan. They come up with the plan, and the men go out and they put the plan in motion.
And I
Y'all
think
got it.
even though a lot of patriarchy can be toxic, whatever, it depends on the person. I think that's the problem now. You know what I'm saying? The problem now is women are tired. That's the problem. The problem now is women are tired of coming up with all the ideas. You know what I'm saying? Looking for the jobs for us, filling out the resumes for us, ironing our clothes for us. Women are tired of men saying, "Babe, what you think? Babe, what you think?" That's putting pressure on men. I mean, on women. We are supposed to be providing solutions. So if we not providing solutions, we want women to cook, clean, do all that, and figure out the plan. Like, we're supposed to be driving the bus. They are co-pilot, but we supposed to be driving the bus. Just like if we going on a 10-hour trip, we gonna make our woman drive 8 hours of it? Nah. If I'm driving, she gonna have to force me. If I'm good, I'm trying to get through that whole 10 while she sit and relax. And I'm not saying that, I'm denying her from being a part of it, but at the same time, I want her to be good. I want her to be comfortable and enjoy her ride. I
Facts.
got it. We should be
Facts.
solution based. And when we put it all on women, that's why they're so tired now. Even in my family right now, rest in peace to my dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? I see my aunts, right, running stuff right now. I mean, problems I got on my dad's side of the family because the women are running and the man ain't doing shit. We letting the women come up with everything and figure out everything. That's where the shit is fucked up. You look on TV, you see, a man, his woman on the other side, and his mom, they in paternity court. And the two women are arguing, and man is in the middle with his hands up, like, and the judge is looking at him like, "You not gonna say nothing?" That's the problem. Men shaking their heads. We sitting watching football and letting the ladies figure it out. Why they got to deal with the kids and everything else. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? We should be working together, but that pressure should not all be on the women. That's why they're tired
Bro,
and they're frustrated at us men. We got to get it together.
you are absolutely right. But I gotta tell you, bro, the thing about it is we forgot the whole system, man. See, I'm not saying that the woman gotta do everything. What I'm saying is that they are the minds behind what we do.
Yeah, they the
They the
inspiration,
thinkers,
most
right?
definitely.
See what I'm saying? So hold on, just give me a second. Let me just.
Oh, you got it. Go ahead, bro.
So when I say that the women are supposed to come up with the plan and we supposed to go out and do what her plan was. See, the thing is, I'm not putting everything on her. I'm not actually putting nothing on her, but she is the brains behind the operation. And once we understand that and stop acting as if our women are not the brains behind who the freak we are, then maybe we can move on. But on some real shit, yo, if we don't, let's be real. Come on, fellas, let's be real. How many times a woman that told your ass, don't do that? Smack you on your hand. Don't, man, chill your ass. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right? Most of the time it was your mom, right? Then you got grown. And now it's your wife. If you have a good wife, your wife is gonna say, don't do that. Come on, come back over here. Don't, no. I don't trust him. I don't trust her. Whatever, right? So what I'm saying is that we forgot how to trust our women. We forgot how to understand our women, and our women forgot how to trust us and understand us.
And
that's
you know
all
why
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna throw a caveat in that though.
You got it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. Like, I get that, right? But this is the thing too. Us as men, right? The man that doesn't control the situation, that's obviously a red flag, right? But let's just talk about as well men that may not have a woman, or the fact of the matter, they are the go-getters, right? But circumstances, even with Karina messing up everything, I still will say, yes, women are brains of the operation, but at the same time, the power is still on man to make a move. So the men ain't doing shit, and the woman being tired, yeah, that's the man's fault, because
damn right it is.
You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you, right? But at the same time, for me, it's just that regardless, at the end of the day, the way that I think is, yo, Bronze, you gotta make a move. You need to start flying, doing some shit. You know what I mean? Like, regardless, at the end of the day, I have to do that. And I think the problem that we're forgetting is that, damn, it was just in my head. Well, the problem that we're forgetting is, as men, when we move, we have to steer the ship. We have to drive. We have to do this. We have to do that. And I think it's important about us getting inside ourselves and realizing we need to be at our highest potential and our highest self-actualization. Then the woman comes along, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
G, did you just hear what you said, right? We have to be the drivers. We have to be the drivers, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is, you the driver. You supposed to be the driver. You supposed to be whipping that shit. But you have to understand that she, the woman, is the motherfucking what you call the navigational system. She is the navigational system. She's sitting in the passenger seat. She the one reading the map, telling your ass where to go. And when she is in, hold on, just hear me for a second. And when she is on point and you are on point, you motherfuckers will destroy anything in your motherfucking way. Anything. But she has to be on point, and so do you.
What I'm saying is, what about the circumstances when man is by himself and he needs to be by himself at that point, though? That's what I'm trying to dig into. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is disagreeable, but I'm saying if the guy chooses for right now, look, listen, I cannot have a woman around me because I need to get in my own craft and my own dignity and my own sanctity to become better man, so I'm able to be around a woman. Those days when it's cold, I get it. There'll be some women that might be supportive of the man that don't got shit, or he's in his downtime. I get that. But then it has to also get to a point, man does need to be by himself. Man does need to sit up there and be like, yo, I gotta figure out a way to drive this car and have the navigation system to myself so that I'm able to maneuver and do what I have to do. Then, therefore, once I'm in that actualization and I'm good, hey, where the woman at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, in my opinion, it's certain circumstances where I'm just like, the woman is just not there. You know what I'm saying? And it's fine for man, because a man has to walk the journey. You know what I'm saying? Mankind and, you know, all that other stuff. But I'm going to pause you there. I got my man Culture Invasion on the panel.
What up, fam?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Nice to meet everybody on here. If I haven't already talked to you before, Brownsburg, as always, man, salute for bringing together good panels like this on these discussions, bro.
No problem.
Also, yeah, salute to all the wrenches out there and all the peoples out there in the chat as well. RRRealize TV, I'm not picking apart anything, just kind of going along with what you said and kind of springboarding off of it. I think what we're missing here too is a little bit of the cultural influence of where we're at here in America and the West, because there's a lot of stuff that's relative. It's relative to each one of our journeys, right? And what the culture was around that journey. And I'm speaking from a matriarchal culture where I hate to say this, and you might have heard me say it before. I've been here or there across the sphere or whatever, but like it was the I don't need no man. And I'm watching my mom's cousins, I'm watching her aunties, I'm watching my aunties, I'm watching these women asking me to step up to where if a man was checking on them and they had balanced their lives right, the entire dynamic of this community, my community, would be different. And in 3 of the cases, they literally just Oprah'd the niggas away. They just waved the magic wand and said, no more you. And then repeatedly did that kind of stuff. So I'm watching these behaviors. It's a cultural poison. And we have to get through that. We have to, somebody mentioned in the chat earlier, what's the definition of a man? Like it can't be defined like that. There isn't a commission of niggas. You know what I'm saying? There isn't the manly meeting of 2023 going to take place and all the men's is going to be there to discuss what our framework for manhood is for the remainder of the year. It doesn't exist. It doesn't work that way. Society's just, it's not that way. So what we have to bear on are our cultural norms. And that's all around our spirituality. If we in the church, if we got that church system that we got working for us, if it's, if it's a community-based system, you know what I'm saying? And we know all the folks that's in our hood and our cliques and whatever. So there's this relative cultural piece of it that we're missing too. And out of that come where our influences are as far as manhood, as far as stepping up. My father wasn't there for my whole life, but for my formative years and for the years where, where I was growing up, I learned the 5 o'clock in the morning, start to wake up, start your day right as the sun's up, do what you got to do, work on the car, do this, that, and the other. So there was a little bit of that structure there. So is that manhood, is being on your grind manhood and knowing that once that sun's up till sundown, you got to be on it. You got that military regimen to your life. Is that manhood? There's a lot of questions that can be asked out of this, right? I think that we as gentlemen are the drivers. We are the rock. We are the providers. We are the ones that need that nurture, that support system, that Navi system. But I think that this is no longer this battle should no longer be a either or. It's not a patriot. We got to stop that. We got to come to the floor with both and understand. I mean, it's written in the Bible. I'm not a thumper, but I'm saying there's a structure that has been illustrated and successful through time. And there's the masculine and the feminine, right? And in our masculine, our part, we fulfill that. The females fulfill that. We need to come to the floor on that level and then fall back into what our naturals are. So on that, I'm going to leave it.
All right. I'm gonna let JFK jump in, and then y'all can proceed. JFK, what's good, man?
What up, man? How's everybody doing, yo? Can you hear me?
What up, Killer
Yeah,
Kill?
we get
What
you.
up, man? I think you
Hey,
know what I'm
peace to the
saying. I
girl.
only what up, Auntie? What up, everybody? I only heard a little bit of this conversation, man. Dope, yo. We actually need this in these comments. Know what I'm saying? In these spaces, you know what I'm saying? Auntie do it with the collective, you know what I'm saying? And y'all doing it now, man. This is excellent stuff, man. But we already seen a display in these spaces of masculinity. You know what I'm saying? What L Nixon went through in these spaces. You know what I mean? He kept it. You know, like he showed he was conductive, bro. He was very conductive with his stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? He hold it down. You feel me? At certain points, he had to do what he had to do. It's like he showed a he showed a code of conduct, bro. Like hands down. There's multiple incidents that we seen with L Nixon had to go through. And it will always be a time capsule piece in these spaces that you could go back and watch how a man conduct himself. See, that's the beautiful thing about these spaces, man. Certain things are going to be here forever. You know what I'm saying? It's timeless. Um, what happened with me and shout out to Auntie. He showed his stuff about being a man, you know what I'm saying? I did some things that I shouldn't have done, said some things, and I definitely want to apologize to him because as a man, you're supposed to show the F on your report card where you went wrong at. So I went wrong at on the purge. I said a few choice words that I shouldn't have had said, but Auntie, as a man, still gave me credit when he was interviewing when Grey Pill had interviewed him and he still said my name, bro. He ain't had to do that. You know what I'm saying? So we had many incidents in these spaces where men's on these panels and other men around have displayed masculinity. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to say that, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah, y'all go ahead and continue to jump in.
Okay, so what I would like to say is that um, at the end of the day, uh, I understand. Um, I understand the divine, right? Uh, I know it's hard. I know we go through a lot of shit, but I understand the divine, and the divine to me is more than just words. It's more than just us talking. So when I speak of when I say divine, I really mean that, yo. Um, Male and female energy. It's your energy. It's who you are. Um, and I'll land right here. I don't really give a damn about your what you think about when it comes to your religion or how you feel when it comes to uh, what you believe in, because I believe in me. I am that I am. So I don't need anyone else's religion or their books or anything or their religions to know who I am. I am that I am. So I stand the way I stand because I know who I am. And I don't try to change anyone's perception of their own life. I just stand where I stand. And I stand alone. I stand by myself because I know you got to look within yourself to find what you're looking for. So I'll leave y'all with that, and I'll land my plane there. Y'all got it.
You know, earlier, right, when you're talking about, you know, as far as like, you know, driving and the importance of, you know, different roles. And, you know, I think when it comes to the matriarchy, right, we have a lot of that in our families and stuff, right? But the thing is, you know, I think the days of men is just sitting back. I think I think more women want us to step up. They just don't want to feel like, you know, lower than or less than, or, you know what I'm saying? They want to feel valued, but they definitely tired of, you operate in a way where they got to do everything. Women play important roles. Like, we can't deny that, right? They'll come up with a lot of great ideas, right? And they'll push us and they'll inspire us to do more. But the days of getting with men and nurturing men is getting old. A lot of women looking for you to already been nurtured by your mom. They're not trying to come in and nurture a man. You supposed to already, you can't come in like a man child. You got to be a man. So it may seem good and cute and nurturing men when you come in and you doing certain things for them, but after a while they're gonna get tired of that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women want men that they can learn from, and not always the other way around. She don't want to be the only smart person in the house, the only resourceful person in the house, and especially you a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it really goes down, it's supposed to be us to stay up at night to take care of business so everybody in the house can sleep and get their rest, especially her, because her role is so important in the house. And it's important that men provide the space for her to operate in that. And I think as men, that's where we fall short sometimes.
That's a fact.
And even in as far as these relationships, talking about women and talking about all that, listen, I can talk about, my previous situations, and I can talk about how people acted and all that. And no, I'm not perfect in those situations. I could do all that. But at the end of the day, it don't mean nothing, because as a man, I hold myself accountable, because I put myself in those situations. I chose those situations. I was in it. I stayed, whatever. I'm the man. I'm not going to talk about what happened and all that type of stuff. Like, I'm just going to take responsibility to it. A lot of times we be in situations or we do stuff we ain't got no business doing. A lot of stuff we messing with people we ain't got no business doing. A lot of times we know we should be wearing condoms with women we know we don't really want to have no kids with, and we can't see them past that. It should fall on us. We know better than that. And then we get on here, we complain about, the system and all that type of stuff. We knew better. So we just got to do better as men. We can't just operate like that and be careless. And then now we want to complain about women, right? Like, how you 5 kids in with 4 different moms and you complain about child support? Yo, that should have pieced the first child. How you get 4? I mean, how you get 5 more? Then we want to put on all four women. You partner. So I think a lot of times it's less about the women, it's less about what's your role in those situations. And when we start thinking like that, then we wouldn't even be complaining or having these talks about what women are doing, because we'd be more focused on what men are doing and what men are not allowed, or men having certain standards.
Them irresponsible dudes be like, "Fuck them kids," and I be like, "Damn."
Yeah, bro. You hear that too, don't you?
I'm hearing that.
I'm like, "Shit, nigga."
Yo, it's heartless right now. Right now, it's heartless.
Real quick, right?
Go ahead, Auntie.
Go ahead.
And then Killer Swag jump in after him.
Like, because I know, like, you can even see the title. It's What Is a Man? And we done did the round robin around the panel. I just been sitting here listening, and we've all been around the space and we done heard it. It's amazing that it's almost impossible for anybody to really even answer these questions or anything without mentioning women. What they want, what they like, what they're comfortable in. You know what I'm saying? As if that's the measure of what a man is his ability to cater to to the needs, whimsicalities, wants, and everything else of women. And I think that's where a lot of dudes, not just in this space, but in general, kind of fall short.
What's crazy though? Because I got 2 goddaughters, bro. I got 2.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Yeah. When you focus on, your morals, your standards, your principles, everything that makes you the best version of you that you can be, that leads you in the direction in life that you're supposed to be in. That I'm speaking from a man's perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're a man. So as far as, what she wants, what makes her comfortable, what it is to get along with her and baby mamas and all that other shit. Yo, here's the deal. That's calculus, that's trigonometry, and for kids in kindergarten. We don't even need to be talking about that. These kids need to learn how to add, subtract, do their ABCs first. Meet a woman, talk to a woman. Matter of fact, learn about yourself. Learn about what you consider important. Figure out what it is that you're going to do every day. You know what I'm saying? Complete yourself before you look for a woman to complete or validate you, or anything else.
Bruh, hold on, let me ask you something.
All of that stuff, because all of those things, women included. I'm talking about money, admiration, attention, you know, material items, women, all of that stuff is a byproduct of true success. You know what I'm saying? And true manhood. That's
Can I ask you something?
Not the other way around.
When the last time that you wrote a woman's phone number down?
I could give
a
fuck. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying.
That's how simple it is. See, as a man, that's how simple it is. When the last time you wrote a woman's phone number down on a piece of paper?
About 2 months ago. About 2 months ago on a piece of paper.
You didn't ask for IG.
But what I'm saying,
I'm just saying, look, man, I'm just being real with the shit, bro. We have come so far away from. Listen, bro.
Oh yeah.
I know it was different. I know it was different when the people was growing up before me. But I remember when I used to have to write a chick number down and you know what I'm saying, call her and hope she answer the fucking phone. We don't even got that no more. Come on, G.
That's relative to technology stuff,
Yeah.
because it's too accessible, because we have cell phones and we have the internet and all that other stuff, because a large majority of us is doing stuff via the internet, especially with meeting the opposite sex. But going to what Auntie is saying, I agree with that 100%. I don't need a woman to validate me. You understand what I'm saying? My attitude has always been like, well, if you don't rock with me, it's an open door. Either you deal with me or you don't deal with me. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Hey, don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
if you can't appreciate me, hell yeah, keep it funky. You understand me? You know what I mean? I've always been that, but it shows you, right? Because the mentality,
but it's still current.
It's the mentality should always be like that for men. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like even y'all know how I get on panels. Because it's part of me, right? Because I just don't give a fuck sometimes. Like, I don't care. You're a man, you're a woman. I'm gonna sit up there and say what's on my mind because that's just how I am, right? But when we get into this conversation as men, this is why I said earlier, it comes to a point in a man's life where he needs to be away from a woman, be away from. And I'm not going to necessarily say his kids, but I hope you guys are getting where I'm getting at, right? In which later I'm going to ask a question, especially when we talk about mental health for men, especially black men, where there needs to be a downtime. Well, not necessarily a downtime, but a place where a man needs to be by himself in order to maximize his power so that he comes back into the world fully charged. It's not going to be fully charged with a woman, in my honest opinion. It's going to be fully charged when he makes it fully charged. And he goes out there and he says, hey, I can conquer the world. I'm good. I can go back and function. I'm good. You understand what I'm saying? Because sometimes, a lot of the times that's the missing link that a lot of dudes in this society have. And especially when I came here, when I first came here the 2 years ago, when I first officially was like on panels, I only came here because I was like, yo, my story's always been, what the hell is incels? But then it got into a deeper issue of trying to understand the mentality of men in this society. I've done the work outside of this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? I've actually been to, I tell, like, Culture Invasion, he remembers, I was always talking about I used to be a mentor. So I've gotten a first-hand experience of knowing, hey, besides yourself, this is what this man is dealing with, and this is what this man is dealing with. And it always comes down to a man wanting to be comfortable, especially with himself. When he doesn't feel comfortable with himself because of financial differences, social differences, and all these different things, he cracks down. And then that's why you start to have these stats of high rates of deletions and depression in this society when it comes to men. Because let's really be honest, I don't give a damn what the world tells you. The world does not give a fuck about men. I'm gonna say that again. Right. The world does not give a fuck about men. They may claim it. They may say, well, you know, this, that, and third. A lot of people, when I sat up there and I did the due diligence, a lot of people don't know when Men's Awareness Day is or when Men's Day is. That shit is in November. But they can tell you to celebrate Women's Day. They can tell you to celebrate LGBTQ month and LGBTQ day. But they don't want to get down to the nitty gritty issues when it comes to men because they don't give a damn about men. You understand? So that's the stuff that I stand on. And that's why I say it's very important for self first. And it's needed, especially for us as men, because we have to deal with so much pressure and shit in this society at the end of the day. But that's my TED Talks. Give it to Killer Swag and then y'all come back in.
Hey, yo, man, what's going on, everybody? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you
cool
good, bro.
Cool
Peace,
man.
peace.
Cool and cool it. Peace,
Yeah,
peace.
man. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody on the panel for real, man. Like this is a much needed discussion for real, man. Like, cause Auntie, Bronzeberg, the voice of reason, man. Y'all all hit on a lot of great points tonight, man. And I can't even refute any of them, man. I'm just up here to just take in everything that I'm learning tonight, and you know, it's just so
Yo,
crazy to
bro.
think about, man.
It is crazy, yo, because I'm glad I'm here, yo, because I got my peoples over here, you know what I'm saying? And, like, my homie just called me, right? He just called me. He was like, yo, I got this baddie, you know what I mean? Her sister and all of this, you know what I'm saying? But he telling me different situations on, like, her characteristics or whatever. I'm like, nah, man. You know, in my 20s, 30s, I would have jumped on it. You feel me? Your family. I watch my peoples. I'm about to go out, whatever the case may be. But now, as you get older and being in this in these certain conversations, it's like you just want different from yourself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to say morality. Everybody want to say morality. Ain't no such thing as right or wrong when you dealing with morality. It's based on your behavior. I want to change my behavior. When I conduct myself on these panels, I try to. I've been falling back for a minute. I don't be around certain peoples no more because they got certain traits that I don't really, like to delegate with or whatever the case may be. It is what it is with me, bro. Sometimes I'm hot, sometimes I'm cold, right? But I want to change my behavior as being a man, you know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to do the wrong thing, bro. It's easy.
Right.
It's
really
easy to
is,
mess
man.
with these wild chicks or turn up every day or you want to blow off steam, you feel me? But it's hard to conduct yourself as a man, though. It's hard to conduct yourself. Hold a code of conduct. And that's what I do, bro. Right or wrong, what everybody say, man. I love this panel right here because these are guys that actually hold themselves, you know what I'm saying, with a higher standard, bro. So it is what it is. You feel me? That is how I see it.
And I just want to touch on something else real quick. Like, as far as this whole thing goes, a lot of men fail to realize this, whether it be on the panels, internet, or whatever. Like, and I think a few of y'all touched on it too. Like, we as men, whether black men, but men in general, we are the anchors of this society. And without us doing whatever we need to do to keep this society running, look at how everything is falling apart now. Like, seriously. Like, you got all of this craziness, like Barnesburg homie just said, for real. Like, you got all these different people talking about you want to celebrate LGBTQ, this, that, and third, but we're the ones that keep it going, because if there is no men, there's nothing but women in society, it's going straight to hell. Like, seriously. It's going straight to hell. And it ain't going to be nothing anybody can do about it.
But you know what, though? The thing about it is, and I said it on another panel yesterday, when you worry about a collective, that's when it starts to drive you crazy. When you worry about a whole collective of people that you don't even know or even have any influence over. So you may not agree with what people do, right? Once upon a time, people didn't even want us to be even classified as human. We was classified as less than human. So, I mean, we had to fight for our rights too. So, I mean, it's like we might not agree with a certain group. Certain group didn't agree with us being where we at right now. I don't even worry about that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, people have their own lanes. The only thing I can have control over is my lane. Only woman that I could have influence over, and vice versa, is the one I'm with. That's the one I'm supposed to be building with. It's not my job to sit on here all day and trying to figure out. Because if you're trying to figure out all day how a collective of women should be doing, you ain't got no time for your regular life or your kids or working, getting that bread. You ain't got time for that, and it's impossible. You never be able to do it.
The women need to be submissive.
Yeah, come on, man. When you first get on these panels, bro, like let's keep it official, yo. When you first come to these spaces, you hearing new information. It's like finding gold, man. You hot. You know what I mean? Especially me, man. I wanted to jump on every panel, talk whatever I had to talk about, but then I had to find out, like, yo, you're gonna hit a bump in the you're gonna hit a wall. You feel me? You're gonna crash out. So once you crash out, yo, you're gonna be devastated. Like everybody ain't who they expected to be. You know what I'm saying? So then you gotta fall back, man, and just collect your thoughts, man. And it ain't gonna be easy for most, though. So that's what Nixon say, man. Like, don't worry about every single body, man. Just focus on one thing. You know what I mean? Trying to master that one thing, man. Whatever.
And you know another thing, you're not even gonna be in the right situation with the wrong person. So sometimes, like whatever mission that you're trying to do, like I mean, I always say it's not a one size fit all thing. You know, it could be your energy, or we try to say, well, if she's not following, then you're not doing right. That ain't always the case, and then vice versa, that ain't always the case. You could be a good woman, do everything, and he still can mess up. So it's not always the case. But the thing is, sometimes when it just doesn't work, it ain't always your fault. Sometimes it's just not gonna work. You're just not with the right person. So when you're not with the right person, your mission is off. And a lot of times we take that to heart and we get beat up. And I understand that, you know, if you dealing with a woman and things don't go right and you got a plan, she don't follow the plan, hey, it didn't work. That's not the one for you. She may be better with some other man, or maybe you just wasn't the one for her, or the one that can, you know, inspire her to do something. And it happens to the best of it. It's okay. It happens in life. But that's a part of, you know, making sure we sync up with the right person. If you're not, all you're doing is just wasting time.
That's a fact.
So I'm gonna get into this since we really digging into the mind, because I think this is a very important thing for us now. We already know the spaces and all this other stuff, whether it be virtual or real. How do you guys feel about the therapy and mental spaces, or, you know, conglomerating groups currently that's available for men in this age? Whether you're talking, I mean, loosely if you want to say it, red pill, manosphere, black pill, or the black men, or men in general that have the men's spaces. How do you guys feel about it? Do you think it's working, or do you think there needs to be more?
Yo, for me, I think, leave all of these groups, leave these groups alone, man. I've been in almost every freaking group in these spaces, you know what I'm saying? And all they're gonna do is find something to hate on you about, or something to find something, or somebody gonna get in their ear, whether it's a man or woman, to spread lies on you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody is always gonna spread lies on you, yo. Somebody is always gonna get in somebody's ear, or somebody gonna think that, oh, this person think I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say names, bro.
But
I'm not gonna say names.
Hold on, JFK. One second. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Nah,
RL, you're pretty much new. I just want to know who you are. If you can type who you are in the chat. I'm only doing it for safety reasons. I've been trolled before, so I'm just trying to make sure things is cool. You know how it goes, y'all. I mean, I seen some stuff. Yeah, I didn't seen some shit now. Well, I got the banner on, man. Like, what's going on, RL? Are you familiar with the Brownstone Powwow? RL? Yo, RL, are you there? This dude ain't answering. All right, brother, you ain't coming on the panel then. You being silent and shit. Y'all know me, man. I don't got time for the bullshit. I don't got time.
Don't play, bro.
It's go past third. What's up?
Browns don't play no
Hey,
games.
look, hey y'all,
Yeah.
hey, look, on some real shit, man. I want to speak to y'all for a second. To my melanated men and my melanated women. It's time for us to stop playing games. For us to come together and understand that we need each other. You know, I look at our elders and they carry themselves, and I know that it's something bigger for us, you know. But we gotta really, really look at ourselves, man, and become better within ourselves to be better to each other. And I think when we become better with ourselves, man, there's no limit to what the fuck we could do. But it's gonna take us to be better with ourselves. And that's all I really gotta say. I'm gonna step back, man. Thank you for allowing me to coming on the channel and bringing my own words. So thank you, bro.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. RL, who are you?
This is Realize.
Who?
Realize.
Realize. Okay.
Triple R.
Oh yeah, I bro. It's no offense. You know, I just gotta do safety precautions.
You good,
on. I just be like, what the fuck?
I'm sure you
Hey, yo, but he from New York, man. He be ready to shoot.
Yeah. You know, son. I just be like, yo, you know what I mean? I be ready to click that motherfucking X button. I be like, don't play with me, yo.
That's not right on the New York train, man. It be like that, man.
Nah, you good,
Before I leave, man. Straight up.
I do got two faces, man. I got two faces.
Yo, for real. We have to love one another again, man. I believe that's one of our biggest downfalls is that we don't love on us. We don't love on one another enough. And I believe that's what we can come up the most. And that's why I leave y'all. Thank you. Right. I appreciate it.
Salute. Hey, wait, hold up. Realize that's still you, RL, or am I bugging? RL, can you speak into the mic, bro?
Yeah, it's Lamar.
Oh, Lamar. My fault, bro. It's just it's safety reasons why I do this. It's no offense. So don't take
no
it
problem,
the
no
wrong way.
problem. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Jump on in. So what's your thoughts, man? What is or what you've heard so far in the conversation?
Well, I just came in as far as y'all talking about therapy and if it's good for us or if it's something needed, if it's something we got to work on by ourselves, or should we be going to therapists to help ourselves out? I just wanted to hear y'all's thoughts.
Well, what's your I mean, I'm asking in general to everybody, but you know, I know that, you know, certain dudes on the panel have been around on conversations. I had seen Nixon, if you want to go, and then I'm gonna just revere the question to you, RL. What do you think about the therapy spaces? Do you see if it's frequent, if it's not frequent, like much to that type of question I'm trying to ask? But I did see Nixon jump in, so if you want to jump in, Nixon, go ahead.
Nah, I just think that's funny. You bring up that topic. Hey, what's going on at Topaz? Topaz, like, yeah, what y'all about to say? But
Topaz being on that bullshit, of course.
No. Topaz is. Let me tell you, Topaz is balanced. I done seen her in certain spaces where, you know what I'm saying, may have been what other women may call misogynistic or whatever. I've seen her in a lot of spaces and be able to be balanced. Like, you know, Topaz can move through these spaces. You know, she's real smart. She knows how to communicate with everybody and do it in an unbiased standpoint. But, you know, I hear men say, you know, therapy is only for women. It's not for men. and no, don't. That's dangerous to spread that. You know what I'm saying? Like with men being so confused about even from childhood, what to do with our emotions, how to process them. You crying too much, don't cry, don't do this, and then you hear women saying certain things to us when we're a child. Like we go through a lot, when we're young men, and when we get older, we get confused. You know what I'm saying? Somebody tell us to slow down, and somebody tell us to stop. Somebody tell us to go. We don't know where we're going. So a lot of that comes out in anger. You know what I'm saying? Men are more prone to violence anyway, but you see us being destructive. You see the deletion rate, even higher and even more violent than the way women do it. So I think that, it's imperative that, what I'm saying, we do a little therapy. And I know some people say, oh, well, you could just talk to somebody, whatever, but it's not always that easy, because sometimes people look at you as their friend, their cousin, whatever, and you might be spitting something that sounds real, but they might not, they might not really take it into value, or it might not hit that hard than somebody who's trained to ask the right questions, who will take you all the way to the beginning and walk yourself forward.
Yeah.
And out of all those conversations you had with anybody outside of being a professional, damn, I never thought of that, because they're making connections from your childhood up until now. And next thing you know, you're like, damn, subconsciously, I would have never put that together. So I think therapy, there's nothing wrong with therapy. I love therapy. I love to figure out how I think. And the more I know about myself, the more I know about what I need. And now I have a thirst to study human behavior in the first place, so that I'll never be making the same mistakes I made with people. And I'm not looking at people to be honest with me, because people can lie. Now I'm looking for things in people when they're not being honest, because I know a little bit more, so I can protect myself as well.
If I can jump in here, I'd like to co-sign on that as well. I'm gonna tell you what, I used to look at therapy as something that was not needed, and that it was something that it was just an unnecessary. There's nothing wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? And then you get a lot of overly ignorant male influence in your space, and that circulate in your friend groups and whatnot, and they don't know anything, and they're an echo chamber of ignorance, and they co-sign to ignorance, and they co-sign to leading you down the wrong path, or everyone going down the wrong path. And you don't realize that you need that impartial, neutral person who doesn't know you, isn't part of your echo chamber, isn't part of your circle, that is an outside looking in perspective. And exactly as Voice Reason said, they break down everything. Now, it's uncomfortable. No one likes a sting. No one likes pain being brought back up. Some of us, whatever our traumas may be, we don't like that. We don't want to relive that. But the thing about this is, in order for you to reach a better level of emotional intelligence and to address those things and understand how to swallow back those words, how to choke back that action, how to remain in your frame when you need to in the most vital of times and get out of these situations, we have to explore those pains. We have to be able to balance where that came from, what that is, and then move forward from it. Just a personal story, hip would be damn whatever, I just needed to talk to somebody. And dude was in my case, dude was a sci-fi nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd. So, we just vibed, and then we just talked. That's it. We talked, and he built his little profile. He asked me questions. We had a good convo. Boom. It was done. And he and I still have a relationship. I hit him up like, man, I'm thinking about this, that, and the other. And what is it? What's the Reddit thread? Am I the asshole? Like, what I'm saying? Like, hey, like this is my thought pattern on this. Like, somebody to bounce something off of. Again, that's an impartial individual that's not part of your circle. That's trained. There ain't nothing wrong with that. There's shamans in old tribes. There's wise men in old, there's these old figures that we used to have when we worship the sun and the earth. We don't have that connection and sensibilities anymore. So, that's a little off subject, but
no, not at all. No, I'm gonna get to it, but I agree. I agree with what you're saying 100%, man. You never know. I've had so many embarking conversations with fellow men, and you would just be sitting there like, yo, I can't believe we get along on certain things, and we're coming from two different walks of life. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's very, very flabbergasting how a group of men can come together, or two men can come together, and we really can bond and have a conversation about things, especially having conversations that have nothing to do with women. You know what I'm saying? And still be able to get along and even talk about the politics of this world. You know what I mean? That's something I've always just been like, yo, I love shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I want to get to RL. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. And my apologies earlier. I be so like flabbergasted, and I'd be like, yo, I don't want people trolling my shit. You know what I mean? Especially if it's really important. But welcome, brother, to the powwow. I just want to say that. My apologies for earlier. But what I want to ask you, RL, what do you think? Have you been involved in men's spaces? Have you heard, like, how did you come across, like, here online? Did you go to other panels where it might have been quote unquote red pill, manosphere, or anything that has to do with men's spaces? Or, you just like kind of give me like, a sense of like, how were you able to get into certain discussions? Was it online? Was it offline? Have you ever been to like men's spaces? And if you have, what was the experience like for you? Damn, the brother be jumping off and jumping in. It's really driving me crazy because he did speak earlier, and did he just like, all right, let's, y'all got it. But damn, I got mad questions. So let's break down this, right? I really want to get into this whole entire perspective because I think a lot of the expectations for man is on this as well, and it's certain things we can't help as men that that we have to go through. You feel what I'm saying? So I see, again, like I see the vulnerable men like incels and stuff like that have a problem interacting with society, regardless if it's women or not women. Getting into the whole entire physical aspect of man. Do you guys feel like the physical aspect of men is a stereotype, or do you think it reigns true? Like the stereotypical tall, muscular man, built man, he has to be 6 feet or above and stuff like that. Do you believe that stereotype holds true, or that doesn't define what a man is? If you get exactly what I'm trying to say. Anybody?
I'll let somebody go at me one.
Hold on. Culture, Killer, JFK, Auntie. Any of y'all?
Shit, what did you ask?
So I was asking.
He was talking about.
I was asking. I'll say it. So I was asking. That there are the stereotypical way that a man should look, the way that a man should carry himself, and what I'm saying is, I've noticed this because of how it was with quote unquote incels. Like they'd be like, well, I'm not tall enough, I'm not naturally built like that, and it makes them feel less manly. So do you believe that those stereotypes hold true, or do you think it's a facade and it's a lie? Does it make us more manly when we don't fit those stereotypes, or does it hold true?
America.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, America is. I find that America is. Man. So there's always exceptions for everything, but look, as an overall, I could say from my own personal experience, bro, it ain't no 30-year-old checking on me because I got gray hair in my 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like I look like an old dude. So there's this superficial air. There's this vibe. There's a superficial vibe that exists. So there is a cross section of individuals who are looking for that the proverbial 666, and there is or a cross section that are at least looking for a dude that looks like a basketball player or a football player. So that gladiator frame there is a strong cross section where that is desired and worshipped and liked on Instagram and pushed to the forefront of society. But again, that's like that cultural thing. So when you have individuals who are the outliers and don't fall victim to that and work on their own preference, then you get into a better, you get into your zone in your own dating pool, blah blah blah. But as an overall thing, I think that there is no one standard that is the expectation of manliness. I don't think that there's like one swath and one like a brush stroke that I could say, oh, they're looking for niggas that's all suited up, they're looking for lawyer types in three pieces, you know what I'm saying?
High value man.
Yeah, the HVM. There's no. I can't fairly paint with a brush and say, yeah, that's what it is. There is a strong cross section though that be looking for the Tay Diggs with his shirt off. You know what I'm saying? But there's also, you know what I'm saying, you have other women that are looking for other things. So everybody's got their own choice, but it's what's pushed in our culture. It's what's pushed up front on our socials.
Thank you for that. That's good. JFK and then Killer Swag.
Man, you already know, man. I ain't gonna give out too much, but see, you talking about something that's it's like a 50-50 split, man, because you got a lot of dudes, you feel me, who don't go to other platforms and deal with the opposite sex. They just want to stay in their little bubble. They just want to be in their little backyard, or they just want to be in their little space and talk about women's all day. But how you going to know about women's if you don't go to other platforms or you don't go outside? You know what I'm saying? And visualize these things. See, I'm only going to give a little bit of it because I'm not good at relationships. Trust me, I'm not. Ain't no question or no answer is perfect unless you don't ask the question. You feel me? So ain't nothing gonna be perfect up here, yo. We just giving our thoughts, we just giving out our opinions, and it's up to y'all to decide. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is with me, though. But you know what I mean? I got this from Andre, man. Andre Telly, man. He said, man, it's not about your physical strength. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, whatnot. Your appearances is cool, whatnot. But when you go to the serpent and then how did he manipulate Eve, you know what I'm saying? It's like he used his mind, yo. He wasn't the fastest, the biggest, the tallest, the roughest, the toughest. Used his mind, bro. And then I don't think people go back to that I using their physical abilities, I using their, you know what I mean? Everybody gonna have their own strength if you tap into that thing. But you know what I'm saying? I just think that it was always the mind, you know what I'm saying? And even me, I gotta realize that. Like, damn, the mind is a beautiful thing to waste, you feel me?
True that.
But I just wanna leave it like that, yo.
Killer Swag and then Trilla TV and then whoever wants to jump in.
Yeah. As far as like the whole situation, as far as like do I think that it is the how did you say that? About how if it holds true as far as like incels and their thinking process of how they view themselves against the quote unquote tomato type guys or whatever. Like, I'm gonna hit y'all with like a little bit of a personal story. Cause by all instances, if people actually met me in real life, you probably would think I would be somewhat like of an incel because I'm not a tall guy. I'm not like 6 foot. I'm like 5'6". And
I wouldn't make you an incel though.
No, but I'm trying to get to that though. Like, I'm just saying,
like,
and plus, I got this thing, like how Notorious B.I.G. had with the lazy eyes, shit like that. Like, yeah. I got that too. So, and plus, as a kid, a person would always, tease kids about it. Kids be cruel to motherfucker. But as I got older, I started like not really giving a damn about what people thought. And when that happened, that's when the whole, like, I guess everybody in my sphere started changing to how I wanted them to change. So what I'm really trying to say is, as long as you have that type of confidence, you can pretty much shape your reality. Cause that's, and I didn't even know it at the time. That's the crazy part. Like, cause it was just like, I got tired of trying to be accepted by people. I got tired of wanting to fit in with everybody else or whatever. So I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do my own thing. And I'm still like that to this day. I'm always gonna be my own man. I'm always gonna stand on my own 2 feet. It's just now I got more people that's like gravitating towards me, especially when it comes to women. So it's like women, I never had that type of problem as I got older. So, you know. But yeah, like I really think like it is some truth to that as far as like the whole incel thing. But I think it also has a lot to do with the fact that they just gotta really build that confidence up to like get their mindset off of that, you know. But that's just my 2 cents. I mean, somebody else can have the mic.
Trilla, want to jump in?
Yeah, I'll have a go. I mean, I'm gonna sort of like talk about this from a different point of view. Like, when it comes down to people that I meet in my workplace, for example, right? I see these dudes that are like, you know, hopeless, yeah, with women, hopeless, right? Some of them have got some pretty fucking good-looking chicks. You get me? I ain't gonna lie, you know. But the way they conduct themselves and this and that, yeah, I look at their demeanor, I look at the way they act in it, and I find them to be very feminine. And I question how they are in that relationship, yeah. And then you get the ones that just are just totally useless and they just can't really get a bird, you know what I mean? Or they aim really low. And I just give them simple advice and they just refuse it. Like, I'm like, bro, do some fucking press ups. You get me? Yeah. Just do some simple shit. But they just don't want to do that. They just want to cover up. You get me? Like, it's like a dude who ain't working out, but they want to wear a Versace shirt or some shit like that, right? To cover up. Like, you know what I mean? To act like they got something, but, you know, underneath they ain't got nothing. So it's like, bro, I don't know. Like, when it comes down to it, these people need to work on themselves properly. Do you know what I mean? But they just refuse to do the hard work. And I don't understand. You get me? Like, and it's just like they just want to manipulate people to try and, you know, it's like a shortcut. You know what I mean? And at the same time, just be like little bitches as well. You know what I mean? Not being real men. And to me, I feel like, you know what, mate, you're not going to get the most out of your relationship, or, you know, whatever you got, because she might be a little bit pretty to you. Trust me, you ain't getting that. You ain't getting it all. You know, you ain't getting the best out of her, and she ain't going to be happy because you ain't the best. So that's just my take.
You know that hard work hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's rough, and people really don't want to face it and go through it, right? But something Brownsburg was saying earlier, that's why, you know, when people go through it, men or women, you got to separate yourself from a lot of stuff, right? So if you're going through a lot of stuff where that, you know, needs introspection, right? Being in certain spaces like this is kind of hard because you're trying to work on yourself, and then you got people trying to trigger you. You know, you got people trying to remind you of your shortfalls. You got people trying to emasculate you or berate you. You know, and even off of this app, you know, outside of this thing, you got to separate yourself from people while you're building yourself up. You don't need nobody tearing you down. You don't need that type of energy, because then all you're going to do is you're going to pretend, you're going to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to masquerade as something else. And it's very easy doing this space, but you're not helping nobody. You're not helping yourself, and you're definitely not helping nobody you come in contact with.
Facts.
So if you really want the best out of life, do it up front, because if you don't, you're going to catch hell in the back end. And the only thing about that is if you involve somebody else, then you're going to involve somebody else in your bullshit. It's going to come later on. So do the work now. Separate yourself where you're not distracted, where you can actually follow through, where you don't have nobody. Because listen, sometimes people, they don't want to see you doing good. Like, if they happy and they comfortable staying where they at, if they see you even trying to change, or who you think you are by doing this, or you think you better than me, they'll try to pull you down. So sometimes you got to separate yourself from all those negative influence and build yourself up. So when you get out of there, you could be so confident that, you know, nothing nobody can say is going to take you back. So if you want to remember the past me, I'm not on that no more, and I'm not going to allow you to keep me back there. So that's when you got to cut them people off.
Facts, including toxic family.
Right.
Fam, I lost 6 people within like a month within each other, yo, right? I'm just going through losing my stepfather, bro. Know what I mean? So that's why I've been falling back a lot. Like, yo, that dude was instrumental in my life, right? And then my neighbor, so me and Topaz was talking about, like, because I was asking her, like, yo, why did the wife pass first? Because she was a nurse. She worked at the hospital. She was a nurse for 30 years, right? Taking care of her husband. Know what I mean? He had cancer, but she passed first, and then he passed. So I was asking Topaz questions about that. Yo, we had a beautiful discussion, and she was breaking that down. Like, sometimes a person who cares for that person so much and not getting no rest, but you know how she break it down. So I was trying to keep up. She was like, sometimes that person passed first, though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the caregiver passed first. And I think that we was having that discussion on Brownsbury platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, yo,
right,
sometimes you gotta ask the toughest questions. Then I lost my neighbor. He was 16. He got shot. You know what I mean? Fighting this other dude, and the other dude is blasting him away. You feel me? Like, certain incidents that's happened over and over in my life. So that's why I had to fall back. You know what I'm saying? I need counseling. Yeah, I went to counseling, but then I'll leave after a couple of days talking about, yeah, I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? I got all the answers. So that is how I am. Or I'll work out for like a month. Yeah, I'm looking good in the mirror, and then I'll quit. You know what I'm saying? It's all about that dedication, bro. That's going all the way through it, through that pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody don't want to talk about that pain, man, and how to get through that pain, man. And like, yo, that's why you got to go to the right people. Feel me? And I don't care who clipped this or whatever, yo, belong. I just feel like I just want to save a life, or any life. You know what I'm saying? And my life is an open book. You heard?
Word.
Yo, let me take some time out, right? And let me do this, right? Cause one thing about Keels, right? You know, he always show love to people. You know what I'm saying? He always shouting people out and uplifting people that, you know what I'm saying, like, that he got some love for. You know, and we always talk about me and him and Ant, we like little cousins, you know what I'm saying? We be going at each other, but
Yeah,
the next week we back to business. And can't none of y'all mess with us. You know, only we allowed to do that. But let me tell you about this guy, right? You know, people see James Keels like he a shooter. He come on here, he shoot up the panel if he in that mood. But the way this brother talks about the mother of his child, nothing but respect. Never heard him, you know what I'm saying, disrespecting her or whatever. He hold her in the highest regard. If y'all ever heard the way he talk about her, the way he talk about the people that he has to deal with at his job. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing but respect. And I used to always point that out. So instead of all the negative stuff, I'm like, I think sometimes people miss all that, you know, when we be up on his panels, you know what I'm saying? And I know he don't like to highlight it as much, but, you know, the brother cares for people in general, you know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, a lot of people should take his lead, especially as men. We don't big up each other enough. You know what I'm saying? We don't highlight our brothers and show love, be like, bro, you know what I'm saying, got love for you, you know, I got your back. We don't do that a lot. And even in these spaces, you know, we had different opinions, a different approach on a lot of stuff. But from the time that, you know, we met each other and even bump heads, you know what I'm saying, like, we've learned from each other, you know what I'm saying, to where, you know, our conversation is different. And that's how I think that men should be, especially in these spaces where young men, young women, and even older women are watching. So I think we need to have that. That's just a sign of you know, what men can do. So like I said, you know, I just wanted to shout out my bro for a second.
Man, thank you for that, man. That means everything to me, man. You don't even know, man. But you know, though, you know.
Right.
Sometimes Nixon got to come from the clouds and be like, man, I was sleeping, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you wilding out. And then I'll squash the beat with somebody, and then he be like, yo, now I can go back to bed. That is our inside joke, though. That is our inside joke. You know what I mean? He watch everything, man. Hey, yo, L Nixon, thank you, bro. For real. Thank you, man.
And you know something?
All love,
you know, I really want to say that because that was a pivotal moment. You know what I mean? you know, every day, you know, we work on ourselves, and I'd be like, you know, it's me as Bronzebird. I know I troll. I know I do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely did come here for a purpose like this. I did definitely want to see us as men just converse and, you know, just be able to come from all different walks of life and just be like, yo, let's sit down at the table as men and really, you know, converse about shit that really matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, yo, even on a platform, I'd be like, before that, motherfuckers have mentioned shit to me that I just really don't care about. They'll be like, well, you know, the women's do this and women's do that, and then you have the women that pull up, because I've always made the Brownstone Powwow in general that platform where everybody can come through. I say, yo, even if you disagree with my ass, shit, argue with me, call me out,
Right.
call me a bitch, call me whatever you want to, but at the end of the day, let it all out. I don't mind it. You know what I'm
But Bron-
saying?
But how can we, right now, right? Like, I date, bro. So now you got this thing on TikTok where you got the beautiful woman. Now it's the plain Jane black woman. Like, I never heard of a plain Jane black woman before in my life. I thought plain Jane was, you know, the opposite, right? But I dealt with a plain Jane before, right? Like a couple of months ago, she telling me all she do is go to bingo, go to work, go to bingo, go to work. And then I find out that she got more going on in that, right? But I'm not going to bring that online. Like, I'm not, even though like my baby mom, like, yo, she raised my brain, right? But I'm not going to bring this thing on online, Instagram, know what I mean? Social media sites. I just don't do that, bro. All I'm saying is, if you don't like it, you don't got to deal with it. Like, I don't like bananas, right? I'm allergic to bananas. But am I gonna talk about bananas all freaking day? Like, come on, bro. Like, certain things is weird when you come from a different style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had to laugh at Culture's comment, bro, shade troll.
Yeah, like, that's the reason why y'all don't bring up a lot of stuff, yo. I'm just able to maneuver through a lot of stuff because I deal with these crazy women in my real life. That's why I be chilling. I deal with them.
Right.
But I know how to maneuver, though. Like, I know how to deal with a topaz, you know what I mean? An innovator, a sexy, she classy, you know what I mean?
Oh,
she's
shit.
smart.
Topaz got,
like, I know how to deal with beautiful women, man.
Though, man.
She got brain cells.
Not a lot of dudes
smart,
know how to
man.
do. Not
she's
a
very
lot of
smart,
dudes know.
man.
Hey, yo, let's keep it gangster. Not a lot of dudes can be around these sexy in our spaces, like a topaz, like a
peace
sexy
love.
red, like a peace love, like Kendra, like a Kendra. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it. These dudes be in their own little spaces talking. Yo, how you wake up cussing? You wake up every day cussing, bro, and all you want to do is be in your backyard all day cussing to yourself, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm throwing shots. That is who I am, though, bro.
Oh, is that the
Yo, I'm
VOR?
only
Yeah,
kidding, though, but I think people just need to get out their box, man, and just listen to some of these ladies on these platforms. Yo, they cool to me.
Yeah.
I don't know about you.
Yeah,
I'm Gucci.
yeah, definitely. Especially that peace love. VOR, you done a thing
Know what I'm
with peace
saying?
love the other day, innit?
Let's get out y'all bubble, man.
Peace, love.
Yeah, you done a little
Some
show,
of these
innit?
dudes be in
I
they
caught that
bubble,
show
man.
still
I
a
don't
couple
know.
months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that was a good show.
With two people talking to two people, but you want to talk about everybody in this space, but you want to talk about women's more in your spaces than you want to talk about, Afrocentric stuff that nobody ain't really trying to hear no more. Know what I mean? Because we done with that. Like, yo, it's bigger fish to fry in these spaces, bro. People dying every day. Jobs about to get lost. Like, Bank America.
Come on, JFK. Like, it's about to be
money.
Black History Month, bro.
Oh, bro.
Fam, Bank of America
Valentine's Day
took
month is coming
everybody
back around too,
bread.
man.
Everybody bread. Yeah.
Right.
Yo, word. Like, February 14th about to come around, yo.
Yeah, February 14th is
Yeah,
about to
bro.
come around. People losing their jobs. Like, Amazon
AI.
laid off 18,000 people. Bank of America taking everybody money. Like,
Old
come
job,
on, bro.
Microsoft laying off
Yeah,
people.
Google just laid somebody I know
Microsoft
off,
laying
bro.
off people,
Yeah.
but here you go. You worried about a woman, or you worrying about what a dude did to you in this space, though. Like, come on, bro. It's bigger fish to fry, bro.
Well, it goes to the rhetoric of my favorite movie now, Megan. The whole entire concept of getting too deep into the personal webs where it starts to take over your mind, and you know you can't live without it. I love that movie. It was
I'm
fucking
gonna have to
awesome.
peep it.
Yeah, y'all got to see it. It's
Megan. You said?
Yeah,
Megan.
Megan. Yeah, and see the thing now too, Brownsburg, like we looking at, and I've been running it all month, man. Like the AI revolution, bro. Like the AI invasion, like it's coming, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's coming.
Yo, this is how crazy, and you dudes need to be careful, man, because this is how crazy shit is getting, bro. Like the technology getting so crazy. The technology getting so crazy, bro. They got AI strippers, bro.
Freaking iRobot should have taught y'all that, or watching The Punisher when you never seen no weaponry like that before in your life when you watch The Punisher. You know what I'm saying? But we seen it, but like we really wasn't paying attention. Like me personally, I wasn't paying attention. I just found out what AI was. Like I seen it on Facebook. I'm like, okay, like when they had the AI thing, like in McDonald's.
Yeah,
like we seen it. We seen it a little bit by little bit, but man, listen, bro. Like I'm like, wow, bro.
That's why I was looking at it, and I was like, a lot of the jobs that's out there too.
How the fuck they get it right in front of our face, bro?
Because if you're a cashier, because if it's the level entry jobs, like regular stuff, like being a cashier or being a line cook, you know what I mean? I mean, y'all thinking, oh, you know, well, we have these little machines to the right of us, but we still cashiers. I said, well, they're going to get rid of y'all soon. And what do y'all do now? One of y'all go over to that side, and all y'all do is stand on y'all phone directing people to those AI little cashier booths.
Bro, nobody don't want to give me credit. That's why BGS gave me a wrench back in the day. That's why I mess with. I don't care what nobody say about BGS or Charles Faulkner. Like, them dudes. You feel me? Like they very inclined. I worked at Wegmans, bro. I seen it happen. I was there working. I seen it. There's no more talking to the old lady. Like, I like to talk to the old lady at the cashier. You know what I'm saying? Now you got the new students. You got the 16, 17-year-old students. You know what I'm saying? Who got to stand up mad long or whatever. Fam, I seen the inflation. I seen it. They only got a few, you know what I mean, cashiers, like maybe 6. Then the rest is them AI, whatever machines y'all talking about. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Like, that's why that's why I'm saying to dudes that's involved in that field right now, y'all got to start looking for exit strategy. I would have said tech, but you know they kind of being on some bullshit with tech too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a lot. But I would recommend those that's involved in it. Like, you think you're gonna be able to make a good salary off of being a cashier right now? I'm like, you gotta remember, all that stuff is taking over. G.
You might as well be an AI fix the machine, be an AI tech, whatever
be
you call.
Tech
one thing I will say about tech, it all depends. Like me, you know what I mean, military for 22 years. So, you know what I mean, you're talking about deployments, you're talking about duty, you're talking about all that, you know, the working hours or whatever. It depends on what part in tech you work in, especially working at a big company. It all depends. Because if you're working for a big company and depending on the team and what part of IT, because there's so many different parts to it, it could be a lot of time, especially, you know, like myself, when anything dealing with servers and stuff like that and upgrades and the database, it's a lot of time. You know, every quarter, you know, you working after hours. You know, and sometimes, you know, doing exercises, you're working on weekends, you know, and then, you know, after the clock, you know, so it all depends. So for like older people just trying to jump into it, and, you know, just think about the actual part. If it's for a smaller company, it may be different. But for bigger companies, you got to be careful because that could be a lot of time lost in working IT.
Yeah, that's. That's. I mean, I'm, you know, and I gotta give a big shout out as well. Big shout outs always big 'em up. Yeah, congrats to you, Culture. I gotta give a big shout outs to Cmplx and the Black Brain Trust. I always big them up because, you know, especially if you trying to get those careers in when it comes to that, you know, definitely go to their channel because they've put in a lot of information for me to learn from. And of course, I got to give a shout out to my homie, Real Deal Financial too, because, you know, him, Alonzo Hall, they, you know, I much to say, man, it's always the finances is great. I'm gonna just give them a quick shout out. But yeah, I think that's a very important thing. But another thing that's been on my mind, I still got my notes here. But you guys, bro.
Hey, but shout out them again because when people mention the manosphere, they don't even know. They just think the manosphere is this thing.
Yeah. Let's dig into that for just like a quick second,
real deal,
because
the truth, yo.
that
I love
because
the real deal, bro.
we've seen what, and I told people I don't consider myself like, yo, if you hear Bronzeberg, I'm just like, yo, I'm Bronzeberg. You know, I might be around in the space or whatever, but I'm just Bronzeberg. You feel me?
Right.
But what I would say is that I think it's fine for men to have a space virtually. It depends on what you're doing with it. That makes it all that matters. Now, my thing is, I don't want to rear, you know, dudes before me in the wrong direction. Like, you know, I accept the responsibility. I troll. I sit up there and I do stupid shit sometimes because I just like to be funny. But at the same time, my rhetoric has always been my rhetoric. I've always wanted to hold panels like this and, you know, get out the conversation because it's very important, especially to fellow men, especially men that's younger than me. You know what I'm saying? So the space, I said, you know, there does needs. I don't feel that dudes like Alonzo Hall, Real Deal Financial, Cmplx Dsgn, the Black Brain Trust should be the underdogs. I think that they should be more represented. But unfortunately, the news always goes back into the fuck shit that happened on a panel last week. The women that they're claiming is queens of the manosphere, which I'm just sitting up there like, well, what is the point of having a manosphere if you have to induct a queen to be a queen of the manosphere? That's just a little bit misleading. And, you know, especially last week talking about passport bros. And I said the problem with passport bros, y'all kind of dug a hole for yourselves because y'all thing was to sit up there and say, especially to black men, get your passports and explore the different worlds. Don't explore the different worlds because you want to get exotic coochie so that you can sit up there and say, well, the B-dubs ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. And I've said that for the longest time. And I said, y'all Negroes, y'all be fucking it up because y'all make it seem like the coochie is the most important thing in the world. And I keep telling y'all, it is not the most important.
See, yo, the whole thing about that, you know what I'm saying, to bring favor to the space, it's like when you was talking about the financial guy, you know what I mean? Like, that's my dude, man. I always call him like the Michael, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't get on another point because they do got other lives and they live other lives, yo, once you hear their backstory, you know what I'm saying? And far as talking about that young man, I think that we need to parade around that young man. You know what I'm saying? He's only 23 years old, yo. Imagine, yo, I was 23. I didn't want it. Yo, my OGs used to call me and be like, yo, you need to calm down. You need to stop doing this, stop doing that. Yeah, I'll hear you out, but I'm going to do what I do, especially like being fly. I'm talking about hella fly.
Yeah, he gonna do what he want to do. So
yeah, you gonna do what you want to do, bro. Especially being from Houston, being from New York. Like, yo, we could testify. I did this on my channel, right? I say we need the flyers of the flyers to have real conversations about what's really going on because we are the news now. Nixon the news, NT the news now. Bronzeberg the news. I'm the news, right? Because I do the purge, I do this, and then OGs is watching me, and like Nixon say, I like criticism, bro. I like when Nixon check me. I like when NT check me. You know what I'm saying? Harsh criticisms. Back then I couldn't because I was on a different type of time. Like, that young man got to go through his own evolution, bro. He's only 23. He's trying to find his own way, yo. Because I was hard-headed, bro. I didn't want to hear. Yes, it did hurt me in the long run. But in the moment, being handsome, you know what I'm saying? You still got a nice little hairline. Your skin still glowing. You still got the glow like goddamn the fucking last dragon. You ain't trying to hear nothing, bro. You ain't trying to hear nothing from these receiving hairline ass niggas who trying to. If you ain't no fly dude like L. Nixon, I wasn't really trying to hear nothing if you wasn't no fly motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I had to go through the bumps, bruises,
your enemy.
and
Sorry, bro. Your enemies are gonna be.
keeping it real with you though. I ain't lying to you.
Bro, your enemies are gonna be massive. Like you're going against society in general. Like, you're never gonna you'll have an endless supply of enemies that are gonna come your way to shut you down. That's the way it is.
But that's the way it is. But as a man, period, you always going to be criticized no matter what. So I see it like this. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's negative feedback or good feedback, that person still got their name in your mouth. They still talking about you, and these spaces, you know what I'm saying? It's the world rap, bro.
Yeah. But then you gotta be careful. I think you can't do
it. He's going to be good. He's good.
Yeah, but then I feel like you know what, you gotta be clever the way you play it. You can't do too much, otherwise, you know what I mean. They call you a misogynist. Yeah, they go in on you. Otherwise, you can't do too little. Otherwise, you won't be noticed. So it's like you gotta have that balance. You get me?
Fam, you got these young kids doing too much already. They're already wearing tight jeans with glossy belts, talking crazy, driving fast.
Man, I like a sling pack, bro.
Watch these drill rappers. Watch these drill rappers. These young kids. They ain't fanny packs. He ain't doing none of that though. He ain't one of these drill rappers. 23 years. Man, listen. He ain't one of these Chicago 23-year-old drill rappers. Or he ain't one of these 23-year-old New York drill rappers, but they treating him like that, and he's like, he's arrogant. Don't get me wrong, he's arrogant, because I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, and I don't know what y'all telling him what to do, like how to calm down and whatever. But far as I see, he's nothing like Chicago drill rappers, like who don't want to hear none of y'all.
But bro, they're going for the top people.
Rapper. You feel
me?
Like
you got people like Andrew Tate, yeah. He's a fucking he's like a billionaire, bro, yeah. The way the guy makes money. And he's near enough in it, yeah. He's fucking he's got tons of cash and he's got like tons of fucking fame and everything else, yeah. And you see how they try and shut him down, right? And you know what I mean, all sorts of other people. So even people at the top, yeah, the way they get clamped down, and it's a warning to everybody else, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? To say, listen, this is what we'll do to you, and they're people that are fearless and they're at the fucking top of the game. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that average people, yeah, don't have much of a chance in terms of trying to make real significant change. I mean, it's hard enough making change for yourself, let alone the rest of society. Do you know what I mean?
I agree with you, yo. That's why people take chances every day, man. To be successful, you gotta take a chance. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that these young kids is not like laying low. You know what I mean? They still going for the gusto, because you gotta look at it. In history, who took a bigger chance? It was always, you had to be young to get old. You know what I'm saying? You had to take a chance. Henry P. Newton took a chance, you know what I'm saying, for a common purpose. Who else took a chance? Malcolm X took a chance, you know what I'm saying. Martin Luther King Jr. took a chance.
But you think they're average? You think Malcolm X was average? You think Martin Luther King was average? They weren't average, bro. They were above average, bro. In my opinion.
I know, and I think this young brother is above average.
And what happened to Malcolm X? What happened to Martin Luther King? They got taken out, bro.
That's a fact. But in order to change stuff gotta happen though. Certain sacrifices gotta happen. Is you really for your purpose, are you really gonna take that chance? Because certain things can happen. Yes, yo, you can.
This is the thing. When you got fat, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it's got to be worth it.
Everybody, in their eyes, it's worth it.
Well,
In
the
their
thing
eyes,
is,
it's
like,
right.
what I mean, yeah, sure, but at the same time, bro, like, it's really a hard choice to put on people. Like, right now, when you got a choice between your family and you being the main breadwinner, for example, and you
Okay.
basically fighting for your, ambition, some sort of dream that you might have for the betterment of other people, right? But you're
So
gonna have to sacrifice your family. Your family have to be on board
yeah,
too, bro, and it's a big hit.
I'm
Like, all I'm
so
saying is
so the
it's not
Buddha.
an easy
So
choice, bro. It's not an easy
when you
choice.
read about the when you okay, I don't wanna spit your lit. You feel me? If you done, you done. But look at the Buddha. The Buddha had to walk away from his whole family to find his peace. You feel me?
Yeah,
Great
but there's only
men
one
had to
Buddha,
walk
bro.
away from their family and do you want me to go on and on? When you read Paradise Lost, he lost his whole fucking family. The editor of the book who wrote Paradise Lost, he lost multiple people. He lost daughters, he lost wives, and still put out a book. You understand? Sometimes you gotta go to tragedy to find happiness. You
Bro, there was
understand?
only one Buddha, bro. And you gotta remember,
Come on.
with Buddhism
Did
and
you
reincarnation, bro,
read
people are
Paradise Lost? Did you
no, no,
read
no.
that book?
I ain't read shit. Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing I know
Alright,
about
then.
Buddha.
So
I'll tell you one thing. No,
so
I'll tell
what
you
are
one
we
thing I know
talking
about
about?
Buddha, though.
What are we
No,
talking
no, no.
about,
Hold
bruh?
on, hold on.
Hold on,
I
hold
know
on,
one
hold on,
thing.
man. Hold on, y'all. Come on. Like, go ahead, Trilla, and then
Yeah, all
James.
I'm saying is, yeah, 'cause I gotta call it a night anyway. But like, I want to know one thing about Buddhism, bro. Yeah, even like they're saying certain people are born thousands of times, yeah, before they become, you get me, right, into just a human being. You're born like, 50,000 times into a goat or something like that, bro. Yeah, until because of what you've done in your last life, until you get it right now. As a human being, you gotta get it right. There's only one Buddha, bro. Remember that, yeah? How many other people
What
were
book?
trying to be like Buddha that never succeeded? This is a really, really like fine line. Like you might do everything right in life right now, but you gotta remember what you done in your past life or what you done in this life. You get me? It might come back at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You might not get it right. You gotta get it right,
Fact.
bro.
yeah,
Like, and on
facts.
top of that, bro,
That's a fact.
that's Buddhism. I don't believe in that anyway, bro. Yeah, I believe in
But I
Sikhism,
believe
and Sikhism is all about, bro, connecting to the divine, connect to the universe, and you know what I mean. And let's see what happens in the next life. You get me? That's all it is.
Yeah,
So yeah. Anyway, big up everyone, man.
big up,
Appreciate
man.
the
yeah,
conversation, man.
big up, man.
Peace.
Big up, man. Peace.
Wow,
Yeah, there we
that was
go. You feel
that
me?
was a gem to
But
drop, and then he
you
just dropped
see,
the
you
mic and
see, he
dipped out.
never answered my questions though. You see, he never answered my questions though. Like, let's keep it authentic. That's one thing about me.
That was a powerful. That was a
Did
powerful
he
mic
read?
drop, yo.
Did he read
Yeah.
Paradise Lost? And do he really know about the Buddha? The Buddha gave up his whole family to find his happiness. So let's go to things roll in circles. And I always give my opposition, because sometimes your opposition could become your best teachers. Like Just Andre always say, some things rolls in circles, bruh. In circles, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, energy never dissipates. It has to go somewhere. So even in life and our energies
So
that we
let's go.
create, bro.
So let's go. So my energy is this. Either you're gonna love it or you're gonna distaste of it. It don't gotta be your taste, bro. You don't gotta love it. But yo, Nixon love when I be on a purge. Auntie love that shit. But he gonna give me style and grace and be like, yo, you know what though? He never talked about his wife. He never talked well, not his wife, but his baby mama, his this. No, I'ma stick to the script. That's me. I'ma stick to the script, bro, no matter what I go through, bro. Yeah, I got my heartaches and my pains and going through 6-7 people's getting killed in my life. Know what I mean? Neighbors, family, my best friend died in his sleep from fentanyl not too long ago. I just celebrated my other homeboy who the first murder of 2021. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Know what I'm saying? But guess what though? I ain't messing with no thotty though right now. I could have, but I'm on a panel. I could have left this crib right now and went to my man crib and messed with some thotties. But I ain't do it because I don't like thotties no more. Because I'm over.
Brownsburg, you doing the Lord's work tonight. You know, got this man up here.
Hey, yo.
You know what I'm saying? On his best
that's
behavior.
right.
Hey, yo,
I disciplined this brother, man.
That was a straight intervention, bro.
That was some thotties.
Intervention all day.
See, this is divine timing. This needed to happen, man.
Yeah. I ain't trying to have no hot pockets running around right now, man. I ain't trying to have no hot pockets. I ain't trying to have no hot pockets and rubber noodle children running around this motherfucker right now, man. I ain't trying to have no ancient mama kids running around this motherfucker right now. I know all this shit about to get clipped. I know how Buns do, right?
Yeah, you know, all the good parts, of course. You know what I mean?
I
mean, it's
greatest, not all the good, yo. We ain't good no more. Good got left in 2000, yo. We great out here, you heard? We great.
I dig that.
It's a great villain era.
So all right, yo.
Man.
I'm gonna say this though.
Don't say that.
So how do y'all
God flow era? Fuck you mean?
So
I kill villains, nigga. Fuck them villain ass niggas, man. Hey yo, I speak for third. Third don't want to speak, but I speak for third ward. Hey yo, fuck them villain niggas. They don't want no smoke over here.
God
They
damn.
don't want no smoke. Continue to make your videos, your little white and black, whatever you do, nigga.
Yeah.
Behind in your little yard, nigga. Do that.
God damn, man.
Nigga, I still got smoke. I ain't dead yet.
God damn, yo.
Nigga, beef is till I die, nigga. Fuck you mean? Until your ass hit the purge in the springtime, nigga. Take your ass to the purge, nigga. Stop being scared, nigga. Stop being scared. That's next call. Nah, I want to.
Yo, that dude is wild, bro.
I know he is.
That dude is wild.
Yo, my God, yo, he was out of control back in the day, yo.
Hey, yo, third is a fly dude, man, and like, come on, man, y'all motherfuckers don't want that smoke, man. I just hate a little weasel who always sit there and like don't go on no other female panel. Like, talk to the females, get acquainted with people, like get a girlfriend. Like, have you ever had a girlfriend in your life? Like, have you ever had kids in your life? But you always sitting in your bubble talking about everybody else, but you don't want to come over here because you probably listening to us right now, Sir Ho. You know what I'm saying? Listening right now, and you're gonna do a black and white, like you from the 50s. Be in the backyard with a little, you know, your brim hat all crusty and musty, and talk about other people all day. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get how you still got mechanic clothes on for like 4 years, nigga. 4 years straight. You still
Where
got
did this
mechanic
become
clothes.
like a whole roasting session, yo? What the fuck,
Man, this shit, man, I got a
shit.
dutter. Sometimes I just go there out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Change you on a tangent, yo.
Sometimes I go there out of nowhere.
I'll get back to the topic.
All right, y'all. Yeah. You know, it was cool, man. You just straight up.
Nah, I'm chilling, man.
But
I just be saying weird shit, yo. So I gotta take my shots like everybody else do.
Just throwing mad shots, bro. Just.
Hey, it is what it is with me.
But So I was saying, so how do y'all feel about the concept of the alpha male, beta male, and sigma male? Do you believe it's true, or do you feel, and especially when it comes to alpha male, do y'all feel like it's saturated when dudes call themselves alpha males?
What is a sigma? I'm looking it up. Never mind.
Yeah, the sigma is a lonely. Yeah.
He's a lonely wolf.
Break it down, Nixon.
There's a lonely wolf, a guy who you know, doesn't really have to really like pump his chest or whatever. He just knows it, but don't have to really say it. That would be the person that's in a group of men that when they say go right, if he want to go left, he'll go left. He's not looking for other people's approval. He'll do it by himself.
Oh fuck. when we look at what we're talking about right here, like, you know, what is a man and finding direction within our own lives. I mean, to each his own, but man, like Sigmas, really? Like, oof. He doesn't need validation from anyone. By anyone, it means anyone, literally their ability to walk off from predefined and traditional norms. That's rough, man. I mean, I get it, and I think that all of us should have that kind of mindset.
I'm tired of sugarcoating this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to show you what the difference between a Sigma and an Alpha, right? Who know how to lead the pack. Like, and this been said in these platforms. It's been said, so I'm not lying. Record everything. It is what it is. Like, Anton doing the Fight Club thing, like O'Shea used to say, like, that's know what I mean? Now Anton doing it, like the Fight Club thing, but that came from the Rumble. Like, that's an alpha. He know how to control the panel. Know what I mean? He's social with people. He know how to deal with people. Know what I'm saying? And then you got Angry Man. He said it. He said, I'm a Sigma. He said, I'm not cool with people. Like, I like to do my own thing. Like, this shit been documented of what a Sigma is in these fucking spaces. So let's not sugarcoat this shit. Like, we dealing with real life. We dealing with real time. Know what I mean? Like NT. Like, in the business aspect, when he do the purge, know what I mean? That's an alpha. He got to deal with multiple people. He got to get rest. He got to control different people. He got to eat. He got to sleep. You know what I mean? He got to do whatever he do. He got to take a shower. Like, the purge is like an alpha. You know what I'm saying?
It's
not too many people
move, but don't we all?
Like, yo, like the URL battle. Like, you got to be an alpha to do that type of shit. Yo, you conducting yourself. You holding an orchestra of people. Like,
right. But it's
like 300.
But we shouldn't cut ourselves short. So my thing is, and I threw it in the chat. I said we should eat from the bones of many chickens, not just one meal, right? So you know what I'm saying? Like,
I like that.
And it kind of comes from what Bruce Lee said, and that's like a Bruce Lee quote. But the thing is, like, you know, like if we pull in from all the different angles, we all harness each one of those aspects. I'm not a
there you
complete,
go.
I'm not a complete 100% alpha, because if I'm in the presence of my woman and, you know, there's things going on, I'm going to shift my energy a little bit because it's conditional. It's based on that condition. We're human. We're complex, right? We got complex minds. We got complex emotions and feelings and everything. But when it comes to our masculinity, we harness multiple different facets of it. You see a child, you're not going to be like, come here, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, get over here, kid. You use a different energy, but you're protecting that baby with the alpha, but at the same time you're taking care of it and doing other things in a different energy. So
yo fam, but
now what he's saying is true though, because if you look at it when it comes to relationships, you know, by the definition that's being put out about, you know, those different facets, they say blue pills are more successful at relationships. So he's right. You do shift in between those many different facets. If you're balanced, you will.
I agree with that though,
Wait,
man.
You
but
said blue pills are more successful in relationships, you said?
No, blue pills.
Blue pills.
Betas.
Yeah, like the man, yo, this gonna be a long.
Because betas are getting women. You know, alphas. You know, I mean, they're like, you know, a lot of alphas are, you know, trying to step out and prove that, you know, they don't really, you know, need to move with certain things. With betas, like there's really no ego when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, is it betas? Okay, so would you say that when it comes to companionship, betas and sigmas have more of a better time getting women?
I would say yeah.
See, I would get the idea that a sigma, he is reserved, but he definitely stands in what he can and cannot tolerate.
Right.
That's a fact.
But I mean, but no one's like, if you're just one way, like a beta, you're just totally beta all time. yeah, you're gonna be pushover. So like what my man said, you do shift in and out because you have people who are betas, you know, that have some alpha qualities or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if you're balanced, you may more be to a certain type of type personality, but it doesn't mean that you can't shift into other things. Like he said, you know, it was a straight fact.
See, I really think that The Wire, what Angry Man did, yo, cause I don't think like he really need to repost that
Coach, wow.
video. Nah, yo, of The Wire,
Yeah,
Wire,
esoteric.
because it broke it down between the beta, the sigma, the zeta, like all of these terms. It's still fresh. It's still brand new. You know what I'm saying? This like dealing with like, yo, it's 50 years now that the black man is finally getting themselves together with ourselves. That's what it was about in the beginning. In the second wave of the manospheres, it was about empowering us, empowering the man. You know what I'm saying? The lack thereof. You know what I'm saying? It was never about women. It was all about having these conversations that we having right now, trying to figure it out, trying to find healthy solutions. You know what I'm saying? It was never putting her at a high pedestal. It was all trying to find out solutions within ourselves. You know what I mean? Our weaknesses and being around other collective men, you know what I'm saying, with different thought processes of having these type of, you know what I mean, freaking conversations, bro. You know what I mean? It's still fresh. It's still building. See, everybody want to have the conversation and be like landed. No, we still dealing with whoever came up with that concept. We still building the plane while it's built.
Right.
In
Right.
these spaces,
And that's
bro. We still
cultural
trying to find the engine. We still trying to find the wing of it. We still trying to find out the front parts of it, the wheels, the landing space. Know what I mean? Like,
and let's not
come on,
forget that
bro.
the experiment that is American culture is new. I mean, we what, 200 and how many years new to the world? You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, and it's like, you know, we've got this new history. We're a new experiment. We're encroaching. We're a new age is encroaching upon our civilization with the digital age, with this new AI age, and I mean, like when you look at it, the most. When you look at it, the most, and it's a hard way of saying this, but the most remedial blue-collar jobs are going to be replaced by robots.
Yes.
And, you know, they're going to have robots that can lay concrete. This is right around the corner. You just robotize the machines that they already got out there, and it's done. So it's like, you know, there's like these whole sectors of our culture that are going to disappear, and there's this whole shift that we're not used to yet. And there's these whole new definitions for who we are and how we move and how we operate and the alphabets and it's a whole new it's a whole new world. So if we don't have these talks and we don't have these spheres of being able to express this, it's gonna be a hot mess.
No, and you know, it's definitely necessary, especially because part of the great thing about spheres or spaces, I would say, is that it's the news as well as giving warning signs on what's the different options for you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't get tagged up into the bullshit, you can actually see the beneficial parts of what any conglomerate that comes together can do.
The awareness,
absolutely. And it's because like it's like, for me, it's a real fucking scary thing, you know. The whole entire thing is like, you know, now it's all these robotic things and stuff like that, and I'm just like, bro, I'm not, bro. Number one, I'm not going back to no damn retail. All right, I mean, them retail job days is over. You know what I'm saying?
No more bartending.
No more of that. You know, even when it came to me working at, you know, different markets and stuff like that, that's a dub. That was early in my life, but I'm just like, now it's like, yo, bro, you got express checkouts. What the fuck we need cashiers for? The least thing you can do is probably cook, and even that, they're gonna start having the line cooks. So it depends of what you're cooking, because they don't need you for that. So it's like, we want to roam into a place where, number one, I always advise black men, so-called black men such as myself as well, let's try to create businesses, bro. Create opportunities where, like, we ain't gotta worry about the bullshit, bro. Because, I mean, even if you are working, even still, like, you know, even have side stuff for yourself, be able to save up money, do what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's an important thing. But, you know, my thing is, because I'm an outlaw, I just cannot get along with people. Like I tell people on another panel, I'm a damn misanthrope. It's hard for me to talk to people because I start getting annoyed. But my thing is, a lot of the stuff out there, like, yo, what are you going to do? Either you gonna sink or you going to swim. You know, and unfortunately, the brothers that I've seen that worked at these different places, like, it's like we just take things, just take things. We don't try to see our full potential and see how much we can impact the environment around us.
Agreed. You was cooking, man. I was listening.
Yeah,
I'm listening too. Just like clean it up a little bit.
He cleaned the message up with fire, bro.
Yeah, it's because it's very bothersome. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen brothers that's like older than me, like 40s, 50s, and it's like they go into these places that's complete bullshit, and these places take advantage of that, and you just like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and OT. I need the money. And I said, okay, cool. But at the same time, you do realize this place is treating you like shit, right? You do realize that these people that you call the so-called managers and the so-called supervisors are only acting the way they're acting because they make $1 or $2 more than you, right? Like, what is the point of that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not comfort. That's just accommodation. And I don't know about y'all. I ain't trying to be accommodated to shit. I would dead tell a motherfucker at a job, you can suck dick and not really give a fuck. Like, that'd be my whole MO. Like, that's the reason, again, this is the reason I don't get along with a lot of places. Because I just really be sitting there like, yo, you say one wrong thing, I'm gonna be like, yo, I don't care. You know what I mean? But going on to what we're talking about, especially the 4th Industrial Revolution, yo, I need a black Jeff Bezos. Fuck you talking about? Where they at? You know what I'm saying? We already got Brian Allen, who's sitting up there buying like a whole bunch of franchises and stuff like that. We need a black Jeff Bezos.
Or Blillion. Black.
A Billion?
A Blillion.
Blazos. You know what I mean? We need all that.
Musky Nuts.
A blonde musk. Musk, yo. You know what I mean? It's necessary. And, you know, and that's why I was happy enough to see, again, you know, Black Brain Trust bring up the example of the black guy, you know, that was 30 years old, and he owns an electric vehicle company. 30 years old. That's young as fuck.
Like, are we even launching? I mean, so on a national scale, is Africa launching pods to the ISS and doing
a whole lot of shit?
Like what on a bigger scale, even, you know?
Yeah, they're doing a whole lot of shit. I gotta research it more because I haven't got the chance to sit down and like look at that. But I've been checking that out for a little while, and I said, you'd be amazed what these young African dudes is doing. These young African dudes are sitting up there creating Wi-Fi with just some simple technology. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Their IQ is brilliant. You know, that's beautiful.
Yep.
You know, was able to create, what else? The dudes were so creative, they was creating shoes out of tires. Like, bro, we stand a chance. And this is why, like, for us as, you know, so-called black men especially, you know, we have the potential, dog. Like, that's just one thing I really have to say to the national public. We have the potential. I just want dudes to really realize how big their potential can be. You don't have to keep going for the okie doke every day because society tells you. The problem I've always felt is we accommodate too much, and I'm guilty of it as well. I'm very guilty of it, and I'll admit that I've been very guilty of like accommodating and knowing that I'm being pissed off and mad because I'm like, yo, this is so not my element. You know what I'm saying? But the power in that is that you strive for more, you strive for better, and now you don't repeat the steps you're doing. You only try to guide yourself up and elevate. You said, like I told you before, I'm not going back to retail. I'm not doing it. That's leveling me down in the skills that I can produce out to the world. No, that's what it is, man. Y'all can cook. I didn't sit up there and serve y'all a dish on the table, man. God damn.
You was doing it, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
I just had to sit back and marvel at it, man. That's all I can do right now, man. Because you put a whole lot out there, my nigga.
Yep. It's all about the vibe, man, and you was in it.
Yeah, that vibe. You know that feeling you get when you just said a lot and you just like, whew. Like you relax, you did a whole marathon. Like that's how I feel. Like I just did a whole marathon.
Yeah, you was cooking, man. You got it off your chest, and it was all relevant. So yeah.
And who gonna follow that up?
Right.
He was like, "Yo, jot this down. Take some damn notes from the Brownstone Powwow, damn it, and make sure y'all check my shit out because this is needed conversations, damn it."
Hey, yo, clip that part, yo, clip that whole part because I'm cleaning up. I'm doing what I'm doing. You feel me? Like, drop that whole spill on the short.
Hopefully,
drop that whole.
Hopefully
really
with this stream,
I need to get it, bro. Like when you said the Black J's, Bezos and all of that, then you went
Black
in.
Jeff
Like,
Bezos,
I need
bro.
Like I need to capture that moment. Like I heard it, but ain't nothing like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
hey,
glad I was
Brownsburg.
here, bro.
What's up, man?
I'm glad I was here.
Hey, I'm gonna get with you, man, on some stuff that I need to put together, whatever. Get with a few of you brothers anyway. But hey, I'm gonna head out. I gotta prepare to travel in the morning. I got some stuff going on. But definitely, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man, inviting me. We definitely gotta have some more builds. You know what I'm saying? Spread the love around. Most definitely. James Kill, man. We got to get that channel popping.
Brother,
hey,
before
yo,
you go,
Nixon, man, thank you. Hey, yo, thank you for the love, bro. Like you ain't even had to say them words. Auntie ain't even had to shout me out on Great Pill broadcast, man. Like it's a lot of haters though. Yo, one
always,
Auntie
bro.
said my name and gave me that love though, man. It's a lot of haters, man. People went behind the back door. It was yo, I ain't gonna go into it.
Well,
but yo,
El Nixon, real quick.
Thank y'all,
What up, bro?
for the love, man.
I got you, bro.
I still needed you to I still needed your. I don't know if you got my email. I tried to email you.
Oh yeah, you had left the stream. I had I put it in the back.
Okay, so you got my email?
No, I don't think I had got it that day.
I gotta put it in a private
El
chat.
Nixon, can you throw your channel up, bro? I want to subscribe, man. I want to get locked in, and likewise at Culture Invasion, bro.
Gotcha. Okay, let me do it right now.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Because one thing I need to learn how to do too,
bro.
is them damn graphics. You what's her name be doing that? I forget her
Raw
name,
B.
man. Raw B. Raw B got them graphics. Yeah, I need to know how y'all do that, man. Because I can only do the pictures for now. But I've been trying to cipher around some shit. I gotta do some new designs, brother. Brother gotta upgrade this YouTube shit. Yeah,
Hey man, I feel you. And believe it or not, I got a lot of stuff that I'm working on. A lot of projects that I can pretty much upload. I just may do some touches to it. It's just that I like the computer graphics. I like the background side, the editing part, which some people don't like
too.
Yeah, so I've been pretty much lost in that. While all this stuff been going on, I just been more into that. But I know I need to drop my projects, whatever. But
yeah,
I'd definitely be glad to, to help you out or put you on some stuff. So
yeah, it's like, just like you are. Like I love the graphics too, bro. Like I always gotta mess around and do some new shit. I was like, yo, get as animated as I want. You know what I mean?
Right.
I love that shit. But yeah,
add some spice to the show.
Yeah, I hope you did get the email. I put it in the back.
Oh yeah, I already copied it down.
Right,
I'll put my link in the back.
All right, wait, you reached up, right? If you want to put it in the chat as well, you can put it in there.
Okay. But
Yo,
yeah,
El
we gotta
Nixon,
get
man,
that.
whatever you trying to do, bro. I don't mean to interrupt you, brothers, man. But
you
whatever
good.
you trying to do, bro, you already know I'm with it.
Gotcha.
No, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see.
Always with it.
Let me see. All right,
And shouts out to Juju, yo. I ain't giving her credit, yo. Shouts out to Juju. Y'all be seeing her in these spaces, yo. She said something about my avatar picture, so I had to do a video about it. It's on my channel. Like, I'm giving love to all the females in these spaces who I vibe with and who I kick it with and who I endure. You feel me? So I think that we need to do that too, man.
Yeah, of course. Support those
You know what I
really put
mean?
on.
Like I like Sexy Red, I like Juju, I like Raw B. Like they fire women though. They gonna talk, you know what I mean? They gonna beat them. Know what I'm saying? especially the connection with Nixon and peace love. It's like we need to promote that black love in these spaces. Like, come on,
That's
bro.
right.
Like, there's a lot of things that we can promote.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
I'm me though. I'm a firecracker.
Hey.
You know, I'm an atomic bomb.
Yeah, what's up, man?
And on
Spread love though.
and on other situations and decisions, take it from me. Sometimes you gotta listen to your brother. It can prevent you from getting into crazy situations. But we don't want to talk about that.
Right.
Anyway.
Right.
Anyway, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? We gonna leave that alone.
That's a fact. That's a fact, yo. If you try to find that peace up on here, listen to El Nixon, man. He can point you in the right direction. You feel me?
Listen, sometimes we gotta laugh at certain stuff.
Yeah,
But like what I said earlier,
bro,
when you know
I've
you
been
shouldn't be
laughing.
doing stuff, but you do it anyway. Yeah.
Bro. Hey, yo, bro, when y'all bros went through it, I went through it. I said, you know what? I got 86 subscribers, 90 subscribers, yo. I'm going to talk my mess too, though. I'm going to hold it down with my bros, you know? Feel me? I'm going to go through it too. And that's what a man about, man. I'm going to go through it with my bros. Good, better, and different. That's what a man is about. I'm going to go through it too. I feel like I was in that shit. I said, you know what? Let me say my piece. Yo, bro, let me use your music, bro. And bro was like, yo, do what you do.
Thanks. Now, I got the video and everything. This other thing that I'm working on. It's crazy. But I definitely got to finish putting all I actually, I wrote everything down, but the video for it is pretty decent. So I put it together. But hey, I'll get with y'all. Got to get up out of here. But yeah, you hit me up, bro.
Got you. Will do, brother. Thanks for coming through.
Oh, hey James, you got my email, man?
Nah, I don't got your email.
I put it in the back chat. Hold on a second.
Okay, yo, I'm gonna write it down.
That's what we about, son. Out here.
Yeah,
Brothers
like
of man.
Bird said when he dropped in the beginning, man, we here to share it. So share your connects, everybody.
Share your connects, man. That's what we here to do. Yo, shit.
Boost the community.
Brother, and especially, bro, because I be telling people, man, like, yo, I try to help out as much people as I can, too. I said, these algorithms, bro, I said, you be amazed. If I wasn't really trying to pay attention to YouTube shit like that, bro, I'd still probably be on 200 something subscribers right now. I was like, yo, you gotta just play this. YouTube shit is easy, but, you gotta make sure, if you're really trying to build that channel, just go hard, man. The work will pay off. The universe is always looking.
Right. All right, so I put my... Oh, bad. Go ahead, bro.
No. You're taking off, man. Go ahead.
All right, so I put my email in the back.
You already know, man. I got it.
All right, so hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. Always good talking to my brothers. Shout out to Killer Swag. Shout out to Sunkissed. Good to see you. I know Peace Love was in there. Miss Sunkissed was in here. What's up, Death Racer? What's going on? JB, always. Shout out to everybody. Culture, Jay Donovan. I appreciate y'all. Hey, everybody be blessed, and y'all have a good night.
Salute to you, man. For real.
Big ups.
All right, my brothers.
All right, man.
All right. Yo, lit fucking night. How y'all feeling, man?
Good.
Y'all feeling good? Auntie, you still with me? He might be asleep. Damn, I mean, if y'all want, I still got some more notes. If y'all want, man, to move the conversation. If y'all want to freestyle it too.
It's up to you, host.
It's up to you, man.
It's up to you, host. Get through your notes, man. Unless you want to do a part 3.
Part 3. See, part 3. I'm trying to load up a clip next week that's supposed to I guess it is a spoiler, but I mean, it ain't gonna be a real spoiler, but it's gonna be a spoiler. But it ain't a spoiler. You see how I just sat there and fucked that shit up?
Waffle.
Well, it was like, where are you going? Is it a spoiler or it's not a spoiler?
You eating waffles, bro.
I'm eating waffles. You damn right. Belgian waffles. No more bro-shaped bread for the French toast.
We waffle in now. No more bread.
No more of that shit. But next week, I think I am gonna bring back another What Is a Man Part 3. We're gonna be reviewing a clip of I think it's going to be another Vice interview, but you know, the whole entire controversy of trans man versus conservative man, and you know, I think that's a really important issue because this is something. Yeah, we can dive off to this right now because I mean, it's technically like sexual orientation versus identity politics, and I think the problem with today's man is that, you know, they're trying to redefine manhood as if it's a joke. And, you know, I felt offended when I had saw that you had some random white woman who called herself a trans man and saying dumb shit like men have periods every month. Like, I sat back and I was just like, yo, that was just wild disrespectful. And I was looking at the video like,
shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yo, fam, yo, you got Joker right now. You got the comic world getting mad right now that now they making a Joker actually to get pregnant.
Yeah, I seen
Have
that.
you seen that?
I seen that.
Yeah.
I seen that shit on Facebook, bro. So
that.
you know the Joker is one of my favorite. I love the last Joker freaking movie. You feel me? Like, loved it. You know what I'm saying?
Their excuse will be
Come
that,
on, bro.
Their excuse will be that the Joker was all like, say something. I thought demisexual, but that's not it. They had said something about his sexuality, like it's fluid or something like that. So it makes sense that now that the Joker's character is gonna be it makes sense now that the Joker's character is gonna be like pregnant.
Cat.
Bird got it. Bird got it. And it was to blend in with modern society. I mean,
that's
look,
what they said.
Riri is what? Riri Williams is 12, 15 years old in the comic books, right? I mean, not age-wise, but years in our world. They wrote her, what, 12, 15 years ago. So, or maybe even longer ago. So, yeah, it's a trend, man. The comic books, it's the art life imitates art thing, man. Like,
and, you know, that I seen that about, go ahead.
Bro, I Googled the Joker before, yo. The last movie, I went there, I bought 2 tickets. I seen it twice. I don't know a lot about the Joker, right? So we need a comic head or whoever really could explain it to me. But I actually Googled it, and it says the Joker is just like, okay, the one that I just watched, yo, with the brother, the oldest brother, right? It says that he just like the everyday black man, like trying to figure the world out. Like, can't even laugh, can't even smile, can't even interact with people, like going through it with your boss. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not trying to figure it out. Your mom's on your bones. You know what I'm saying?
So this being
narcissistic. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff. I looked it up. All I typed in Google was, what if the Joker was a black man?
Yeah. And see, the thing is, like,
fucking around.
The way that like his story has been like a amalgamation of like the different. It's been this amalgamation of the different eras of artists and story writers, and what we have right now is the soup, the apple pie soup, the everything, the you know what I'm saying, like what do they call that thing? They call it forever soup. There's this thing back in it, just as a reference, there's this thing back in the day, like when you had, like, you know, the horses and carriages, and back in the Witcher era, when you pull up to the inn or the tavern or whatever, and you trying to get some soup, they have forever soup sitting there that was just like weeks and weeks and weeks in this one pot, and they just kept adding potatoes and meat and shit to it. And so right now, like, the Joker story is like a forever soup, man. It's like this. It's like that's the best way I can illustrate it, right? Like, it's like I forget who the dude that wrote it, but like the way they pulled it together is it's like that new Batman too, where he's like the super, you know, angsty young brother trying to, you know, young man trying to come up and get on his way and be this hardcore detective in the midst of all the tragedy. And you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's the same kind of angle. Like they just pushed it all together, pushed all the emotion, pushed everything down on top of him, and then said, this is where he is, and this is how it would look like if it was us.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. So for all the comic book heads, man, I read the comments. Yo, y'all going through it, man. DC going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like every Marvel going through it.
Facts.
Like I really read it. I really like. I don't know much of it because I like. It took me a long time to come to this point where I'm at. And I'm glad that certain people in this space actually like, yo, go back to your childhood. See what's really going on. See what's really going on with the comics. See what's really going on with the Marvel world. See what's really going on with anime. And like, yo, it's wild, bro.
And
I don't know how
you
to put it into the way y'all put it. Like the wordplay y'all use is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying?
And you
But,
know,
yo, it's deep, bro.
And you know, that whole entire thing about the Joker and then like still relating it to trans men, it's like the stuff that is annoying to me, and again, this probably because I'm a misanthrope and I fell in love with this word. Shout outs to the homie that told me this shit. I was like, yo, I am a misanthrope sometimes. Just people are dumb. But what I was saying was, it's like it's so hard because it's like nowadays everybody wants you to be politically correct and you can't disrespect people and all this other stuff. And my attitude is like, fuck that. Like, and it's like, to me, it's like, especially when you talk about the political correctness of saying a trans man is a man, it's like, don't disrespect me like that. I'm like, you don't know the shit that I had to go through when I was developing as a little boy into a young man, into a man now and stuff like that. I'm like, you think you cool because you sit up there and you take testosterone pills and you grow a little beard and you got facial hair. Like, do you know what it's like having facial hair and have a full-on beard? Shit ain't a joke, bro. When that shit is dry, you feel that shit. You gotta go ahead and start putting shampoos. Like, I was glad the other day I went to Whole Foods and I was able to find some shampoo for my beard. I was like, hell yeah. Cause you can't be using the same shampoo for your hair that you use for your beard. You can't do that.
Bro, I'm pissed off because
you
like
can't
you know,
do
like
that.
yo, I got the scraggly beard, and like you can't use certain products for your I'm vexed too,
bro.
Like you can't even use certain products for your beard. Like I go to Target right now. I go into like I don't want to make this a race thing, but it's not. It's like certain products.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what, historically, bro. It's the way historically, bro.
Because it's not good for it. So then I go, like, I worked at Wegmans, bro. They took this product I used to use all the time, bro. It was in a green bottle. It's green. It's shampoo. You know what I mean? It's the the face and moisturizer for your beard. It's from a black product, but I don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Like they took that product off the shelves, bro. And it was a good product for my beard. Now, if I use other products for my beard, I got the scraggly going on, man. I don't even like my beard right now. I'm bad right now.
I had to, right?
I'm
because
pissed right now. Like I want to shave my beard, but I don't want to.
Nah,
because
I don't want to
certain
shave my
products
beard.
don't work for me, because I'm a dark-skinned brother.
I gotta. You dark skin, I'm like brown skin, but it's like I trim, like, bro, it's like I just trim it, right? But it's just like it's like, bro, you have no idea the motherfucking like the shit I have to go through as a man. Like, you know what really annoys me too? You know what really annoys me too? It's like somebody it's like an older lady. Like I remember I had my beard just like longer than what it is now. And every time I just walk outside, it's this lady down the block. She used to come up to me and say, "You ever think about shaving that thing?" And I'm sitting there looking at this lady like,
I go through the same.
What is your problem? It's like, what is your problem, yo? Like, why are you like, what the fuck? Like, why are you? Hold on, I'm sorry. I got another one.
Oh, I went through that all my life. Yo, you need to gain more weight. Yo, even my baby mother. See, I don't bring this online, but I remember when she used to tell me like, "Oh, you need to gain more weight." You know what I'm saying? Then I start gaining more weight. Like it's always something. Now the thing is, now I got a beard right now. Now it's like, oh, you need to cut your beard. Nobody ain't gonna date you.
Let's go back to the
Black Dahlia. Black Dahlia. Hold on, my bad, bro. Black Dahlia, you going?
I'm on. Look at me, I'm on. Look at me, I'm on.
Oh,
what up,
no.
Ron?
What just happened?
Raw B, is this Robbie.
Oh, Robbie. Robbie about to jump up? Yo, what up, Robbie?
I was gonna say this man's hour, but
What
get
just
your word in.
happened?
I know, yo, can we have a man cave? This
See,
like
what
our man
happened was
What happened was
No, what happened was y'all up here acting like y'all finna go to sleep. I came to shake some shit up. Of
Let
course,
me-
it's this man time, but I gotta pop in. You know what you doing?
I rocks with I'll let it rock out. I'll let it rock out a little,
Alright.
just for a little bit, but you know we still gonna have to talk on the topic.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing, just minding y'all business.
All up in our
Mine
business,
is
damn
all
it.
of our business. She's got all of our business.
Got all of our business on there.
I just wanted to make sure everybody was awake and you know what I'm saying, killing it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we
sports.
definitely awake. Yeah.
We in the game. Turn up.
Turn
So-
up. What's up?
Y'all defining manhood for these men? Y'all think these men is losing? What happened?
We was calling out hoodlums, all kinds of things.
Yeah,
tonight.
we called out a whole bunch of stuff, yo. Like,
Did you say booty lickers? What?
I said hoodlums.
Hoodlums.
Oh, I thought you said booty lickers.
Good,
Oh,
good God, no. Well, them, I mean, that ain't my thing. So you know, each his own. But you,
not ill. They said they taste like groceries. I don't know.
Nah, man. Like, that's booty lickers, you know. Shouts to them. Y'all do what y'all do, but them groceries is, you know, it's a little bit suspect out here. You know what I mean? But
Oh, not suspect.
it is type suspect. I mean, it's like, nah, I'm not with all that. You know what I mean? Groceries be wild empty. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing to grab out those grocery bags, yo.
Nah, ain't nothing to grab, bro.
Ain't nothing to grab, yo.
It's over. It's over.
nah, bro.
Trust me,
bro.
I worked in the grocery store, yo. It's finished. You better just go to Whole Foods, do what you do. Grab you a couple of items and survive, man.
I tell them straight up, yo, like,
Fuck out of here with that
Survive,
shit.
bro.
Okay.
Bro, hold on, yo, because I can't hear nobody, yo. Is Raw B on the platform?
That's Raw right now. To the left of you, man.
My phone is Aggie, though. I got the scruggly phone. Hold on, yo, let me drop down.
He's got the scruggly beard and the scruggly phone.
Right. Drink your water. You gotta drink water.
Both, man. Come on, man. Get it together, man. You can't have your beard being scruggly and dry out here. You gotta make sure it's still like all plumped up, bro.
See,
You
bro,
know?
that's why I didn't even get to talk about the scraggly bit, bro, because the gray hair is cricked in on me real quick.
Yo, bro, I didn't even get my grays yet, and I'm
Bro,
just,
them grays they just like stick straight out, bro. They straight. They
yo, I got like one strand of gray hair, and I was like, yes. I was like one little strand.
Man, I had this
was
little
like,
nightmare patch when I was like 16 on the top of my head, and I was like, man, what is really going on right now? And then all of a sudden, by the time I was 30, it was everything.
Everything, right? It just, I still didn't get to I say, yo, the beard is still black, yo. Only got like one little gray hair, and I was like, yo,
How you need
Yeah.
all of them?
yo, well, I gotta come in through over time. You know what I mean? So, you know, especially because I got the wolf, I guess they call it, when you have the whole thing and it's not you know, it's not like it don't connect. All of it connects. You know what I mean? Because I
Well,
know y'all women be talking shit sometimes. It's like, your beard don't even connect though. I be like, damn.
Wow.
That's disrespectful.
Damn. At least you got black hair, bro. I get the
Like
gray
what?
hair. I got the gray hair. I'm not getting chosen because of that.
No, they be cutting ass on the dudes that got the BDBs. You know that?
Right. Like your gray hair looks nice. It suits you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, I'm not trying to cut ass, but it's just like when the women be cutting ass on the dudes that got beards, they be like, yo, they be getting at the dudes that don't have it connected, and then the dudes that got the BDBs. And I'm just like, I don't have the BDBs.
Oh,
Like
you
my
silky?
whole thing. Huh?
You silky, you letting your soul glow?
Oh yeah, you definitely know I'm letting my soul glow. Feeling oh so silky smooth. Yeah, hell yeah. That's a fact.
Oh my god.
You know damn well, yo. You know damn well. Nah, for real. But I mean, like seriously though, upkeep of beards. This is just how it is, especially for brothers like me. Yo, unfortunately, genetics not in my favor because I got the OD naps in my shit. So, you know, you gotta make sure you take care of that, yo. Because even with the beard that I have, yo, I be having the BDBs on top of the nice silk. So.
Oh, do you use, like, you know what I'm saying, the shampoo, conditioner, shade, oil kits?
Yeah, I have to. But you know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I've been slacking around. I've just been like kind of lazy. But then I was just like, I gotta get back on my shit because I can't be coming around here with dry ass beards because you really feel it because the beards really be feeling dry as fuck. So I went to Whole Foods and luckily Whole Foods had it, and so they had the beard shampoo, and I was like, yes. Because you cannot be using regular shampoo on a beard. You just can't.
Nope.
You can't.
You know you could get you a good beard kit on Amazon, right?
That's a fact.
Yes,
that's a fact.
fact.
I used to have hookups too. I had, you know, there's some people that, you know, they have their own line, our people. And they had that whole thing, but yeah, I forgot to contact them again for some new product.
I do the Our People hair care products.
Bro. And then when you get the beard pomade, are you kidding me, man? You be feeling on top of the world. I mean, I use the oils, but, you know, the pomade be helping out too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the thing. So if you have a woman, right, your woman can do your beard for you and, like, rub up on your face and, like, love on you, you know what I'm saying, and get it connected. You know, it's the ladies that connect everything. You feel me?
I don't know why I just laughed like she could literally try to connect my beard. Like, I got the BDBs, and then her soft hand just touches it, and now I get a full beard, yo. That'd be crazy.
Some soft, not her hands, though. Now. But it would connect. It would connect. I'm telling you.
Sorry, man.
Oh, shit. Yo.
It's the witchcraft, bro. It's the witchcraft. We've been hearing about it, man.
Yo, she got the Midas touch like that, yo. Oh, my God.
She gonna connect the rest of my beard for me tonight.
Yes.
Yo, you connect these BDBs. Make sure they silky again, yo. I can't. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, peace, love. I can't wait until I have that. The salt and pepper, yo. I want that. Still look young.
Put some tea tree oil on your face.
No, I have the whole thing. Like, I don't have no BDBs. Like, as in, like, the whole thing connects. Like, I got the wolf. I have the the lumberjack beard. You know what I mean?
Oh, your beard is nice. Oh, see, wait a minute, hold on a second. What you over here talking about? They're not choosing you. Look at that gray. The ladies love that type of gray. You just got to get the upper echelon type of ladies. Oh, and you got the suavemente too. Oh no, not
suavemente. ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué papi? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
Claro que sí.
dímelo. Oh. I deadass did some straight Bronx shit, yo. Yo, shit. Yo, you do deadass have the suavemente look, though, bro. Deadass, you dead have that look, man.
It's my dad's fault, man. That's an islander, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. You got that look, man. I'm telling you. You just gotta learn. You do the cha-cha slide with the, you know, with the ladies. You good.
You ain't never gonna tell me you ain't getting no women again.
Dating is not a problem. Dating is not a problem.
I didn't think
I'm gonna say my disenfranchised era.
You just chilling back right now.
I'm just chilling back right now.
Yeah, I get that,
I be
brother.
Talking shit, but I'm just trolling. I'm rediscovering what it is I want in a woman right now.
Right now.
Oh shit! A woman like me. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga killing swag, yo.
Not Elder Barge cousins. Oh no.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I got called a discount. I'll be sure by Bomb Cherry Juice.
You trying to play you with the night and day and shit, yo?
Bro, she hit me right off rip. She's like, you ain't shit but a bootleg. I'll be sure.
I'll be sure. God damn, yo. What I think about you. Like, oh shit, yo. Damn, son, that's funny. Oh my god, yo. But yeah. That's what yo, I'm so glad I got that beard shampoo. But yeah, yo, like you stop. All I'm saying is I can't stand how they try to put this whole entire war strategy out here and try to fake the jacks like, yo, being a man is simple. So y'all trans men can sit up there and try to act like y'all and me. Like, no, it's not how it works, boo boo.
Now listen, I'm gonna let y'all have this little conversation. Like I said, I just came up here to shake something real quick.
Definitely did. Damn it.
Thank you. That's my job. And make y'all laugh a little bit. But no, the conversation is good. Keep it going. I've been in the clouds and back to the clouds I go.
Appreciate you a lot.
No
Appreciate
problem.
you. Peace, peace.
Bye.
Salute. That was the best.
Yeah, that was the best. That was awesome. Shout outs to Raw B, man. Shout outs to Raw B. I gotta make sure I get clapping the clapping things next time. I got so many of these clips, yo. Like I just be going through them. I need to get that next time. It's all good. But I mean, what I was saying was like what I didn't enjoy. Like I said, I just didn't enjoy how, you know, it's like you make a mockery off of men. You know what I'm saying, as a trans man, and then it's just like I have to be like basically like willing to hear your stories and try to be like empathetic to what is it that you feel. And it's like, nah, but like don't try to say you're a man now. You feel what I'm saying? Like as long as you have it abbreviated and you say trans, that's cool. But don't say you're a man though.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
like I don't agree with that.
And I also have, I mean, there's more that we can go into that, especially in the case of the top LGBTQ lady that deleted herself after she had posed as a man for a year and then realized the difficulties that men have and the misery and the psychological damage.
Yeah, I heard about that story. It was sad.
Yeah, bro.
Sad, bro.
And at the base of it, it was really just because the psychological damage that her woman frame experienced couldn't handle, you know, what men go through and what the being ostracized feels like, and being in a group of individuals and trying to express what you're really going through is like, and having the right kind of influence, you know, like everything. Mm-hmm. So, you know, assisted deletion, blah, blah, blah. I mean, you know, there's a whole journey there that people who transition don't understand that they're getting into. And then on the other side of the coin, I'm not even going to address what they're getting into when they go girly style or whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, right now, like when you look at that pageant and like how like Miss Universe or whatever is now,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? It's Autobots and Decepticons. And it's like, so that's cool. Okay. My passport bros, beautiful Filipino wife, who's a top passport bros. my beautiful Filipino wife who's submissive and is a top model and is trying to be Miss Universe, and she gets ousted, you know, by, you know, Megatron. Bro, they allowed that to creep into their space though. So, but I mean, look,
shit.
But bro, yeah, both sides of the coin, man.
Man, once I seen a Decepticon be on the front page of a Sports Illustrated bikini edition, I knew it was a wrap. Like, for real.
I'm sorry, man. Me too.
I was just sitting there like,
what the fuck?
Man, like, when I heard about that, man, I'm like, oh man, it's over. It's a wrap.
It's like, you thought this shit was cute, man? I mean, like, it's like this, man. This is the days and times, right? Because with that, like, okay, so addressing that other side of the coin, right? It's like, unfortunately, because you do have men that say they're sick and tired of dealing with women, they will go to that. And not only will they go to that, they also go to sex toys, VR
sex dolls.
VR sex dolls. And this is the thing, rest in peace to dude, but there was the dude that died last year. He used to stream a lot. He called himself a MGTOW monk. And I feel half bad that I started cutting ass on him about his doll, but I'm not going to say it because he passed away. Like, I was just still naturally the same way. But
his what?
He had a sex doll they called the waifu. And so
yeah, that's the thing, man.
He used to be married, and he would hop up on streams. He said, I ordered it, I paid for it, and blah blah blah, all this other stuff. And I think he did make a reference to me like trying to cut my ass, like I don't get women. And I was like, all right, bro, I think that's the wrong discussion to have with me, but I mean, okay. But the thing about it was, I just didn't understand how you could formulate a connection with something like that. I mean, I don't care how rough life gets, I still would like a woman in my life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I say that with all love, due, and respect, but I just can't, because it's like women have their, like we said earlier, women have their place. They have their essential values, right? And it's just like, even when I walked out today, I was with a homie of mine, and I just seen this woman, and I was just like, she is so damn fine, damn. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, yo, bro, I can't get used to me just chilling in a room or chilling around my house, and I have this thing staring at me, the shit doesn't blink, and then it's like made of silicone and all this other stuff, and what am I really doing? Just putting my phallus in there? Like,
yeah,
I can't. I don't know how a lot of these guys do it, and it could be a coping mechanism, but that just shows you how bad we're disengaged from this society, yo. Like, we have to. Go ahead.
No. I'm sorry, man. I was formulating my thoughts. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, okay. But I was saying, it's like, yeah, I can't necessarily understand how dudes can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that. And it's just like, there's these options that men have now. It's just kind of like, it creates this vitriolic type of environment. Like, women can never please me. I don't like women. I hate women. And it's like the misandry, but like the misandry's for what though? I said, okay, women be on some bullshit sometimes. Yes, they do. And I'm like, I'm not going to deny it. They really be on some bullshit sometimes. But I said, yo, bro, I wouldn't trade anything in the world for having a nice woman that I can get along with. I can't trade it. I would never trade anything in the world.
I would rather a woman nag me to death than to be dealing with a damn silicone doll, man. I'm just
facts, bro. So, like, yeah.
So here's my thought on that, right? Mm-hmm. Here's my thought on that. It's just my thought. So, if I was somebody looking at the way that, come on now, Megan fan, Ex Machina. Let me tell you what. I know. Let me tell you what. Ex Machina, bro. In that movie, he had that one friend that he was doing that little jig with, right? He was dancing with her in the little room, whatever. Man, that was a robot, bro. So my thought is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the future, if it's safer than going for the P for P, why not? If it's safer than going for the P for P, why not? If it's looking like that, I can't. How can I? If it's doing like what the hell was going on? Like my mind was messed. So here's this thing with technology, and the movie or the video game, excuse me, Detroit Become Human. They were like, oh, this is like uncanny valley because they got to a point where they could make the actors really look really good in the game, right? So you get to this point where it's almost like, is that a real person? No, that's not. That's that stupid video game, man. That ain't a real person.
Mm-hmm.
So you hit that point, right? So if the same thing's going to happen with our intimacy toys. The same thing's going to happen. I mean, women have unlimited power right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Women have unlimited power right now, bro. Women literally have droids. They have droids. I see. I mean, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't be on the prawns, man. But all I'm saying is, like in my day, like. Women have all the things. Yeah. All the things. And they keep talking about more things. Like I just on my news feed, like I got an aggregator and I just be looking through the RSS feeds and it's like new woman's things for the things. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Yo, they
Come on,
literally
man.
had a time. They literally had. I literally seen a post on Instagram today or yesterday, and it was saying something like, "Me and my man broke up," and then all you see is just like this like vibrating dildo in a damn shower, and it was just like, "Yeah, get it 50% off." You know, they'll treat you right, they'll do you good. And I said, oh, all of that for, you know, sexual satisfaction.
Bro, they got technologically advanced ones that's hooked up to their phones and whatnot. And there was like a big controversy about, look, it's going to tell your fucking pussy print to the cloud. Like, what are you doing, women? You know what I'm saying? Like they got all kinds of stuff, bro. They got all kinds of stuff. And there's a new design every year.
It is.
There's a new design every year because guess what? We're looking at a doll that was dancing next to a man in a movie that could potentially be our future for a robot sex thing. But these women right now have toys that are hitting all the regions that men usually would. Or a man who knows what he's doing and got a 5-star Yelp review.
But you know what? This is the thing I question too, though. Will we come into a society where socialization is so dead that our only form of intimacy, and I'm not just talking sexual, will now be sex toys, sex dolls, and that's it?
Sad fact. Look at the people who have their heads down when they walk through towns and through areas, whatever, malls, whatever, been falling in fountains, and we see every day. Those are the ones.
You know what I mean? Like,
those are the ones. Those are the ones.
The rejects, and you know, like, because I mean, well, they say there's no such things as fem cells, and you know,
there most definitely is.
They saying ain't no such thing, but
whatever.
I mean,
somebody will throw a label on it.
They'll throw a label on it, right? So you have the quote unquote incels and the femcells, but it's difficult because I say this: females, women, they kind of still can get something, you know. I hate to say this because I feel like even if it's a quote unquote ugly woman, they have the quote unquote butter face, right? So if she is an ugly woman that has all the assets, still gonna be somebody who wants to smash or try to pay her some type of attention.
For facts.
Whereas if you're a dude and you're just ugly and you're not attractive, like, you know, it's not really much you could really do. You know what I'm saying?
That's the worst. I hate to be the doom and gloom, right? Like, but that's, you know, that's what they call they label that black pill. But yeah, I mean, it's like you have the less of a chance, right? So you have to pull yourself up. That's what we're talking about. But
and that's why they get to pay for play, or they'll go for that whole entire doll or whatever experience. And I mean, like, to some extent, it's like a part of me says I don't blame them, but it's just like, what if it becomes too comfortable for like the everyday man to now engage in that? You know what I'm saying? Because we're still dealing with the taboo of now still trying to be open with the Decepticons, right?
Yes, right.
We're dealing with trying to get out of that taboo and making it more acceptable, where there's nothing wrong with getting a Decepticon. And I said the problem is these Decepticons look like women. So you be thinking to yourself like, damn, that motherfucker look good. And then you find out, oh shit, that's a Decepticon though. That deceived me and shit like that. And then you got Pause be like, yo, Pause be, no homo. But it's like, that's what it does to the mind. It plays tricks on you because you just sitting back like, I didn't know that was that. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I thought that was a woman.
And that's
you know what I mean?
And that's exactly what I was saying. That's where it wraps to that uncanny valley of realization. And I don't mean to rocket this off in another direction, but with like AI, and you think about Ghost in the Shell, I don't know if you're familiar or not, but like, you know, like, bro, that's a whole anime rabbit hole that I think is like one of the best ones. All I'm gonna say is this: like, when we get to a future, right? Like I want a replacement shoulder, man. If they had robot shoulders tomorrow, they could handle that, and a robot knee, I would take that in a heartbeat. Let me tell you, you know what I'm saying? And that's just genetics. So I'm looking at it like, man, bro, if I could be part cyborg, bro, I'd be Adam Smasher. You know what I'm saying? like, bro, like I'm cyborg, bro. I'm cyberpunk 2077, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just calling it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like okay, so now we've got this weird, like, you know, like the transhumanism, like Jay Donovan put that in the chat. Like we get to that point where you hit that transhumanism peak. Does it matter anymore at that point? And that's just like that AI thing and that philosophical discussion that I started on this month. But yeah.
Yeah. And that's, see,
I didn't mean to do that.
No. That, bro, it's not. I mean, obviously, I would have been like, nah, don't do it.
Yeah, I did.
He knew it. He was like, let me just slip this in here real quick.
I was about to say, yeah, he did. He
was like, fuck out of here. You want to slip it in, yo. Like, you one clever motherfucker, yo.
But it's all the computers and cyborgs and robots and future and relationships and how we evolve as humans, man. And it's creepy. It's creepy. And there's so much, you know, and then like, you know, and we just recently got on the philosophy around it on the podcast, on the lives. But like, yeah, man, like the philosophies is crazy around it.
Cage was good.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Oh, this is Cage. Holy shit. I know who Cage is. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I've been trying to find old channels and shit. My channel got deleted, so I lost everybody I was subscribed to.
Okay. So, okay, what is your perspective on manhood today?
It's a war.
Oh, and before you begin, too, well, what the fuck am I talking about? You seen my Culture? You seen my video of when I was talking about how the incels want to transfer into being women to make it easy to have a better life. You seen that?
Oh,
video?
bro, that. Man, I didn't know what to think the whole day. I think it
That's
ruined my
fucking
week, bro.
Bro, you know what it is though? This is not natural. What it is, it's social engineering.
It is.
It's being done on purpose for sure. It's mind control. It's being done on purpose.
Disgusting, man. The whole diatribe or whatever the hell, the different like list of ways to manipulate your biology for whatever, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, like, and you're right. It is. I know it is social engineering. It definitely is social engineering for sure. That is true. But
I mean, but you know what? And then it kind of tilts back on that bullshit I was talking about, like the whole transhumanism, man, like the whole Ghost in the Shell thing and the whole Cyberpunk 2077 thing. You got women's faces with men's bodies, you know, big bodybuilder bodies, but it looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it's a petite woman's head. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? And cyborg legs, and people look like they're walking backward leg like aliens. And
well, closest thing we have somebody. You guys know about Neuralink, right?
Oh, of course.
Neuralink, we know about that.
I just did a whole thing on Neuralink on my cast.
Yeah, so that's crazy. That's like the first step towards it.
Yeah, Cook, man, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy because like, look, when that happens, then even with the AI, right? Like, pretty much these people think the only way in order to control the AI when it becomes sentient, when it like becomes more powerful than a human brain, is to merge with it, or we won't be able to understand it at all. That's how people are gonna like, you know, maybe like 50 years, everyone's gonna be like, maybe they'll be putting this stuff in when they're born or something.
No, that's well, you got to remember. I'm pretty sure Cage was on it, but especially when they decided to announce, when they probably already had it in they already had an emotion. They did have it in motion. They had it in motion since the 70s and before that, where they decided to make the whole entire Octo Lab, where they're saying that it's acceptable for you to basically have a test tube baby that's inside of a lab, a facility for like over, I think it's like 700 something pods or some shit like that. When I did that video way back, and when they're sitting up there saying you don't even have to be at the place to have your baby born, you can literally be on the app and see your baby and your child develop. You know what I'm saying? There's no doubt in my mind they're probably going to hook them up into some type of machine where that machine goes directly onto the brain, and that baby is you can monitor your baby just like that. You know what I mean? And when they're born, they get developed. Yeah, and when it comes out after the 9 months and stuff like that, they're gonna be all chipped up, and then they're gonna be able to sit up there and have a conversation about that and say, yeah, you know, this is my normal life and having a Neuralink. Look at what they're doing in China What they doing in China, they sitting up there monitoring your child to death, to the fact of the matter that if your child does one thing, automatic just text to your parents.
They have a social engineering or social credit score.
Social credit system in China, which they're going to try to put in. They're going to put in America.
It's a morality system.
But yeah, back to the whole men thing. What they're doing, like, go look on the street nowadays, and like at the younger generation, they're all a bunch of fucking pussies. Let's say we went to war. There's some, some type of like tyrannical shit, like real type. It's already happening. Let's say something happened even worse. They don't even have the propensity to fight back, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to emasculate the men and then make the women like males. They're trying to reverse the roles, mix that up. Now they're saying like, oh man, this shit's crazy.
Yeah. And I apologize, man. Little dude pooping on the earth. What's your name?
It's Cage.
Cage. I appreciate the little avatar, man. Cage, bro, do me a favor, man. Pop up your info in the chat. I'm gonna pop mine up in there too. This month I've been talking about all the AI stuff, and I've been doing lives on talking about basically this shit. And the thing that with the social engineering bit, man, look, man, without getting too political, man, it's just we know
it's beyond politics though. This is more of it's dark occultism, and these motherfuckers are dark esoteric, like occultists.
We know what allowed it to, what enabled and pushed the pendulum, and like you were saying, weak men when it comes to war, exactly what happens to the parabola when it
they're gonna be fucking crying in the corner. You're done.
And then what happens to the civilization?
Destroyed.
It's easily manipulated. It's just they're trying to create the perfect slave. That's what they're doing.
But in a historical perspective, when that shit happens, and you've got a bunch of people who are nothing but a bunch of hedonists and a bunch of sinners and hedonists and cultists, the civilization crashes. That is a historical fact. Rule.
What it is,
it's a rule of nature.
Sorry to interrupt you, but what they're trying to do is they're trying to make the crop cull itself through epigenetics. Right, so it's like right now, there's like the declining birth rate. If it's not fixed, like we're gonna pretty much like be extinct. Like especially in Japan. Japan's like a testing ground for all this shit. You should go look up the birth rate in Japan and like a couple generations.
It's finito. It's finito in Japan.
They made a lot of mistakes.
It's something like I think like over 50% of the people in Japan have never had sex before at all.
Passport bros.
Passport bros. Passport
bros. Yeah, if you want to get some proper virgin woman, go to Japan.
I mean, dude. Look, it's written on the wall. How could one not participate? And they have awesome ass cars, and they have what did I mention earlier? Ghost in the Shell and cyberpunk shit.
Cyberpunk, yo. That's I could definitely blast out my vaporwave music there, like smashing a Japanese chick.
But yeah, they're doing it on purpose. They're purposely not. They don't want strong genetics being passed on. So it's just a way to call the herd, but make them do it themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, it's even bad, right? Because it's like, what was the prelude to all this shit? I know. In the '80s, it's like they tussled around with the whole entire day of androgynous and stuff like that. Boy George, Prince, David Bowie. But nowadays, it's like it's just gone to shit. Like,
you know what it is though? It's a plan. It's a plan by groups that control the string. Like for example, politics is all ran by the same people. It's just an illusion of choice. Yes. All this shit. It's all being ran by these people in the background that have been running shit for thousands of years. You can call them the Canaanites. You can call them the. It's beyond Freemasonry. Freemasonry is just like a shell to it. But yeah, they have to be Masons.
It's higher than that. It's definitely higher than that. That's why I always say they're the high uppers. And they just give you the names Illuminati or Masonry in order to be a. That's why a lot of the people in the industry clown you when you sit up there and you say, "Oh, Illuminati." It's like, bro, like, what is that? You just saying that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You guys remember
know what it is.
It's a meme. It in and of itself is a meme.
You guys remember the Georgia Guidestone? Someone blew up right at 3:33 a.m. No.
So, did they blow it up or did they I thought it was a dozer. I thought it was a bulldozer that they had.
No. A group of people went there and they planted an explosive, blew the shit up, and then they bulldozed it down after.
What is this?
Yeah, I remember that situation though.
What is it?
the guy stones. Yeah, they have like.
I saw that.
Yeah, one of the first thing is to reduce the population to I think like 144 million or something like that.
144,000, but that's going to be for the chosen. That's for to be the chosen, but preferably, what they wanted the population to be is down to 5 million. So that's why they keep lying and sitting up there saying, "Oh, this Earth is overpopulated" and all this other stuff. And it's like it's not. It's just that y'all have regions where y'all collectively say where people can live. So, like for example,
yeah, it's human
doing
farms.
the studies. Doing the studies, right? Like in America, it was said that 80% of people live on the East Coast to like the Central Coast, right? But like on the West Coast, it's like 20%. Now in Canada, most people live on the Ontario area, Toronto and the cities that connect over there, all the way to Halifax, right? But at the same time, Canada is such a big ass country worth of like mad trees and mad like lands. It's like, bro, like how could it be overpopulation when
it's
you can
not.
literally?
It's so. If you
there's
spread
literally
everyone
land.
Out, yeah. I'm Canadian. I'm from Toronto. If you spread everybody out in Canada, they'd each have like miles and miles per person. Canada is fucking huge. It's like it's way bigger than the U.S., but we have a smaller population than all of California.
Yeah, because y'all have. It's like y'all cities is like only like. Y'all cities is like pretty much in like usually like one area, like one concentrated area. So it's like you got Vancouver that's all the way on the west. You know, it's like that, and then you have Alberta.
I think it's something like over 90% of the population's like right by the border to the U.S.
Yeah, exactly. Then 90% of that, and then the other population is like segregated once you go up, because that's usually the First Nations people that they might have their land. I don't know how the hell they survive in the cold like that, but they do. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what it is in Canada. I noticed that, but it's like that land.
Then you got the concentrated cities, which is like a human farm. Because the people at the top, they look at us like cattle.
Of course,
they look at us like fucking animals.
The bond number, bro. It's all it is bond, because it's the bond numbers, bro. And it's just like hey, that's why they look at people who claim sovereign citizenship like wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like we're enemies of the state. Well, I mean not me, but there's just like enemies of the state.
Yeah, and it goes back to what you said before when we were throwing out the labels before, like the Illuminati, the Freemasons, whatever. Like there's military people that I know that are Freemasons, whatever, and I mean like these are just old dudes. So it's like but like when you throw these labels out here and people do in like in our circles in conversation, and like you said, you frame like an Illuminati, man, it ends up becoming this. My perspective of it is the cultural guidance, right? And right now they're just using algorithms. They're using algorithms, and who they are the corporations. It's all the stakeholders that are pushing all their funds to the government. It's all these assholes that are the big corporations. It's how they're using their algorithms. That is the meme that I consider the Illuminati, because they're all doing it for the profit. They all end up being the ones that go to these summits of these rich 1%ers and the Bill Gates guys and all these assholes. So I can't like look at like what I'm saying, like I know common man who are like blah blah blah, but yeah, like it's like when you look at it, like it's a meme. It's a meme that encompasses.
There's something called mimetic. You guys should look into this book called Mimetic Magic, and it really explains how they do this stuff. But some people call it techno sorcery.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, because it's and you came in at the right time, because like we were talking about this, and like you seen Ghost in the Shell? I don't know. I keep referring back to it because it's
an anime. I think I've heard of it. It's an anime, right? I have to look into it.
It's one of the best. There's like 4 or 5. There's 3 or 4 series within the universe, but there are main movies, and there are 3 main movies. But anyway, that's a different story. But excuse me. But the thing is, there's this transhumanism that we're encroaching upon, and it's coming faster than people realize. Chat GPT.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been playing around with that. It's crazy.
You've been playing around with it? I have too, man, and that's why I was saying, like, I'm on my lives.
It costs to have that app?
I got it.
No, it's free.
No, it's free, man. You just log into it with your G account.
What the fuck? Why would I try to do that shit? It told me I had to pay for it.
Chat.
You don't.
You don't.
Hey, yo, fam, I don't mean to cut your bill off, right? But yo, I don't know if Vonsberg want me to shout out other people's channels, but yo, that AI spooked me, bro. Because they was talking about how a French person and a person speak Japanese, right? So
Yeah.
y'all both, one person speak Japanese, the other person speak French.
Yeah.
You could actually go into a movie theater and then the movie will play, like, I don't know if you're going to be on your headphones or whatever the case may be, but it will speak Japanese to you and French to the other person.
So here's the thing with that. Yeah, here's the thing with that. And I keep I keep plugging it, but it has a lot of concepts that cross this discussion. Is Ghost in the Shell, right? Everybody that's born gets an implant. And it's just a thing. We've gotten to the point where it's a thing. Like you a baby, you get an implant. But here's the messed up thing. The technology's gotten so good that you could be a baby in an accident and you don't know that you were in the accident because they done took your brain and put it in a new body. And you just in the therapy center, just getting used to your new body. You didn't even know that you was a human. See what I'm saying? Like, so like it gets to a point where like, you know, like when it comes to like the manhood thing, right? And relationships. So
yeah,
just kind of wrapping back because I, you know what I'm saying, like I caused this.
Yo, you causing a way because like, yo, imagine this. Everybody want to use these terms called coon and these other terms. I'm like, yo, we need people that's actually in the building. We need people in the AI tech that actually sees what's going on. We need bankers who actually see the effery that's going on. Why do you want to X them out of a conversation that we don't know shit about?
And that's why
you know what's funny?
I'm
You
glad
know what's
for
funny?
Shit about this shit.
You know what's
Yeah, I'm
hilarious?
glad for the
I'm just an average Joe.
You know you can get your dog cloned. It costs like 50 grand or something.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct. Yeah, your dog or your cat, your house. Yeah, your dog or your cat, you can get cloned and
For like
basically
50
just
grand.
you know, boom, you got a brand new same.
I mean, well, yeah, but they've already see the thing about it is you not only you get a clone, they was already doing the technology where you can implant the damn chip into your dog so you could be GPS or in case it gets lost, you can find your dog or your cat. So I was like, bro, peep game on what the fuck that is.
Correct.
Fam, I'm chilling with my friends. I'm talking about Popeye chicken. I'm talking about McDonald's. I'm talking about whatever, right? On my phone. Next thing I know, Facebook talking about, do you like Popeye chicken? Do you like McDonald's? Hit the like, or you know how they do them survey questions.
It's constantly
they know on your phone what the fuck is going, bro. Call me weird. I don't care. They know.
Yeah,
oh,
it's been going on for years.
Oh, do a survey. Okay, boom. I had this conversation right now, right? It would be a survey telling me, do I like Brownsburg channel? It'd be a survey popping up into my algorithms. Do I like? They know your shit.
Let me ask you this though: have you guys ever gotten something where you've only thought of it? This has happened to me where I've only thought of certain things and then I get an ad for it. Like it's not even like one that could just be a predictive thing.
It's a predictive algorithm. Yeah. And what brother AK was talking about before. I'm just, you know, I'm plugging who should be plugged right here is Brownsburg because he's bringing us together. Right. And like you were saying, like we need the people that are on the inside track. And I got all the shit that we need to, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm welcome to contribute.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it because I be thinking like I'm like, okay, right. When I'm around my homeboys, right? Like things roll around in circles, like I say, and I want to get at the just. I always give them, even my oppositions, right? But I always take things and use what they say, whatever the case may be, right? I'm just looking at this shit like, yo, I be around my friends and shit. I have my phone right there. 80%, whatever percent, right? So we be having certain discussions, and then I go back to my Facebook page, and they'll ask me to do a survey. I be like, hold up, I was just talking about this around my homeboys though. Like, you're asking me to do a survey. I'm just looking into it like heavenly. You understand? But I don't have these type of situations or discussions with my homeboys because they on a different type of time. Oh, I don't want to hear about all of that AI stuff, man. We talking about whatever is going on. You know, the females, a basketball game may be on, or he want to play the PS5, and I may be wanting to drop some jewels, but these type of dudes and these type of women don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Right.
That's why we need these spaces, bro. Because I'm dealing around like I'm dealing around gorillas. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Like I'm dealing around a different type of life of people,
and vibe and like mental vibration. And the thing is, like, yes, we do need these spaces to come back to and gather our thoughts. Like, you know, Brownsburg mentioned that earlier, like gathering, you know what I'm saying? Like being able to reset ourselves, whatever that reset may be, right? Yeah. And like, you know, kind of like going back to what is a man, right? Like with the way like the future looks and the way that all of this looks, there's going to be pockets of us that understand our duties, that understand how we stand in our frame, that understand what we participate in and what we contribute to society, that we are the oil riggers, that we are the truckers, that we are the heavy machine operators, you know what I'm saying, that we are the majority of the infrastructure that builds this great country, right? So the whole thing in the end is that we're able to reset ourselves, maintain our frame, maintain our sanity.
Right. That's the whole. Hey, yo, fam. Man, I think that we need to erase all of this red pill, blue pill, yellow pill. Now you got the nerd pill. Shouts out to the nerd pill. I just found that out like a couple of days ago.
What pill?
A nerd pill.
NERD.
Yeah, pill. Yes.
My people.
I just found that out like last week. Yo, he a cool dude, but I don't know.
No, that's not like some bullshit, bro.
You tell.
Truth be told,
My whole thing is, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to erase everything out my mind, and I'm about to reset. Like, you know how you reset the PlayStation, or you reset your phone. Sometimes you got to do like old mama or your grandmother or your grandfather. It's like,
can I tell you some true?
Get some bleach, play some house music, and it's clean.
In a way, you're right though. In a way, you're spot on. Let me tell you some true esoteric knowledge. This is like
go for it.
This is the first way of to self-initiate yourself. Technically, by initiate, I mean, you know, start a new way of thinking or a new way of being. So pretty much what you have to do is like what you said. You have to rewrite your operating system. Pretty much, this is the formative years of your life from around ages 0 to 7. That's when you get like the real hardware, software installed into.
At what time? At what point? 7? You said.
The formative years from ages when you're born to around 7 years old. That's when the main.
Okay.
And that's what I killed. And AK, that's what I mentioned before with just that. And I apologize, bro. But that's what I mentioned, AK, when I was growing up, right? I didn't have my father through my whole life, but I did have him in the beginning. In those formative years, I was up at 6 a.m. with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, my father's like a Islander, and he fought in Nam and then transplanted to the States. So when he transplanted to the States, he had his own little corner. He has his own little corner of paradise, and he has a garden and this, that, and the other. So I learned how to work on trucks, learned how to work in a garden. That was
weird.
Zero.
I work in the garden. My dad's also in trucks too. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, dude.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Yo, you got a channel?
Yeah, I got a channel.
Oh, okay. Yo, drop your link, yo. Cause like,
for sure.
Like, see, like, I ain't have my father, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't teaching me these primary things like learning how to fix mechanical stuff. You feel me?
Like, that's the issue. That's what they're trying to destroy. They're trying to destroy the
that's the issue that's in my life right now, yo. Because my dad, he's not here no more. But I'm learning. I just met my dad's best friend a couple of years ago, right? And he told me how my dad was in high school. He was like, "Yo, your dad always been a shooter, yo. Your dad used to shoot people, like, you feel me? Like, even my aunt told me some things about my father. She was like, yo, like, he used to come to the house because he was raised down South Carolina. You know, anybody who know about Hemingway back in the 50s or the 60s, you know how them projects used to give it up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had much education back then. But I think
Yeah, but listen,
Like
brother. Just because you never had your father in life doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean you can use it as an excuse either. You have to be that. You have to be that father
I'm not
figure in that
saying
man.
that. I'm not
You know what I
saying
mean?
that. I'm
And
just
then
giving
hold
it
on,
up.
you can bring a kid into the world and then be that father that you never had properly. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course, of course. No.
That's the whole point.
See, I'm not using that for a clutch. I'm just giving it up for people who have fathers in their life that taught their sons or their daughters about agriculture, about mechanics. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, yeah, I am jealous of that. But I honor it as well. So that's my balance. You feel me?
Yep, it's part of the chicken. It's part of them
people
chickens
that
that you eating
actually
through
have
life,
their
bro.
sons and their daughters or fathers that actually gave them a skill, a skill set. But what I'm saying is that I love my father's journey though, because he got a long journey, and I love to find out that history. And not most people actually go to your, like, you know how you get the certificate, you know what I'm saying, your birth certificate or whatever. Like, I got my mother's and my father, and I know my father's history. I know what he's been through in his journey, so it gives me an outlook of how I operate the way I operate. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah,
But,
I get it. Yep.
but when he passed away, I make sure that I talk to him. Know what I'm saying? Me and him got better. My father been gone for like 4 years, yo. So we had a great relationship, yo. And all he wanted from me, yo, was a conversation.
And see,
I wanted
exactly.
the answer, so I went to the horse's mouth and asked him questions like, yo, why this? How come that? Know what I mean?
Exactly
You gotta
what
cry.
AK
You gotta laugh. You gotta hug it out. You gotta be like,
remember,
you know what, Dad? I forgive
energy's
you.
never
You feel
destroyed.
me?
All thoughts, all consciousness, all thoughts are stored in the Earth's magnetic field. It's been proven in neuroscience.
And
So
then
no one's really gone. You know?
energy's never destroyed. It always goes
That's a
somewhere
fact.
else.
Exactly.
That's a
It can only be
Fact.
transmuted. Exactly. It can only be transmuted.
That's a
And your
fact.
thoughts,
That's a fact.
Exactly.
and every thought
And
you have actually gives off light and photons. You can't see with the
that's a
human eyes,
fact.
but you can see it. You can see it with like a tool called the photomultiplier
Exactly.
in laboratory and shit.
And we need to have more conversations like this, yo. I don't want to leave this bill alone, because we always have years and years of the older generation always have the microphone. We need new information from the younger generation to give us what y'all talking about, because y'all got a microphone too. Y'all got a thought process. We need to hear y'all.
But here, I was gonna give you guys.
I'm
Good
tired of
knowledge
this
about.
old stuff, bro. For real.
I was trying to give you guys good knowledge before we got into this whole thing. Remember, I said I was going to give you esoteric knowledge. We got into the formative years from ages 0 to 7. So that's when the main program is written in your mind. So what can you do today? What's the solution right now? Because we're getting bombarded with all this social engineering, and most thoughts are not our own. So pretty much, if you guys try this, it takes about 2 months to form a habit, right? So do this for 3 months. It's going to be very difficult, but if you do this, your entire life will change. I guarantee it. What you have to do is you have to reprogram the subconscious mind, because the subconscious mind is what formulates reality to existence, because the universe does not exist outside of your mind. It is formulated through the subconscious. This is why they bombard you with all this negative programming to keep you in a certain cage. So what you have to do is every thought you have, from when you wake up to when you go to sleep, you have to mentally, it's called mental alchemy. You have to mentally transmute every thought. So you have to be aware of every thought that enters your mind. Be like, oh, is this mine? Is this my thought? Is it negative? Is it positive? And then just neutralize that in your mind, you know, and then, you know, say in your head, yeah, you know, like do like a mental thing, be like it's neutralized, and then reprogram your mind, every thought. And you do that for like a few months, it's over.
Yo,
then it'll just automatically happen.
You know, you're actually right on that, because
and on top of that, I've been on scribing for certain channels too. I've been on scribing for certain channels, like even on my Facebook, Instagram, like, you know, it's hard to unsubscribe for certain channels, but I've been doing it like every once in a while. Like I may unsubscribe for certain channels that's really not leading me nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do some clean house, clean your phone, wash your phone off with some wipes.
Yeah,
or whatever the case may be. You'll hit them little 3 buttons that's on the side, and it'd be like unsubscribe. I know it's hard to unsubscribe for certain channels who y'all been listening to for neon years or whatever. Some people want to skywatch or whatever the case may be. That's what I've been doing. I'm trying to unsubscribe for certain channels. Even the ones who I looked up to, bruh. Y'all know how I am.
But listen, you shouldn't be looking up to anybody except God. If you want
I'm
to call
saying
it.
though, but
yeah,
sometimes you do, cause I've been in these spaces since like 2015, bro. Bro, I'm talking about when you first buy your sneakers, when it's fresh new, yo. You know what I'm saying? When you fresh, yo, when you a trendsetter, yo, you hearing some information that you, like your ancestors, you hearing information that you never been.
Hold on. Are you gonna?
You
try
don't even know about these
spaces.
spaces.
Are you gonna try controlling?
But as you grow,
yo,
hold on.
Yo, both of y'all, hold on. Yo, this one thing.
Yo, I'm in the process of like
James. Hold on. I was gonna say
healing
this.
myself, bro, like a cleansing. You understand?
Y'all can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I was saying
I've
just
been
really
here
quick,
since the
James.
beginning stages.
Hold on,
bro.
James.
I'm talking about 2014.
James,
2014, bro. I've been here a long time.
James,
let the nigga speak, bro.
James, hold on for 1 second.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say.
I'm trying to answer his question.
I got you. Just real quick. But I was gonna say, I definitely agree with Cage's point, and I don't know if this is. I want to do research on it now that you mention it. Talking about how the minds, because a lot of people just be feeling like, you know, it's always that quotable thing.
Old boy is
quotable. The quotable thing is the mind has a mind have a mind of its own, right? And the thing about it is something I talked about before was a negative stimuli. You're more in tune to want to be looking at things that is worth much more of chaos, nonsense, and just complete fuckery, because it does something. I don't know what to describe it. I can easily say it's endorphins, but I can't quote that. And the reason might be tough for some to beat it is because it's an addiction. We have now the internet addiction. I'm guilty of that as well. And it's hard for us to be like, you know, let me look at the quote unquote good content, or the content that's going to enrich me. And all I say is I believe in balance. I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't be looking at some Baller X clips and looking at some other shit where it's complete fuckery. But at the same time, you know, I balance that out by listening to music a lot. So it's like, it's a perfect blend. And, you know, I might just do a study on that, but I definitely do think it might be a concept as well as the negative stimuli. And that's the reason we're so enticed into, you know, looking at drama or something like how television shows, like let's take for example Love and Hip Hop, or that random ass show that's like on this thing called Zeus Network. We're so inclined to look at that because it's like, yeah, bro, like let's check that shit out. Like, you know, let's see people arguing and fighting. Like, you know what I mean? So
it's low mental vibe, man.
It is low mental, but we can't. But you know, also within that too, we gotta be honest with ourselves. It's nothing. You do things in moderation, right? So you don't do things.
I want to add something. Is that Killer Swag on the platform?
What? Huh?
What are you saying? I was gonna say I want to add something onto that, because like look at these look at like TikTok, Snapchat, all these other things. It's all dopamine feed. So
yes, it is.
There's people that are creating it to be, you know, it just hits certain receptors, so you keep scrolling it, and then look, that's one part of the social engineering, right? And it's like it's pretty much the social engineer's dream now. You know what I mean? Because think about it. You destroy the nuclear family. You put a gender divide. You know, you make men like women, women like men. You can't have a proper family anymore. And then who's going to start teaching the kids? Who's going to raise the kids and instill morals on them? The algorithm. The algorithm's going to show them how to be in life.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's the thing. Technology, they're making technology to be the proverbial parent of this generation. And their whole entire thing is to get at Generation A now. Generation Z is locked. Generation Z is locked. You know what I'm saying? So now you know, because you know TikTok and apps like that has become what now? It has become the soapbox where basically you can say whatever you want on there to a degree, and they don't even understand that TikTok, if you break it down, TikTok timing. Okay, and you're wasting that time being on that app saying what you're saying. Well, they do more time. You can go past a minute now when it comes to the content you put on TikTok. But the thing about it is we break it down to that. And what was it before TikTok? It was called Musical.ly. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is that the only reason I started being careful on certain apps, and I have a guilty pleasure because I still have about 2 damn apps besides YouTube. But you know, YouTube I don't show, you know, me. But the thing about it is like, you know, say for instance like IG, no, fuck that, Snapchat. I had a problem with Snapchat, and I had a problem with TikTok. More so I have a problem with Snapchat because they were doing facial recognition, and a lot of people didn't even realize they was doing facial recognition because they thought it was cool to sit up there and have rabbit ears on top of their head and have all these different features on there. But I'm just like, bro, that's storing a database.
Well, no,
that's
of
what
course,
it's doing.
of course. No, but all apps do that. If you look at the terms,
Yeah, all apps do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they have access
by
to
the
your
way.
face. They have access to your front and back cameras. They have access to all your contacts, all your messages,
Yeah.
and not even, you know, even with TikTok. Let's say your son or someone in your family, if you live with people and they have TikTok on their device, that means they have access to any other device on your network, everything. So it's just it's like and it's
a
right in the
big
terms of service.
shitstorm. It's a big shitstorm, bro.
So it's an ultimate spy tool and shit. Remember back in the day, they'd have to go and like, tap your phone and shit. Now everyone just walks around with it in their pocket.
Well, it's crazy how it is. It's like how I noticed it yesterday when I got on the train and stuff like that. I said, you know, I feel guilty too because I'm just like, you know, you get on a train and it's just so crazy to me to see everybody pretty much in the same car and they all have their cell phones and we look down at it. And also this one thing that I have to do better on. I think all of us have to do as well. We have to learn how to have better posture, because what it is that we're spending our times breaking our necks looking down at our phones, and that after a while it does something to your posture. So I definitely want to put that out there for the people.
Oh, for real.
Absolutely. I have a back brace trainer thing that I picked up off of Amazon just to keep me right, and I got a lift desk now, so I
all
can
you need
stand
is
up.
to wear a weight belt, you know.
Oh, yeah.
One of those weight belts. Keep
Yeah,
it back.
it got to that point, and I'm 47, y'all, so I'm the OG probably, I think.
Yeah. But another thing is, like, think about these screens, right? When the screen's off, it's black. And it's kind of like a mirror light. You know where that comes from? They even named a show called Black Mirror. Everyone knows that show, right? But you know where that comes from? It comes from someone named Dr. John Dee, who made this a Nokian language, a Nokian magic, which the elitists definitely practice. And Dr. John Dee was actually used to work very closely with the Queen. It's where like 007's based off of Lucian and shit. So
I'm guessing these are probably part of the people that killed off the Knights Templar, because we all know that they were innocent in the end. But
and he
whatever.
had an obsidian. He had a black mirror made out of obsidian, which looks a lot like a screen. It's called like a scrying mirror, where they invoke demons and shit. And if you look into the technology, you look at like Solomonic sigils, they look just like circuit boards, like almost identical to circuit boards. Kind of like in our technology.
God damn.
So I'm saying this
bro.
internet, you know, the guys at CERN, you know, like the D-Wave quantum computers, they're probably opening up a portal to someone we don't really understand.
Yeah, but they have, but you know, it's probably, it's already that because CERN, they already have the whole thing with CERN. But
I was just gonna say CERN, bro.
Yeah,
and the nuclear fusion. They just figured it out with a good return on investment.
Yeah, the hydron.
And all I'm trying to figure out, and I've been saying this for a long time, I think my inspiration for why I made the channel at first glance is because I was trying to do research on this belief and theory I have that the paradigm shifted since 2012. I've been having that theory for the longest time. I just don't know how to really prove it. It's just I have to take time to try to figure that out. Huh?
Run it and work on your research.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, bro, because I took a physics class back in college, and it made me like really think really in depth because they was talking about the black hole and all that other stuff, and I was just like, but wait a minute. Remember in 2012 it was the shock waves that was, you know, everybody was hearing around the world, like a quote unquote the world is ending, the world is dead. And I was just like, wait a minute, but y'all went off the Mayan calendar and they found out not to be true. But even in a esoteric sense, did the earth actually die? Because morality started kind of going out the window as time went on. Now you had nonsense socialites coming in, the music quality started dying out, and then more stuff started coming to the light where we basically lost ourselves in a lot of bullshit. Now the prelude, of course, was you know, with Steve Jobs coming out with the iPhone and the iPod. You know what I'm saying? That was the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, of course, they had the little technological stuff back in the 90s with the laptop, and then, you know, the cell phone in the 2000s and stuff like that. But there still was that element of freedom. There still was that element of socialization. But as soon as the iPod came out, that was a whole entire prelude to decrease socialization, right? But now, the reason I say 2012 is because a lot of things just started going to shit after 2012. And then once it got to 2020, obviously the pandemic, and then, you know, all that other stuff, and you know, much as that. But yeah, I say CERN for sure. Like CERN, that portal that they're, you know, they're getting into.
And just imagine, what's that? Stargate. Just imagine Stargate style. You get this militarized group come in because they work for government agency X. And they're just gonna take over your project, and then guess where these scientists, you know what I'm saying? That's just like, you know, nerd engineer Billy is just trying to, you know, survive and do his damn thing because he's happy just pushing buttons and doing maths. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what it boils down to. And I was just gonna say that, man. I was just gonna say
CERN, I thought, because I was like, we building off of this shit, and I said, there's no way we cannot mention CERN in it. CERN is definitely. There's definitely a concept that, you know, that has to be mentioned.
It all goes back to the black cube. Have you guys looked into the black cube?
The black what?
The black cube. They have it at CERN. They have it all across the world.
Yeah, they have the black cube. The
Muslims, it's the Kaaba. The Jewish people, they have a tephra they wear on their forehead with a black cube.
The black cube representation of Saturn, and a lot of people don't. It has to deal with I don't know the specifics, but I know it has to deal with Saturn. They have the black cube in New York, bro. Like if you go down to all right, well, I know y'all not gonna know the street, but like there's
you look at Times Square. Saturn represents Father Time.
You said what?
Times Square is another Saturn thing.
It is Saturn. So they have Times Square for sure, and then they have a black cube that's on a place called Astor Place, 8th Street. You know what I'm saying? They have that out there, and you know, a lot of people. I was like, somebody on YouTube like had awakened me to it, and then said, yeah, they have the black cube. I can show y'all what it looked like, but keep on talking.
Look, Jews use it, Muslims use it, and Christians use it. Think about this: if you have a cube, right, and you unfold it, like unfold a box, that's a cube. What does that create? If you put it 2D, the net. What's the net of a cube? A cross. That's what the cross comes from, where they represent the cross. It's all hidden Saturnian worship. Saturn.
Yeah, it's definitely Saturn. Yeah, it's definitely sure.
Saturn's like the sun, Venus.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of switch. So yeah, these religions, what they are, they're energy harvesting. You know, if you have a bunch of people believing in one thing, that's what formulates reality in their subconscious.
Yeah, and then you're forced to believe like it's all these like different gods and all this other stuff, and I'm like,
think about it. Pray and pray. You know, to pray with an E is to get preyed upon, right? And then to an A, it's like praying to something. And they do that on purpose. That's why it's called spelling. Right? Like cast spell on people.
Yeah, word spells.
I believe everything y'all saying. I don't care. I do. You feel me? Cause you got. I don't care. Like I love going to Hotbox. I love listening to Mike Tyson. I think he one of the smartest dudes. One of the smartest dudes in the world. And he told me, he said this, it was weird to me, but he said it's diamonds raining on Jupiter, bro. And he said the ninth planet, he was talking about like the ninth planet and all of this. He was like, ain't no such thing as the North, I don't know, bro. Like
there's no such thing as the North Pole?
Nah, not the North Pole, but the ninth planet is like another planet within inside of a planet, something like that. But on Jupiter, like it's raining diamonds, bro. On Jupiter. Diamonds.
That's a concept I gotta find
How would
out.
they even know that though? Yeah, and I've heard that too. They say that, but
Yeah, I would have to know about that before.
I don't know about that neither, but that's what he said. And then something about on Alaska, like there's a Navy base.
There is a Navy base in Alaska. Yeah.
Like somewhere like
it's definitely a Navy base in Alaska. I know that for sure.
I don't know, bro.
yes. Donovan said about Saturn, it does create like a hexagonal pattern. Have you guys ever seen the experiment where they put different frequencies, like different sound frequencies, on like a metal plate with sand, and depending on the frequency, it creates different patterns?
Sand, no, but I might have seen the experiment they did with water.
Yeah, they've done it with water. They could do it with sand too, and it forms like different shapes.
Yeah, I seen the sand stuff too.
No,
that's what they call it, like like hexing somebody. That's what
Right.
it comes from, the whole hexagram, which is also.
That's interesting.
Fam, did you see?
Go look at Chat GPT's logo. They have the hexagram.
Yeah, a lot of the symbolicism with the labels. A lot of people don't pay attention to that because they know a lot of people ain't gonna be paying attention to that shit in general. But yeah, a lot of labels, man. You pay attention to everything, bro. A lot of this shit would be like, you know, even Gmail, bro.
So they're not
Google, all that
harboring
stuff.
seeds? What about they harboring seeds right now in Alaska? Like there's some
No, that's
dome
real. That's real.
where all the seeds.
The World
I
Seed
seen
Bank.
that on National Geographics, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that's real.
everybody want to hold National Geographics to the highest domain.
Here,
or
hold
whatever.
on. I've done a
But
lot
that
of
was
research.
like
You have to search something up called Terramar if you want to look about the.
I heard of that before.
Terra
Okay.
R. Double
But,
R.
okay, right.
I guess he was involved in that Ghislaine Maxwell for something.
But like Brownsburg said, yo, he said 2012. He said he's seeing all of these imageries and glimpses. Like we seen massacres of destructions.
I said 2012. 2012, I believe was the downfall of morality, and then it started moving some more fuck shit into 2020 and then afterwards.
Facts.
And I said 2012 was. I believe 2012 was a paradigm shift. That's what I believe. I just can't. I'm just trying to figure it out because they try to say it's the end. It's like it's the end of the world in 2012, June 6, 2012. So 6612. You know what I mean?
Right.
But at the same time, it's like no, like that was a mistake, but it wasn't a mistake. A lot of people just thought like, oh, you know, people is lying and da da da. I said, yo, that has to be a paradigm shift. And I really thought about that for a long time. I was like, yo, it's a
This is
paradigm.
so weird. I just searched up the Terramar. Guess when that happened? 2012 too. And look what it says. The Terramar project was founded on the 26th of September 2012 at the Blue Ocean Film Festival and Conversation Conference in Monterey, California. And focused on 64% of the ocean that lies in any single country's jurisdiction. Their mission was to create a global ocean community based on the idea of shared ownership of global commons, also known as high seas or international waters. So yeah, these fuckers, they're trying to own the ocean.
So I would guess that's crazy, but
That's connected to human trafficking. It's Ghislaine Maxwell that was like one of the top people in that.
But that was dealing with the harps and all of that, right? Like dealing with the seed. That's like the harps and all of that. Because I was talking, me and my homie was talking about that as some youngins though. Like 2012. I'm not
no,
old.
I think that's different. I think that's different.
I remember
AK.
2012.
I think that's different. AK, you're talking about the vault with the seed vault that has like all the seeds of all the different flowers and all the different. Okay,
yeah.
so that's real. That's a real deal. And I think like, you know, like if there was like some kind of like super nuclear storm or something, that's when they would like be like, okay, let's go in here and get a pine tree and you know what I'm saying, that kind of thing. I think like,
But okay, that is real. But I'm trying to connect the dots with Brownsburg say that he seen some things in 2012, and I'm trying to say in my mind, I'm like, yo, this shit was fucked up.
Not see, I felt like there's a paradigm shift.
When Little Kim was on stage with Diana Ross too, though. I'm trying to put all of it together though.
Yeah.
Because we are part of nature, right? Right or wrong, we are part of this nature.
Yeah, but we're compromised in nature because this is not
And
our nature.
Because
Right,
I'm dealing with, see, y'all dealing with the technology aspect of it, you know what I'm saying? And how the world works and all of that. And I'm talking about the treachery of the fucked upness of being in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And I think Little Kim messed up with Diana Ross when she was on stage and Diana Ross hit her titty. I think it was the end of 1999 when everything messed up. Ain't no more drums. We don't got the drums no more, like the African drums. The microwave wave foods messing it up. The way we eat, the way we live. You know what I'm saying? The way that we conduct each other. We don't even say hi to each other no more. We don't even say yes ma'am, no ma'am to each other no more. I'm saying that it's a trifecta. All of it is a mix. Like everything that we're talking about, it's like good gumbo conversations. It all makes sense to me. Because everybody have valid points. You understand what I'm trying to say? Or
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I get what you mean. But,
It's like a
but
good meal.
ironically,
It's a healthy meal.
it is, right? And because it helps with having these conversations so that when you're not, because everybody's bringing their own flavor, their own like dish to the pot. You know what I'm saying? And we're all mixing it in to make a good, like, a gumbo, a good stew, a soup, whatever it is.
Not the eternity stew.
The eternity stew. You know what I mean? But I mean, seriously, because certain people really can't. That's why I said sometimes the certain conversations go over people's head. That's why I can like I can understand Cage.
Yeah,
and when RRRealize TV came, when the first time RRRealize came on my show, I sat up there and I said I understood him because I said people don't understand thresholds. Then I said certain people can only operate on certain thresholds. Once you hit a certain threshold, that's when they start calling you names. That's why so many people call you weird and call you out of the blue and all this other stuff. I said it's not that I'm weird.
I've been told that all my life, bro.
It's because people don't understand your threshold. See, when I say threshold, a lot of people, of course, it's gonna go over. It's gonna go over people's heads. That's why it's esoteric, and that's why I say our conversations. I bullshit. YouTube would probably be like, oh, you can't be saying that on the low and try to be sitting up there doing some fuck shit behind the scene. I know you're YouTube. Don't play with me. Anyway, what I'm saying is like, yo, that's the reason I don't have a problem with, people that come in with a conversation's perspectives, because I built myself on trying to understand more than just the normal stuff, quote unquote. You understand what I'm saying? Because this shit, when you talk about 2012, you talk about black holes and you get into physics and all that other stuff, they be like, what the hell is that? Or what are you talking about? And I said, it's not a conspiracy. I said, why do we know there is a spiritual world that's going on? And why do we know this shit about CERN is a big deal? And that they're trying to basically get people out of touch with the reality of their world and get you into having a cyber self. Right. You understand? That's why when people had talked to me about metaverse, I said I don't like metaverse because it doesn't allow me to still be me. Behind this shit, I'm talking to you guys, but I'm still an actual person behind Bronsberg. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the metaverse is going to take you into a new world where you are so engulfed into who you are cyberly, you won't be able to exit out of it and still know your reality in the world.
Wow, that's deep.
Not the metaverse.
Yeah, I had to do it to him.
But in my world, right? In my world, as me being who I am, I'm always thinking like, how the fuck did the Mexican mafia create a chain of everybody could be under one umbrella, right? From every part of the world, from Latin America, from from everywhere, right? No matter what parts of California, they gotta get under this one umbrella. How was they able to do it? How was Lucky Luciano was able to do it? This conglomerate, right? Build this superpower that everybody have to transform to. How was they able to do it? These are my thoughts. You have to conform to this entity, no matter whether you like it or not. Even on a global scale, what y'all talking about, how was they able to do it? You know what I'm saying? That is my thinking, bro. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking about
Having
like,
a seat at the table. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it's having a seat at the table. I don't know why I'm thinking like the gangster life when you said that. Like, I gotta
But
dig
it
on this
all
story.
go.
Good.
Fam, go listen to Vlad TV. But King Tone gonna talk about it on Vlad TV, where he was talking about like the political aspect. He gonna talk about different aspects of this and that. I don't know about it, bro, but I just like thinking about that stuff. Like, how can people can have these discussions? I want the nerd, or you call him geek nerd, or
I don't call him that.
you call him whatever, the skateboarder, the comic book dude, the hood dude.
That's racism,
Like,
man.
okay,
Watch
right.
that, man.
These
That's
old
racism.
terms was what? These old terms was the educated lame or the Pookie and the Ray Ray. I changed it. I charged Faulkner. I was like, yo, let's change it up a little bit. Let's talk about, okay, the hoodie dude. Because I got a hoodie on right now. I got Tim's laying next to me. Why can't be I'm a hoodie dude and I like Timbos, or the lame dude can't be the lame dude. Like, let's change it to he just a man of leisure. He knows a lot. You know what I'm saying? He's qualified. You feel me? Or however you want to mix it up.
Well,
why we can't broaden our horizon in these spaces and change the old way it was with O'Shea, with whoever that made these terms, the educated lane or the Pookie and Ray Ray, and just flip this shit on his fucking head. Like,
but you
fuck
gotta,
it. Yo, we could do it.
This
Who
is
the
the
fuck
reason
is
why.
these niggas?
But you gotta remember why though, because remember it's going back to what I was talking about in terms of thresholds. When you have a conformed space or confirmed people that say in stagnancy about the environment they've known, they're never going to blossom into anything else. So it's the same way you call someone a weirdo or you call someone out of the loop like he's weird or something's wrong with him because you don't understand his threshold. You can only stay confined to yours because that's what you know. So when they call the Pookie and the Ray Ray that and call him the educated lame and this, that, and the third, like there's no understanding. Just like when I had a conversation, I made a video about black men hiking. You know, people give me shit for that. Oh, you hiking? That's white people shit. How is it white people shit? And if you really did research, black people would sit up there exploring the world and going to different places. They were technically hiking. So how could it be something we've already done? But because we've been so confined to large cities and metropolitan areas, we believe like, oh, well, you know, that's not what we do. Like, no, that is what we do. You don't want to do it. And you don't even understand the psychological benefits off of that anyway. So that's the reason why you make these type of claims and you say things like that. As terms as the educated lame and the Pookie and the Ray Ray, I told people, I did a stream on that a while ago. I sat out there and said, I'm not using those terms anymore. I'm not doing that. I'm not calling dudes Pookies and Ray Rays, and I'm not calling dudes educated lambs. I'm done with that.
Agreed. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you one thing, man. I started off my whole podcast with this one thing, man. I said, and y'all might know what it's from. You might not. The world around us is not an absolute reality. Your reality is subjective to what you choose to explore in the world. What you limit yourself to and experience is your own responsibility. Choose wisely. That's Nietzsche. And that's also Assassin's Creed, but that's just a shameless plug. But that's kind of funny. But at the same time, the world around us is not is not an absolute. Nothing around us is an absolute.
Not at all.
Okay, so passport bros that want to say bullshit about American women, it's not the absolute. So people that want to say, you doing this and you starting a business and you bougie, it's not an absolute.
It's not an absolute.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes back to the whole relativity of where we are as men. What defines us as a man, right? It's not absolute. There are lessons to be learned. There are massive amounts of chickens to be eaten and bones to be plucked of meat that we must consume to understand who we are as these puny little piece of shit humans on this planet. Look, man, the earth was formed in a 24-hour clock. If we are in that 24-hour clock as humans, we are the last 20 minutes on that clock.
Yes.
We are so insignificant in the existence of this planet. Everything that we do has to matter, and it has to help us evolve. And again, thank you, homie, for allowing me to spit.
Bro, it's like you freestyling, bro. You know you spit your 16
Word,
bars.
yo.
Somebody
Yeah,
provides
yo,
the hook.
you
I
can
come
do
in with my
wild,
16
bro.
bars, and then we basically just made a song, bro. Cage just handled the last verse. So we didn't create it like fucking 8-9 songs this whole entire stream, bro. Come on, man. Like that's what you do, man, and that's the powerful thing about it. Because like I said, what I believe is like, you know, us as men, yo, we're the fucking movers, man. Like, I'm not saying that women don't make moves too, but it's like, you know, what is a man? You know, the thing about it is, I don't want this shit just going off the rails with how society is, because that's what they want society to be. They be like, oh, well, you know, a man is subjective, as in, like, you know, inserting all this left shit into it. And it's just like, nah, man. I think the neo concept is what I'm having a problem with. I'm trying to dig in. I'm like, nah, I have a problem with that. You're not going to sit here and tell me a man, and especially this bullshit, that a man can get a period every month. No. And then sit up there, you know, inserting these whole entire feministic values into what a man is. Like, no, you're not going to insult me like that. My whole life, bro, like, Adam's apple, beard and all, bro. I went through trials and tribulations, dog. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I just be like, yo, what is a man? Who wants to take a dig at that? So many dudes want to sit up there and not even just in real life, especially when you see here on a virtual sphere. You know, like, they want to sit up there and say, well, you men do this, you men do that. You're not real men. And it's like, okay, I'm not a real man. Why am I not a real man according to you? Why is that? I mean, or stupid shit like if I argue or I troll someone by arguing on a panel, that's not what real men do. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, tell me what a man is. Tell me what a man is. A lot of these dudes want to sit up there and make content about passport bros, bros, and then sit up there and have all this conversation with the bullshit. That's why I asked, what is a man?
Could do whatever. A man could do whatever the heck he want to do, right? I don't like labels, right? Like Pepsi or Lay's potato chips, or when you go to your local grocery store, it's always a label on this and that. They always trying to put us in a label or a category. I think that the young people really need to listen to the Platinum anthem. Really need to do in depth. A man do whatever he want to do. If a man wanna mess with this or do that, well, you do what you want to do. Only another man can check another man if he's valid. If you consider him valid, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing, bro. Go through your pain, go through your agony, but listen to the right man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, me personally, like, what y'all say, I'm on my reset. Sometimes you got to erase everything that you ever heard in your life, whatever the case may be. Just do a reset. Sometimes you got to erase everything and get some new information. You know what I'm saying? And whatever that may be in your life, because I'm going through that transition. You know what I'm saying? And, like, there are certain people in these spaces that told me certain things that I didn't really listen to. I'm not going to front. A lot of things Kuda told me to listen to, I didn't listen to. You know what I'm saying? Nixon just came on this platform and he told you, as a man, he told you what I do in my real life. I don't talk about my baby moms. even though she put me through agony, bro. Like tough situations, child support, all of that, bro. I done seen certain brothers who wouldn't even comprehend that pain. And then within that pain, I lost my father, bro. I lost my father within going to child support, all of that. But they don't tell you the end. They don't tell you the root of the matter. They only give you surface level conversations, bro. And then I lost 6 people within my life. You know what I'm saying? But within that pain, I'm trying to reset and reconnect, you know what I'm saying, with my inner self and trying to have in-depth conversations. Like, really, like, how to get through that.
And
talking to Topaz, understanding, like, losing my neighbors. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Through cancer, going through hospitals. She was a nurse. You know what I'm saying? My homies dying in they sleep. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with mental health illness. So I'm going through, like, I don't know how many different phases, bro. I'm going through different phases. But I just want to teach the young dudes, like, yo, man, be careful of who you listen to, bro. Yeah. Because this is medicine. It's a high because we love certain content creators so much and we take every word like it's gold, bro. We really do. And then once they disappoint you, bro, then you got to go through your real life and then you got to go through this online stuff, bro. It could be painful, bro. When they just diss you. How do you bounce back when you hold these dudes' words like they're your freaking god? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I said I made a video.
I don't want a 19-year-old or 18-year-old or a 17-year-old go through that agony, bro.
Well, that's
it's
what
gonna
I'm
be
saying.
painful. Trust, it's gonna be painful, bro. When them motherfuckers diss you at a certain point.
This is where I say I made a video a while back saying idolization is not the way, right? So I agree with everything you're saying. I've always, because, you know, unfortunately we moved from, well, not unfortunately, excuse me, we moved from TV to YouTube, right? So, or just going to, like, you know, streaming service and all this other stuff, right? So I've always said you gotta use discernment in everything. You know, like one of my favorite content creators, like dopest favorite content creators, I will always say I don't give a damn. I've always been a connoisseur of Chronicles of Judah 144. I've said that loud and proud. I've sat up there and I said I like that dude's content. Whether he's saying Hebrew Israelite things or breaking things down when it comes to the world around you, but I've always just said I just gotta listen to what he says, but I'm not gonna take everything he says at face value. He even says it on his channel. Do the research. Don't take everything I say with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? You have to go ahead and do the research yourself, and you have to be able to make a discernment. And that's why I even lead, because I have a responsibility as a content creator. The videos that I put out, the streams that I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want people sitting up there talking about Bronzebird says everything 100% wrong. I mean, 100% right. Call me out of my shit. You know, it's better when I see in my comment. I love everybody that comments in my comment section, of course. But I love it when I see somebody said, you're dead wrong. I just be sitting back. I'll be like, I look right at those comments. I say, yup. I did that. You got me there. You know what I'm saying? I will accept that. You know what I mean? And I won't hide from it. I said, you got to get that criticism. You got to be able to say, hey, you know, this is something you need. Because, again, you know, your words can mean a lot to a lot of people. And people who watch my content, they be like, yo, Bronzebird is saying everything 100% factual.
Facts.
And I'm like, I have that big of responsibility. That holds on me. So if I put out misinformation, you know what I'm saying, that falls on me. You know what I mean? Because they be like, well, somebody might take it back and say, well, Bronzebird said, and then I'm just going to be like, they're going to be like, yo, so I looked at his videos and he said false shit. And then when you come back to me, you hear me on the stream and I have to admit that I lied or I spread misinformation about something. Now you're going to look at me in despair because you're going to be like, well, I thought you was telling the truth 100% of the time. So who's that falls on? That falls on me. And then that falls on you for being idolized by my content and what I'm speaking about. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And let me just say this for record, yo. I'm not going to even cap. I'm going to keep it 100% right now. I said, yo, I'm not apologizing, but what I will say is, yo, sometimes when I be like, I guess, trolling, I go on different panels, I do not be prepared with stats. I do not be prepared with research. You know what I'm saying? And I got to take that L because I be sitting up there saying, well, I be going off, but I be like, shit, I did not come prepared, yo. So I could get ripped up, shredded, all that other stuff, and I gotta be sitting there like, yep, I gotta take that L. Still to this day. And I just be like, all right, I gotta deal with that. But what I'm really saying is like, idolization is not the way. Any content creator you look at, any TV star, celebrity, you know, whatever, blah, 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 like, you gotta look at them like saying, you gotta like basically have an open ear and an open mind looking at them. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, Chronicles of Judah 144 is a perfect example of that. I love his content, but I have to always have an open mind. I have to say, well, you said that, but I want to look into why you said that. This is the research that I did, and it adds up. Okay, cool. That's your perspective, but this is mine. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to move along with things, and, you know, from now on, or, you know, whatever. And not just you, James. I'm just talking in general.
You know what? And that's one of the pillars that I stand on with Culture Invasion, with my podcast, with my platform in general, man. Because if you're not willing to take accountability for what you're putting out in the universe, you're not being what is this? What is this podcast we're on tonight? What is this? You're not being a man.
What is a man?
Being a man.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. Yo, that's a whole fact.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's just the whole it's the whole vibe, right? It's about us growing.
Yeah.
It's about us knowing where we went wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and like you said, yeah, come prepared. Have 2 or 3 little facts. Drop your little gems on them, and you know what I'm saying. Drop the mic on them, and then be out real quick.
Yo, but yo, I think like hitting that link is like it's like a high, like. You can't wait till the content creator drop that link so you can get that spill off. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know how many times I've been ready. I've been like, yo, where's the link? Where's the link?
Hey, yo, it's like, yeah, fam. It be like, yo, I be on that New York set. Yo, Brownsburg, y'all could test, like, be on that New York set of mine. Mm-hmm. Like, I say, I'm just on that New York set of mine, man. I'm about to go fire, yo.
But the fire was someone.
Yeah, like, especially when one person, you know, but I had to go reset and be like, you know what? Hey, yo, fam, man, I apologize. Yo, just like what I did today, I was like, yo, Auntie, man, I apologize to all the bros. Sometimes I had to hit a link, then I hit one of the bros or whoever, or even a woman. I may cuss her out. I had to be like, yo, you know what? I apologize for that. Like, I really had to apologize. Like, I came at you wrong. You feel me? Sometimes I had to go on my channel and be like, you know what, yo, we need to give the ladies in our space their flowers. I actually did a video on that. You know what I'm saying? And gave praise to all the fly females in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? And certain females share my content. I'm like, you know what, yo, let me give them their flowers, yo. Fuck it. Ain't nobody else ain't doing it. Let me do it.
Yeah.
James, what's going on? I mean, my fault. My man's Cmplx Dsgn in the building. Let's get it, man. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Hey, dude, we had a little sim racing live stream on the Brain Trust, man. But I got your message, man, so I wanted to make sure I came through, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, dog. Yeah, I shouted you out like twice on his stream. I said I was so happy to see you do that stream on the guy that owns the electric vehicle company at 30.
Yeah,
that was beautiful, man. I bigged y'all up like mad times with that.
Yeah, man, we just trying to put cats up on game, man. You know, we out here doing this EV thing, micromobility thing, all that stuff, man. We're all in it.
Yeah. So mad shit to dissect tonight. It was we went around a lot of conversations. I had the notes and stuff like that. I was just asking people, like, you know, today's climate, like, what is a man, and, you know, asking questions about the open idea of spaces, men being able to express themselves and things like that. That was like my whole like go-to of the panel. So, you know, it's like asking you the question, you know, what is a man to you, and, you know, what is masculine traits of a man if you believe so, and stuff like that.
I try to like keep it real simple and straightforward. Like you say, well, what is a man? A man is me, right? You know, or we could also say it's the opposite of a woman. Now, I get nowadays people are asking, what is a woman? And then everybody wants to talk about, you know, it's a vibe or some shit. I don't know. I don't know about all that, right? I'm raising a little one right now. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the opposite of me, you know, in the traditional sense.
Cool.
Right? So, you know, I try not to like make it something that's confusing or something that, you know, really needs a lot of like elaboration. It really shouldn't. You know what I mean? We should all know what a man is and what a woman is.
Yeah, what the that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, what kind of this is how you know we're living in a fucked up time period where we're asking these questions. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna say it's not bad to ask this question, right? Because
no.
it's a lot of, it's weird that the complexities have to come into it, because they are redefining what a man is.
Right.
They are redefining masculinity. So my thing is, okay, we seen the trailer, at least the documentary of what is a woman, you know, that whole thing. I seen a little bit of like the movie and, well, the documentary, I seen a little bit of it. But the thing about it is, this also gears into the fact of the matter that I wanted to make the point, when we're talking about men, we don't get respect out here. It's so easy to demise on a man and look down on a man than it is to uplift a man, right? And so when men have their own spaces, we didn't seen the bullshit that happened this week, it's easy for men to be teared down. And so my thing is, what is a man? If you're going to tell me what a man is, what is a man? Because the definition y'all giving, y'all sitting up there giving redirects on Merriam-Webster and all this other stuff, but what was always the principle? What was always the detail of what a man is? So I don't think it's weird to ask this question. It's necessary, because it's just something that happens.
What a woman is, dude. Like, that's what's even crazier.
Yeah.
Right. They're asking what a woman is, and to like hear people. Okay, to hear people say that a man can be a woman, right? That's why asking what a man is, it's not a stretch. It's not a weird question, right? Because
a bunch of mental health
because people are saying that a man can be a woman, dude.
That's mental illness, bro.
It is.
Well,
Yeah,
I would say
agreed.
it's a social illness, because this is something that's being put out here for social consumption, right? There's this whole sort of re-terraforming of the mind from a social standpoint,
It's
right?
being done on purpose, though. Huh?
Well, no, we fundamentally understand that it's not being done on accident. You know what I'm saying? It's not being done on accident. I mean, you know, this is a purposeful thing. So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I think to ask what a man is, that question is being asked just to reestablish, right? Not only to establish, but to also reestablish what that is. Because if we go on to the opposite side, what is a woman? Dude, you got people that are saying it's all kind of shit.
That's true.
Real talk.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, especially nowadays, what they're saying is like pregnant persons.
Yeah.
And then it's just
No,
like
birthing persons. Birthing
Exactly.
persons.
birthing persons.
Birthing
Like,
persons.
that's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
That is,
Pregnant
that's
persons,
insane. That's insane.
birthing persons. Like, yeah, like where does that come from? You know, and it's like, what are they gonna define a man now? Like a person carrying testes? Like, where are we at?
What the fuck, dude?
I don't even know at this point. This shit is crazy. That's the point,
Crazy,
though.
dude.
And I mean, like, you know, we come into men's spaces, and I said I have to deal with the challenges that when I was a mentor, I had to deal with the challenges, man. They had people out here telling me, like, you know, coming into the whole entire era where dudes, because, you know, those type of people is sitting up there saying that men can get periods. And I said, don't disrespect
Dude,
me like that.
Insane. That's insane.
The fuck?
That's insane.
You know what I'm saying?
That's insane.
Don't disrespect me like that. And then they be like, well, we deserve to be in men's spaces. But I said, you have a prefix in front of your quote unquote gender, where I had to live this shit my whole life. You know, I get it. Women have to deal with things physically, but men have to deal with things mentally and emotionally. And a lot of
people have to deal with
yeah.
People have to deal with things, right? I think why do we kind of get away from? Why is it that we kind of get away from just like the general sort of understanding that like no one has it perfect in life, dude. Nobody. Like literally nobody, dude. Even rich people have problems. I mean, I
Yes.
can't really elaborate or tell you what those problems are, but they have problems nonetheless, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this whole notion of like, you know, because I have problems in my life, society has to fix it. It's like, dude, no, that's impossible. That's like quite literally impossible.
And the burden of that ends up being a zaddy complex in the culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's where, unfortunately, that masculinity is stripped from us because our counterpart is now relying on big government.
Well, I think, look, here's the thing, right? They can rely on big government, right? So, like, you know, as a man, the only thing you can rely on is yourself, right? And that this is like one of those fundamental realities as men. We have to incorporate that and swallow it and own it, right? I could tell you straight up, dude. As a widowed single father, like you think Zaddy was there for me and had like things to help me out as a single
Not at
parent?
all. Not
No.
at all.
Right. So I had to eat that shit. As a man, I had to eat that. And I had to fundamentally understand that, yeah, they ain't got my back like that. Right? Now, you could be a chick and have kids and be single and all that, and they got everything for you. You need a EBT card. You need to go get you some food. Here you go. You need Section 8. You need a house. Here you go. You need daycare for your kids. Here you go. You need help out with getting them in school. You want to get them in private school. You need that. You need help with that. Here you go. Right? They all have that. They have that afforded to them. As a man, we don't. Right?
Absolutely.
So these are things that we fundamentally understand. So this is the reason why when others in society talk about how they feel as though, society, government, zaddy, whatever you want to call it, is shortfalling them, then I say, well, do whatever the fuck you need to do to get what you feel as though you need to get, right? Because, see, I've never been able to rely on that shit to begin with. So I don't care. It's one of those ugly realities of life.
Absolutely.
That we as men have to accept.
Absolutely. And, the stars aligned is such that I'm not in the position that you are. And I salute you 150%.
Appreciate you.
But yeah, as men, there's those challenges that no one ever talks about. And it doesn't matter, you look at the scales. Yeah, we have it tougher as black men, but as men in general, just speaking in general, there's a serious tilt to the way that the system is built. So
yeah. Well, I mean, as men, typically, when we take on the role of parenthood and stuff like that, I can't speak for, and this isn't reflective of all men. You got some men who will get out here and they'll be serial baby makers, right? And still get out here and live an immature life. But for most men, man, dude, once they put a seed in the ground, right, and their offspring sprouts, they take on a different disposition, and you put down childish things and become a man, and you do man shit. You take care of your kids and stuff, right? And that's just it. That's just what you got to. That's just what you do.
There's an occasion that you rise to.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? But on our counterparts, on the other hand, they can kind of go about reproducing, knowing that there's these safety nets. So it's a responsibility type of thing when you don't have those type of safety nets. That means that you just have to do that much more, right, to ensure your own survival, to ensure your own home, to ensure that you have these things, right? You don't have that, so you have to ensure it for yourself, and that's a whole different type of mindset, man.
Yep.
That's why I'd be like, yeah, that other stuff over there, I don't know, dude. I can't speak to that, right? Because trust me, I've had my shit I've had to deal with.
So there are these moments as an adult that I hit, and I don't know if everyone else will experience the same kind of thing, or if everyone has, or if it's possible for every man, because everything, and I apologize, brother, you're a little bit late, but earlier I'd mentioned that, everything's relative to each one of us in our journey. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what causes these moments for me personally, but at, say maybe 23, 24, then maybe around 33, 34, 30, somewhere around there, then maybe around late 30s, and then, mid 40s, and then, I'm hitting 47, 48 now. But there are these moments of inherent awakening and inherent growth, and realization. And I think, and this goes again to the bird for bringing us all together. But the thing is, like, as we spread the message of our own journeys, right, and what's anecdotal, what's relative to our journeys, like, I think, like, a message I would like to share is that when you hit those moments of seeing something new, experiencing a acceleration in your life, in the confusion, and suddenly you see the light, harness those moments as everything, because that is what will springboard you out of a situation, or will springboard you to a next phase as a man. Those moments are key to us in our journey. And the problem that a lot of us have is that we're unfortunately surrounded by our neighbors, by our friends, by the circle of influence that unfortunately may not be echoing the right chamber that we need to be in to get out of these situations. But I was just kind of springboarding off of what you were saying there, man, and we've been spiraling all night long. It's waffle night, so
yeah, no, you're all good. No, I mean, just to kind of speak to what you're saying, man. That's why brotherhood is important.
Right.
I don't have a bunch of friends, right? I don't have a bunch of friends. I don't have what I have is I have a brotherhood, right? I'm a part of a brotherhood,
right?
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got.
Oh,
right?
you guys Masons?
Say that again.
You guys Masons?
No. We just like so. For instance, like the Brain Trust, right? The link that I posted to the channel, right? All them cats, man. I done known all them cats. We 5+ years, 6 years, right? And we kind of coalesced around.
You guys sound like Masons. You guys would fit in with them for sure. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, my uncle was one. I kind of came up under one, but I don't have.
Right.
I don't
And
have.
I have a lot of people surrounding me that are from the club. So
Yeah, I don't really have like an affiliation with it like that outside of my uncle. Rest in peace to him. He was a Prince Hall, and I studied Rosicrucianism, right?
right.
But that's about as far as that type of stuff goes. I'm not initiated into none of that shit. And the reason why is because I always felt as though I needed to kind of maintain my own autonomy, right? I didn't think that I could join one of those type of organizations, right, and then think that I was going to get something more that I could get for myself. So what I did was I just learned about them. I learned about their knowledge, learned about that sect and that group, and then learned about these people and learned about them. But I never got initiated or joined any of them.
One of the things I mentioned earlier was that Bruce Lee's one of his fundamentals, or quotes that people have quipped from him, is that you should eat from multiple chickens throughout your life. You know what I'm saying? Like you bite off that bone, and it's multiple things that you're gathering all the protein from to build the image, to build who you are, to build your view of the world.
Yeah.
I'm not initiated either, but I kind of did the same thing. I studied Rosicrucianism, like Golden Dawn, Freemasonry, all these other different things. And I actually I'm friends with like the Grand Master here in Masonry, and also like in the Golden Dawn. The other guy. Yeah, you don't have to be a part of it in order to talk with these people either.
Yeah.
You really don't. You really don't. And the thing is, a lot of the basic fundamentals that I've picked up on are just based on, look, you can have your spiritual book, but you live here in the real world. Yeah. And that's what I've kind of picked up from things.
I mean, those schools of thought are there to kind of shape one's view of the world, right? Like I said though, I'm kind of like I'm a Gen Xer. I'm of the hip hop generation, right? Where we created for good or for worse, right? We created culture.
Can I ask your age?
I'll be 46 this year.
Oh, we're right there in alignment, man.
Yeah,
I'll be 48 in October.
Yeah. I'll be 46 this year, and we're culture creators, right? So from like that's an entire culture that ended up spanning the globe. You know what I mean? That's not a small thing, right? That's not a small thing. And so when you can kind of understand the inner workings and the dynamics of what made that like, in my view, I'll sit back here and I'm like, I can't think of any other group. I can't think of like any other person, any other group or anything, right, that has created something that has had such a global impact in this modern era. And that was Ado's Black Men who did it. Okay. See, so I own that. That's why I don't think that I need to go and seek something greater in some other group that, to my knowledge, hasn't even created something as big as hip hop. That was us who did it.
Yeah.
And we did it sans masonry, sans all that shit. That was us.
And we can't forget Nile Rodgers.
wait. Now you said Nile Rodgers?
Yeah, man. We can't forget him, because that dude is still rocking, bro. That dude is still doing bass tracks for I don't know, Gaga and whoever else is out these days.
Yeah.
From Lashik on through, bro.
No, I'm just saying, man, and I'm saying like the originators are still doing it to this day. You know what I'm saying? So, I in terms of like, what is a man and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's how I see it. I see it in the scope of like, well, shit, men are culture creators. Like, men, we are the supreme creators.
The music industry has always been used by a group of people too. That goes beyond that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, see, let's separate the industry, right, from the artistry and the culture, right?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, because before it became a industry thing and all this and all that, it was a culture. It was a pure cultural movement, like motherfuckers dancing on cardboard for crying out loud, right?
Influence. The influence. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah, when you get to the industry
people came
shit,
around like, oh, this could work. The record companies and
It was the expression that turned into an influence and then manifested itself into the consumerist puke.
yeah, and I was gonna say, and that's kind of where I would say the misstep in black men with regards to hip hop culture was that we didn't secure its IP, right? We didn't secure the intellectual property of hip hop.
Somebody earlier in the comments had asked, what is the like, all right, I'm gonna TLDR this, and it's not going to be the exact words, and forgive me, please, but it was, what was the consensus on what a man is for 2023 type question. So there is no consensus on what that movement was. There's no consensus on how music evolves and how culture evolves and how these things spread. There's no consensus on, there's no committee that we have that says, all right, this is going to be our cultural direction for 2023. There's no unity within, right? So it it obliterates the idea of a community, and it then becomes like-mindedness. It then becomes a like-mindedness because it and AK was here earlier, and he was spitting some facts about his experience across the YouTube sphere, right? Just across YouTube in general, and popping hot at people and blah blah blah. And within the sphere, people have this gross misconception that they abuse the word communita, and you have this separation of the pookies versus those that want to see things better, and you have this separation of the the ladies. Okay, you have the separation of like the pick-me's and the pick-me-shas, and the past niches. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are like, past me, nigga, I don't need no man. So you have these schisms. Right? And the unfortunate fact over all of that is that I say R, right? But I say, a more positive, conscious message doesn't permeate.
What was it? Isn't this is? I always see like this YouTube stuff, right? I see it as it's basically a microcosm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's literally
a small. We're a small sphere because we're not the guys that are chasing the robot brides. We're not the guys that are necessarily completely abandoning everything and anything that is America. We're not the guys that that there's not this radical schism here within our circle, but it's a philosophical thought group. We're on a different level to try and like spread a message of evolving things, right? And yes, go on. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say it's just this is a microcosm of like greater society, right? Because you have those same you have those same schisms in actual society, right? You have like, so for example, you have like your quote unquote rich neighborhoods, right? And then you have your not so rich neighborhoods.
Yep.
And there's different mindsets that permeate in each one of those. And then you have like your middle ground, your regular, right? The middle people, just your average everyday Joes and Janes, right?
Right.
And then you have the mindsets that permeate amongst them. And then you can break the middle class down into segments and sectors. You can break the low class down into segments and sectors, right? Because see, like for example, in your lower class segments, since you have outliers in there, right? You have people who exist there, but will one day be in the middle class or the upper class, right? And then you have people that are upper class or middle class that may find their way down to the lower classes, right? Due to mindset and any other circumstances that might lead them there, right? In terms of like their mindset that might potentially lead them there. So we see, like when I look at this YouTube stuff, it's literally just a mirror of the macro.
Right.
And so and so with that, like just like in the macro, in the real world, in my physical setting, I fucks with certain people and then I don't fuck with people, right? And when I'm on YouTube, I fucks with certain people and a lot of people I don't fuck with, right?
Facts.
Yeah, it's reflective. I think, dude, I'll tell you like this. Me as a social observer, I can be in the clouds, right? And I can happen upon, say, somebody's channel, right? And I'll just say this. I don't want him to take it as a diss if he's listening to this or if he catches the replay or whatever, right? But shout out to Auntie, right? I've actually chopped it up with Auntie, chopped it up, business, all that stuff. Real sharp dude, right? Have you guys ever checked out his Purge live streams?
No, sir.
Yeah,
Just
I've
been
been on his
telling.
Purge live streams like since he started.
Okay. That literally is, I don't know if he's conducting a social experiment. He may or may not, unbeknownst to him, or maybe he is. I don't know.
I think he is.
Okay. I definitely look at it as a social experiment. Right? And it's utterly amazing what it is that you'll see. And I can only stomach the shit for maybe like 10 minutes at a time. Right? Because it's that goddamn disturbing with regards to the human condition. Right? And I'm in my head, I'm like, okay, this is like what I see here again. This is the micro. The micro reflects the macro. So when I see these people doing this stuff on these types of live streams and shit like that, guess what they're doing out in the real world? Something similar. Okay. And I'm just saying, like, all of these things are reflective.
Why? What do they do? What do they do in that live stream?
Is Auntie one of us OGs as well?
Hey, I'm gonna step away for. I'm just gonna use the restroom, and we're gonna grab more tea. I'll be right back.
I mean,
but ask Bronsberg what it is that they do.
Because I be there, so I mean, look,
Okay.
I went there to troll. I go there to troll and just make fun and just do stupid shit. I know it's like petty or whatever. That's why I don't recommend it for everybody. Like, especially you're not that type of dude. So I know, like, you wouldn't, you know what I mean? I just go there to troll and make people laugh and then just roast on people and just go off because, that's me just being an asshole. But basically, it's about him, letting out the fact of the matter. Hey, look, listen, if you got something to say, if you want to confront somebody that you've been confronting for a while on these panels and you guys got beef, come to the Purge. Let it all out. Say what you need to say.
Purge. I see. Anti-purge.
You get
it?
And so that's how it is. So, basically everybody comes along and, he'll put you on the screen. He does it. The way that he has it situated real nice. So it goes on for basically 48 hours, nonstop, 12, 12, 12. So, that's 36. But I mean, well, I just noticed what I did. It's like 12 3 times is 36. No, but it does go on for the whole weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And so that's just how he does it. But with Cmplx, I do feel like it is a social experiment. And I don't think it's a diss or anything. I don't think that, Cmplx is saying in a way where, it's a diss or anything. But you can see those added tensions, those whole things that goes on, yo, bringing people together to just chat shit and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bringing in the views, and people is basically looking at basically a war zone going off, but it's all verbal. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So that's what essentially, you know, the purge is.
It's a social experiment.
People-
It's gotta be,
It
man.
is a social experiment. I believe it.
It is.
I
This is,
sure
and it's a level of endorphin rush for those that
Yeah.
that are the true observers and not participants.
I mean,
It's social.
I always say that I'm going to chill, and I'll wind up going on a panel to say some dumb shit. But then I'm just like, nah, I really do want to chill. Like, I just want to chill and just observe.
Reality. It's reality TV, man.
Yeah,
This is
it's
the next-
reality.
This is the cyborg. This is the bioroid version of a reality.
Exactly.
You
That's
say it's
exactly
reality,
what it is.
You say it's reality TV.
Yeah, man.
Well, so wait. Okay, that's interesting. You say that, right? So, like I said, what you see is typically reflective of what's going on in the real world in the macro, right? So I guess in that regard, it is reality.
Yes, exactly. Even if it's the and we hit on this earlier, even if it's the mask that you're putting on for you for whatever it is, for the socials, man, whatever it is that you're doing, even if it's the mask that you're putting on, it's the reality TV of it. It's humanity live and in person.
Well, you know, it's it's funny when we say when we make these kind of observations, right? Because you have to really think about what we're saying. You have to really think about what we're saying, right? Because what that points to also is, again, different classes and distinctions of humans.
Correct.
Right. I always have a habit of like talking about humans, right? And I was talking to a friend of mine, and, you know, and she should notice that I'll say this, like, you know, humans can be real stupid sometimes. And then, you know, she says to me, like, are you human? Right? And then I go, I'm a different type. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, you know, if you consciously say these types of things, then you have to kind of pause and think about what it is that you just said. Because you made a clear distinction between yourself and the others. You feel me? Like,
Right.
if we can sit here and just be like, yeah, they do this, them, and they, and yeah, it's stupid, ain't it? I mean, where does that put us, right? You know what I mean? And so sometimes I feel guilty, I feel bad part of the time, but then I don't, because then I'm like, okay, well, wait, humans possess this thing called free will, right? People choose to do what they do. If they're gonna be idiots or they're gonna be stupid, that's a choice, right? Who am I a bad person because I observed them making a choice and being stupid in the process?
No.
Okay.
I said something I said before. Yeah, we were about the same age. Assassin's Creed video games. The world around us is not an absolute reality.
Mhm.
Yep. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, your reality is subjective to what you choose, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And these people choose to be the lessers. They choose to.
There you go.
I mean, it's hard in this day and age to maintain frame as a gentleman and not say exactly what it is. It's painful for so many. It's a painful awakening for so many. And if those of us that choose to be the creators, that choose to be the cultural invasions, the bronze birds, you know what I'm saying?
the complex. If we choose to be these individuals, this responsibility to hold the pain of these others and to go saying and hit them with it, it's, you know, it just is what it is. It is what it is. Something we were talking about earlier as well. We hold that responsibility of having an ethical, you know, backing behind us. We're not here trying to. The hell, I'm trying to be sitting here for how many 5 hours with my homie? You know what I'm saying? My people's never met him in my life in person, just to be able to share my nerd geek technical AI future of technology and background in technology and business with other brothers. You think I'm gonna do this just to talk shit?
Nah.
Well, no, we
You see
don't.
what I'm saying?
I'll tell you, like, now, dude. Like, we just did a live stream. I don't know. Was it yes? No, it was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago on the Brain Trust. You know, we were talking about Chat GPT and, you
I
know,
got that. That's all I've been
AI.
talking about all month.
Yeah,
All
we
month.
we were just deep diving on all this stuff, right? And it's like, no, you don't. It's like I said, man. You know, there's conversations that people have, and it's for certain people. Certain people can't get with it. They just simply can't, and it's quite honestly, the conversation is not for them. And in the inverse, like I was mentioning that purge stuff, right? That shit ain't for me. That's for other people,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Yeah, you know what I mean. See, so it's kind of a vis-a-vis type of thing. I think really what our issue as Black folks is that we're okay. Class separation is not something we're exactly comfortable with for whatever reason, and I think it has to do with this whole sort of collective struggle, right? Like,
Right.
because no matter what place you find yourself in this current modern day time, what happens here is that all somebody has to do is snap their finger and invoke slavery, and then all of a sudden we're back in the same boat. Okay, but I'll be the one to say, show of hands, how many of you guys have actually experienced slavery?
Right.
Not a single
Not a single
soul
hand.
that exists today, right? See, so to invoke it is like literally nonsense. It's nonsense.
Yeah. So it's so difficult to say this because you can't say too much, but there's a certain tinfoil hat vibe, and yeah.
Damn, dunce hat, yo.
Dunce
cap.
Dunce hats from Reynolds Rap.
Dunce cap vibe.
Dunce cap vibes, yo.
Dunce cap from Reynolds Rap.
Yo. Oh my god.
Clip it, bro. Clip it.
Yo, definitely gotta clip that. Yo, I gotta shut it down because I gotta get ready for tomorrow and stuff like that. Well, later today.
Sir.
You know what I'm gonna do though? You know what I want? I'm definitely gonna do.
Bad, I caught you late, Bronze man.
No. It's not even that because I remember I gotta prep up and do vids and then I gotta do a couple of writings and all that other stuff. Because if I didn't have shit to do, I'll let y'all run it the whole night. Like I was telling Culture Invasion, I said, yo, if y'all y'all gonna become the host of this shit. Y'all gonna let y'all just have it. And I'm gonna just be like, yo, in case there's somebody that wants to come up with a panel, I'll still control it from the back and just be like, yo, if y'all want to come up, come up. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Bird, whenever you need a backup, man, I got you.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Shit, we might even start. If I do the stream Friday, I'll let you have it. Or Thursday or Friday, I don't know. Because I know Saturday I'll be busy now.
Complex, it's been a pleasure, man, meeting you, man. I appreciate it.
You guys connect, man. Like, you guys gotta connect.
Hey, man, come through the Brain Trust, bro.
Yeah.
You know, we chop heavy all the time.
Because once Culture told me AI, I was like, yo, go see Cmplx. Straight up. Just see, like,
we was
you
just
guys
like
need to connect.
we was just chopping it up on all that shit, man. Just a couple nights ago.
Oh shit, Young Wavy. Good to see you, my man. This dude came at the damn tail end of it. You, Young Wavy, aka Mr. Bigavelli, come next weekend. I need you to come next week. We're gonna be having What Is a Man Part 3, and that's what I'm gonna be reviewing that content. That trans man versus conservative nonsense. That shit.
But wait, the who?
They had a Vice debate.
Oh, that Vice shit.
Yeah, and it was
complex.
Yeah, it was a shit show. But that's what I'm saying, and it goes to my point how they try to redefine manhood and stuff like that. Young Wavy, it'll probably be 8:39ish. I did a poll, and apparently people love it when I stream at 8:39 instead of 6 p.m.
What,
so.
like EST or
EST time? I don't like. I'm trying to be fair with everybody because I'm like.
No, you are good, man. You know, just know me on West Coast, so I just gotta know.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours before, and
Yeah.
then I was like trying to do it because they have some cool homies in like London, so they're like 5 hours ahead. So I'm like, yo, can I get everybody on the same time, yo? Like,
jeez.
I'm trying to get her. I was like, that's what I was doing. You
have to kind of assuage more for like where you're at.
Yeah,
like,
I do.
It's earlier here. I can always fall through. Like, okay, that just means like 5 o'clock or 3 o'clock or whatever.
And I always abide by, because I'm always abiding by what it says on my my analytics. So I'm like, yo, like 6, 7 usually is okay because they usually say most of your viewers is on there. But then it's like if I do 8:39ish, they're like, yo, you could get more people like then. If I do it late, like 10 o'clock, then I'm just like, all right, cool. But yo, I don't even know if Young Wavy don't got a page. I need his perspective because we be joking. I be joking with Young Wavy. I be calling him Mr. Dating Coach. I be playing with him. Huh?
I was gonna crack a joke.
No. He's cool. He's not on that dating coach shit. But Young Wavy, I'm gonna try to get it for 8:30, probably same time, 8:30 next week. I'll probably do a pre-stream. I was thinking about doing a pre-stream, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, we'll do it and chop it up like 8:30 Eastern Standard Time next week, and then I'm gonna let y'all run it probably next week then.
All right, yeah, that's what's up, man. You know, I know we got more. We just did last night it was me and Mike V. We did a EV kind of electric vehicle, like technical training live stream type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we covered SAEs, handing out certifications for electric vehicle technicians and stuff like that. I'm in the micromobility EV sector, so we covered all that stuff. So I know Mike's is trying to do like Mondays. What is it, like Mondays and Thursdays or Mondays and Fridays, and then I try to fill in gaps. We've gone back to kind of like splitting live stream duties. Yeah, so we're trying to mix it up. But nah, man, if you go live, man, I'll come through.
Yeah, for sure, man. You already know, bro.
Yep.
It's all love at the end of the day. Yo, I gotta talk to you kind of about music, kind of not. You into the vaporwave shit?
Vaporwave?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much, man. Any kind of sound, man. If it's dope, I fuck with it.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, because I'm always like playing the vaporwave and the older music. I played Citizen Kane earlier. Yeah. And then all that other stuff. But
I'm still on some, me, man. I'm on my drum and bass shit right now.
Oh, so. Me too, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You know who else got my attention still, bro? Is Troy Boy, man. But
yo, I don't know who that is, but I would just send me like a sample of his music. Yeah, vaporwave is my shit. Saint Pepsi and Phoenix hashtag 2772. Those are the dudes I'm always playing. But I could show you like drum and bass kind of like
for me it's all, I told you, man, I keep it old school when it comes to the drum and bass, man. I don't, not too much of the new.
He's from 2010 though. Like his stuff is from like 2010.
No, I'm talking dude like when I was in high school and shit. I'm talking like dudes like DJ Ron, DJ Crush, Ronnie Skies, all these guys, man, all the Photech and all that shit.
Yeah. Bro, you were talking 2010 for Troy Boy.
Huh?
You were talking 2010 for Troy Boy.
No, I was saying like the artist that I had listened to was Netski.
Okay, Troy. I'm sorry, man. Troy Boy is the same. He from.
I'm about to check. Yeah, I'm about to check his joint out after the stream.
Also, Cmplx. I dropped my email in the back.
Okay, that's what, and I just subbed to your channel, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Y'all go in. And Jay Donovan, I'm always usually playing vaporwave music on the low on this channel. Like usually. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Macintosh Plus, bro. You know the vibes, bro. Like it's like I'm always playing vaporwave shit. But yeah, cause I like that shit too. I'm gonna try to get into that my damn self. But yeah, y'all, yeah, let's check in next week and you guys, y'all network and stuff like that. And Cage, thanks for coming on through. Get y'all last words and then me. I'm gonna play the music then be out.
All right, yeah. Thank you guys for having me. Much love to everybody. It was a great conversation.
Yep.
Everyone have a good weekend.
Thanks,
you
Cage.
too, bro.
Thanks for coming through.
Yeah, Bronze, like I said, man, it sucks. I fucking caught the tail end. I'll be sure, man. I catch beginning of the next one. But
yeah, and I'll try to make it longer.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll try to make it longer where y'all could just run it and just let me know, like, oh, and especially you got my what's that damn app we always use? You could just signal me on there and just be like, yo, we're about to end. Yeah, and then just be like, yo, it's not, let's end the stream or and then I'll just come through and end it. Like, I'm gonna create trust me, 2023, I'm gonna create a system so that y'all be like, yo, y'all got it. Like, I don't even care. Y'all let my shit run. Just like, yo, if y'all let my shit run for 10 hours, yo, I'd be fucking awesome. I got mad shit to clip. I'd be like, yo, mad Brownstone Powwow shorts. You already know I got to do that, like, in the next couple of days. But yeah, like I said, Culture Invasion is definitely welcome to that. And Killer Swag, I said, y'all gonna run it. I'm gonna let y'all just take control. And y'all just let me know if there's somebody in the back. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
So,
yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing that, but yeah, y'all get y'all last words.
Culture Invasion, man. Hey, pleasure, brother. Pleasure meeting you, man. I subbed to your channel, man. Like I said, man, come on through the Brain Trust, man. We chop heavy on all that, on the tech shit, on all that stuff, man.
We'll do, definitely.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'm gonna go and check on out.
Peace.
As always, Bronze Bird, man, it's been a pleasure being here. Thank you very much for having me, as always. At Culture Invasion, to those out there that may catch the restream, and you take care, brother. Thank you very much for the message and what you do.
Thanks, brother. Same to you, man. Keep banging, man. Appreciate you.
Most def.
All right, y'all. Y'all know the vibes. Yo, this stream was amazing. No, trust and believe, yo. And yo, I really think a lot of people came through tonight. To those that didn't, it's all love. It's all good, man. Like I said, next week is going to be the part 3. And, I want to kind of review a little bit of the clips in between and stuff like that. So we're going to get it popping. But I definitely think this is a needed conversation for us as men to have. If you haven't already, I'm pretty sure everybody's much sub, but, network with each other. If you guys got channels, usually after every show, I'm going to put everybody's link that participated in tonight's panel or any other Brownstone powwow so that you're able to go over to their page and do all that other stuff. To Jay Donovan and Young Wavy, aka Bigavelli, Max B is supposed to be coming home soon, bro. I heard Max B is supposed to be coming home. But, the vibes on that. But, yeah, like I said, man, great, dope-ass stream. I enjoyed myself. I had a good time. Before I get on out of here, you know what I like to do? I like to play a couple of songs before I get on out of here. Shout outs to everybody that's in my comment section tonight. Shout outs to everybody that came through. Shout outs to all the sky watchers, the bird watchers. Shouts to everybody. Shouts to everybody that liked this joint. Shouts to everybody that subscribed, yo. Shouts to everybody that come on a Brownstone powwow. I don't even care who you are. Anybody who came on a Brownstone powwow, I appreciate every single last one of y'all. That's why I keep on doing this. So next week is going to be What is a Man Part 3. I got some videos out this weekend that I got to work on for you guys. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise than that, I'm going to just load up my screen now so we can get on home. All right? My ass feel just a little bit tired, but yeah, let's get on to this, man. Let's yeah, free the wave, Bigavelli. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna load up my screen, man. We about to get on out of here. I'm gonna play some songs for y'all, then I'm gonna peace out. You dig? So otherwise than that, peace.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. To all the true clockers,
best lane in the game, you know what I'm saying? DPS brings that stress. You took what you got, like a shot. You know what I'm saying? We ain't asking for it, we take it.
See, y'all's amazing, an invasion of an Asian. My bills are gonna get paid when I vibes are Caucasian. I'm engaged in the race of town. Corporate crimes got me smuggling rounds, hustling downs to pay city fines. The nonsense gotta cease. I'ma put a hole in this Babylonian beast. I rise from the east like a thief in the night. On a quiet storm, playing ghetto chess, using Republicans as my point is on.
The dead lives on.
Yeah, I'm political, spirits lyrical. I'm bringing the wars down in Jericho a year ago. I searched for the formula to make gold. Now I'ma take gold and make mad peso.
Mafioso style.
Putting the hits on A&Rs who made it hard for this car, passing the lamp for the Lord. I'm a charter this one for my A-likes and non-likes. Cause mostly I'm ever with blessed the chest, not the mic.
If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot for my people's living crooked. If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot for my people's living
Busting off
crooked.
enough shots. Who that crew known for bringing stress? Gotta confess, son, that crew is DPS. And out the click, me drama lord, I be the sickest. I represent 133rd St. Nicholas. Who camped the thickest? Flash up, then I'm ghost. I hang my gun host on the wall next to Rock. Him in my PE poster. Style coming off the meanest. Computer whiz, I'm a genius. Word to my mother. Stay on the beaties cause they keep me bugging. Why the L's leave me sick enough to slide up in your homo cousin? 1 time, 2 times, 3 times a lady, 12 times a man, 36 grams in my hand. Blow the up, that's what they told me now for 96 can of Well, I be meditating to the end of the night. We breaking day, thinking about cold wars and gunfights. Gold fronts and Timbs, axe with fat rims. I'm play the back and attack when the light dims. This big apple is rotten to the core. A lot of snakes in the middle, it ain't worms no more. Therefore, I'ma deliver the message raw, door to door, like a salesman from 4 to 4. In the school of hard knocks, pigs get slaughtered with their own Glocks. No time for teardrops, and send a letter to Tuamie with a return address to the dead poet society. Hell is hot, cops get slain by the docks. Lawyers is getting thrown off of project rooftops. And yo, nigga, I still look a shot whenever my peoples get the drop and come off fat knots.
If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot for my people's living crooked. If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot.
Dead man tells no, butt cheeks of Jeeps, causing more heat than Pacino and De Niro in any gambling casino. 20 G-Roro, Black Montero, cruising through the 5 bros, collecting green paper dough for the white powder flow. Stick-ups are stealing my woodworks when there's no work. Robberies must proceed, cause I'm in love with y'all. So that thrill ain't gone, cause it ain't nothing to grab my automatic weapon. 5-minute boost on, but with the clothes check on. Pull 9, I'm willing to work with them, but if not, I kill them. Up the commissioner and his son off to show him who's the real crime boss. Imported cigars, foreign cars, putting out hits even when behind bars. BKNY resident, body cases but no evidence. My shorties hold bricks, make out of state trips. Quick to squeeze on any standing on plastic. Stopping traffic. My dough cause you got a drug habit. Beef is what's for dinner and that didn't cabin.
If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot for my people's living crooked. If you want it, take it. If you got it, you took it, lick a shot. Lick a shot for my people's living crooked.
What makes it so hard is not that you had it bad, but that you're that pissed that so many others had it good.
It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be.
The clock's ticking, lot of niggas spitting, but I'm different.
I'm gifted. A lot of niggas riffing about how they rhyme sickening. Run from the flow and hide behind fences. Took a lot of smack, but I supply business. Money on my mind, I'm minding my business. Face me with death, I ride for my niggas. Be cool if you provide me my distance. My pen coincides with my senses. It's funny how my rage, it rides with my vengeance. And now my friends is looking at me like I'm the one ill, I'm the one demented. See, it's some things that I keep inside of me that I don't wanna mention. So I chill, so I still ride, I still feel this high. You know, the one that you get from a pill.
It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be.
Yo, if rap was crack, I might OD on it. A track if he's on it, he ODs on it. Yeah, I breathe on it, put the heat on it. Cooking with the rock like a New Orleans on it. Make sure you little niggas never sleep on it. Don't take life for granted, I cherish each moment. Obstacles I'm handed, I gotta keep going. God damn it, I gotta do damage. Those stones that are prince, but I gotta keep standing. Holding the game hostage and I demand ransom. Half you niggas garbage, you need to pay homage. Messing with show is like sex in a hoe with no condom. Wanna spit, no Osama. American terrorists, I'ma bomb 'em. It's unheard of, my track straight murder. Bars homicide, wanna die, come and try.
It is what it gotta be.
Alright.
It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be.
Hey yo, fuck what your standard is. Your label and your management can't stand it when these Anakins go against Luke. Grow up, roll up some cannabis. You on that Barry Sanders shit, just running and lying. You youngins just dying to be the someone that I am. I would even bet they wish their last name was Hamilton. Well, damn it, kid, if John is a legend, fuck Charles Hamilton. My name should be Charles Man and Myth. Demons against me, you know Charles defeated him. Fuck a fight, I just control alt, deleted him. Danny the Kane sleep on him, Soul off to speak on him. TLC creep on him, I see him in my left eye. State of the art bars, cop the eye Charles next to the iPod and Best Buy. Yes, I feel like there's dangerous. I don't trust y'all niggas, so I'm feeling like Kramer. Fuck y'all niggas, I'm out.
It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me. It is what it gotta be. You ain't got a lot of me.